Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and a variety streamer on Twitch. And today, we begin the first playthrough of a new game. At least, well, new game for our stream. We're going to begin our first playthrough of The Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, which is a thought-provoking narrative experience from the creators of The Red Strings Club, a visual novel I played some years ago and which I also very much enjoyed. The Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood features a richly diverse cast of characters, tarot-like card creation, divination, and a branching story that spans time and space. The Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood explores themes of identity, community, and personal responsibility in a beautifully handcrafted universe. Just listen to that music. Just so soothing. We'll be playing as Fortuna, a witch living exiled on an asteroid who forms a pact with a forbidden creature in the hopes of regaining her freedom. That sounds familiar to our Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. Reconnect with your witch friends after a 200-year-long exile. Meet new witches and use the cards you created to pierce through their pasts and futures. As you delve into this universe, you will see yourself immersed in the complex web of interests that surround your coven, leading to a political plot that will define the fate of the Cosmic Witch Society. This is also highly recommended by Vanua, but this has also been on our list for a while. This kind of gravitated towards my radar because of the Red Strings Club. So it is the developer's previous game, and it is not bad. So, content warning. The freedom is amazing. Oh, that's also kind of daunting. Because, well, we'll see. I'm gonna believe in myself. I'm a creative player too. I can do interesting things given so much freedom. Anyway. This game tackles sensitive themes and content, including self-harm, suicide, discrimination, gender dysphoria, depression, anxiety, nudity, sexual themes, crude language, and use of legal drugs. Interesting, use of legal drugs. Like, usually it's, yeah, I'm usually like, wait, use of legal, the use of legal drugs. So those are content warnings. So let's see what this game is all about. I linked the Accolades trailer in our announcement post, and it got very good reviews. So we're gonna slow down these Tuesdays, play some Caustic Wheel Sisterhood. Let's go. This game autosaves and overrides your progress as you go, so immediately we're locked into an Iron Man, Honor, no save scum playthrough. No cheating here like what we do in Baldur's Gate 3. You cannot change slots mid-story to try different options. After all, this is a game about fate. So we're gonna have to live with the consequences of our actions. Don't judge me too harshly. We all make mistakes. Are we the one speaking? This is Fortuna. Eternal void, heed the words of a prisoner. I beg of you, send me a curse to break this immortal isolation. Hear the chant my mentor once forbid me to recite. Stranger to my soul, invade my body. Stranger to my soul, invade my mind. Grant me an eye to see beyond my torment. Take my pride, my sorrow, my chains. Turn them into power, wisdom, revenge. Stranger to my soul, invade my magic. Stranger to my soul, become my faith. That's a beautiful song. Meowdy Zen, thank you for the lurk. It feels great to be awakened again. Who are you? My name is Fortuna. I am a witch. Why did you summon me? Because I would rather lose my pride than my sanity. Sounds fun. Tell me more. I was condemned to exile by the leader of my coven. Today marks the 200th year of my millennium-long sentence. You know, coincidentally, I was just reading up on, like, I don't know how I stumbled on that part of YouTube, but they were describing that actually, like, isolation is one of the most cruel forms of imprisonment. Like, long-term isolation, it just drives anyone insane. So 200 years, I can't even imagine. And Fortuna, we were sentenced to a millennium-long sentence, so wow. 200 years in, already losing our sanity. Today marks the 200th year of my millennium-long sentence. And I can't take it anymore. I need your help. What do you use as a clock? Humanity's cradle. Planet Earth. Oh, 200 human years. That's quite some time. I feel you. I had been imprisoned for 5,402 years until you summoned me. Isolation can really do a number on you. I will help you. I shall become your familiar. Oh, wow. Find familiar? Abramar? Thank you, Abramar. Now, get comfortable. We are going to seal a contract. First of all, allow me to express my gratitude. I am really thankful you freed me from my cosmic prison. Of course, You're welcome. You are welcome. Is something the matter? Not really, it's just that after all the reading I did about behemoths, I didn't expect your behavior to be so... mundane? Whoa, mundane. That hurt. Oh, I mean, you're still intimidating, but I always pictured you speaking in archaic poetry or something like that. I like you. I like you so much, I'm going to let you pick the terms of our contract. Wow. You will still have to pay a high price for my magic, though. I'm well aware of that. I won't back off. All right. Then let's begin your training. The ceremony is 5 days long. Let me know when you're ready to begin. Right now. You are already my favorite master. I bet they say this to all their masters. The first day is the easiest one. An interview so we can get to know each other. Lesson 1. Admittance. Tell me about yourself. What is your specialty? I am a fortune teller. Oh, one of my favorites. Is everything their favorite? Oh, one of my favorites. Would you mind doing a reading for me? I can't. As a part of my sentence, Adana banished my tarot deck. Adana is the leader of my coven. Whoa. You must have done something really grave to get exiled and deprived of your magic. I foretold the falling of my coven. Bleak. But how were your visions your fault? After my premonition, the coven was consumed by despair. Many witches came to me for counsel to prepare before the end times. Adana didn't like that. She holds supreme authority in our coven, so she decided to exile me to this wandering asteroid. Our leader determined that even if all covens must fall eventually, advertising their demise only pushes the catastrophe forward. Adana decided my power posed a great danger to the peace inside our coven. She concluded that I had to learn to reason instead of relying exclusively on my gift. So I was sentenced to meditate for a millennium, deprived of my deck. Since I am here, I deduce that you don't agree with your leader's judgment. Technically, he has only one master at a time, so it's truth every time, right? But if you only have one master, or if you only have one of a thing, does it become your default favorite? Or can you just not label anything as your favorite? I think you can. I think favorite is, even if you only have one thing of the thing, I think you still have to choose whether it's a favorite or not. So you could say, it's not my favorite, but you're the only one, so I guess. Who knows? This person could be a trickster. She was afraid of my influence. Many of our sisters put their trust in my advice. I'm sure that hag thought I was undermining her supremacy and decided to cast me out. You sure sound sour about it. Would you kill her, should you have the chance? Oh wow! What kind of? How should we roleplay this? Yeah, let's make this exciting. Sorry, I just had to turn off this light. Why is this light not turning off? Whoa. Okay, first question. Wow. Would you kill her should you have the chance? Let's go against the player's nature and say yes. Let's roleplay as someone who's just going mad from this self-isolation and it's just, I didn't deserve it. That person is a witch and deserves to die. Would you kill her should you have the chance? Yes. So you are a potential killer. I'm glad we have established that. Okay, I will help you recover your powers. Will you get me a new tarot deck? Tarot? No. I mean, tarot is cute, but it is too human-centric to grasp the hidden truths of the cosmos. You will create your own deck. My own deck? I wouldn't even know where to begin. Shh. Leave the details to me. That is what these 5 days of training are for. No, 5 days of tutorial. That's too long. You are going to which school, Fortuna? For this training, we will review the 4 basic elements of magic. Air, water, earth, and fire. And everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Oh no. Don't worry, it will be fun. Plus, you'll get to seal a contract with me for each of those energies. Now, get some rest. Tomorrow, we will start with the invisible energy, air. Yeah, it should be fun. Lesson 2, context. We're using Roman numerals here. First day of school. Are you nervous? To be honest, I'm just happy to be able to hear something other than my own voice. Ha! That's cool. Today we are going to talk about air. I'm going to focus on what will be useful for creating our own divination deck. Understood. Air represents the invisible, the negative space, that which imbues everything. Ah, the Force. Air is the collective subconscious energy within a community, the ecosystem. Air is everything that surrounds us. Air is context. Exactly. Master your air, and you will acquire unparalleled awareness. There is power in knowing one's place. Even when isolated, you are one with the cosmos. Now, for the first part of our contract, we will seal our energies, our air energies, together. Yes, please. As I promised, I will let you decide the nature of every seal. You just need to answer a question. But careful. Your answers will affect your fate dramatically. I'm ready. For the air seal, how do you want to be perceived? Oh, okay. What kind of... We already said we would kill our leader. Let's dig our own grave. Let's go all in into the whole revenge, murder, kill angle. And then let's see if we can dig ourselves out of that quicksand. Because I don't want to be pitied. I don't want to be adored. I think feared would be more interesting for this playthrough. Or adored. I'm thinking story-wise here. We're getting a handle of who we are as Fortuna. Okay, so major thing, we're willing to kill. But I don't want to be feared by people. I'm be willing to kill the leader because she deserves it. That's what Fortuna thinks. I want to be adored. I want to be adored. Ready for an ego trip, eh? I am on board. Inspiring adoration will allow you to gather support from many. But be careful you don't get overthrown by your idol persona. I understand. Allow me to seal our air energies together, then. Whoosh. That hurt. That felt good. Can't you feel the power? Yes, I feel it. But I also felt like I was tearing apart. Well, girl, I am a behemoth after all. What did you expect? I know. I can take it. Good. Now, focus on that bit of air energy we unlocked. We're going to use it to create our first card. I notice you have a ceremonial tokonoma for witchcraft in the basement. Head over there, and I will teach you to create cards. What's a tokonoma? Is this like an East Asian thing? Looks like it. Oh no, I'm so pressured as a player. This is the Arcane Grimoire. Here you'll acquire magic images that can be used to craft your cards. There are 3 types: spheres for the backgrounds, arcana for the main figure on the card, and symbols to add some magic pizzazz to your compositions. They all cost magic energy to summon. Right now you can only acquire air type elements because we've only unlocked the air seal. But you can go ahead and browse the grimoire to savor your future creations. The Opera House, an enchanted opera house that magnifies the emotions of anything sung inside its chambers. Hell yeah, let's use that sphere. Let's explore the others. Quicksand Graveyard, a magical cemetery for the witches who dared to tamper with time. The quicksand absorbs the bodies and turns their souls into heat. So we have purple, so we can only summon purple. So Opera House is part of air. This, I guess, is something else. Pleasant Prairie. Let's just take a look at the purple ones so we can summon. When Jasmine's mentor retired, she summoned 12 acres of enchanted grasslands, inspired by a poem written by the youngest witch of her coven. Aw, that's pleasant. The road. The road back is lethal. The road ahead is unknown. Oh, some require like different elements. Nomad Sky Caravan. Ooh. The best merchants of their galaxy. They couldn't figure out how to travel through space, so they tore away a piece of their homeland skies and took it with them. A blue nebula full of flying ships that soar the Milky Way. And we can also do the magical post office. A magic forest realm inside the folds of time, only accessible by witches' familiars. The magical post office is the quickest way to send letters and parcels to one witch dominion to another. Witches favor this method of communication because there is no known way to tamper it. Oh. But can't you like compromise the familiars, I guess? I don't know. Alright, I already will love the opera house the moment I saw it. An enchanted opera house that magnifies the emotions of anything sung inside its chambers. Let's create a tragedy. We can add the select arcane, Harpy Herald, harbinger of newfound paths. The Herald has been spreading occult discoveries from coven to coven since she was created by the corpse of Archwitch Kadamia. We can summon the Shaman. Shamans have been taking care of the soul and heart for many tribes since the birth of the mortal kin. These mortals can grasp a blur of the ideas we witches weave into the light of the stars. Oh, so we don't really consider, like, witches are above mortals then for us? Like, these mortals, the shamans, can grasp a blur of the ideas we witches weave into the light of the stars. We have 2 options? Damn, okay. Well, I like the new paths. We're gonna go with the Harpy Herald, the Harbinger of Newfound Paths. And step 3, we are going to select Symbol. They're Mage the Ascension mages after Ascension? I see. I'm not exactly sure what that implies though, because I've never experienced Ascension as a mage. So we become not better than human, but we are above human level then. We have options for the Onyx Trumpet, a blatant way to announce your will and desire. This instrument has many detractors, but no one is able to ignore its sentiment. Oh, that sounds like us. Ether Wings, one of the most popular spells among beginner witches. The Ether Wings spell not only allows the user to fly, but allows them to gift wings to other beings. Arbiter Book, the Arbiter's most essential tool. Whatever they write in these books is updated immediately in the Master Grimoire, and once the information is classified by a superior officer, replicated throughout every book of every Arbiter. What the? Dark Matter Bow. An arcane bow designed to hunt spirits. It cannot hurt physical entities, so sometimes witches use it for mock battles and recreating William Tell's infamous shot. Oh. I think I like... Instrument has many detractors, but no one is able to ignore its sentiment. The truth, let's blare it. Select. Now, build your first card. You can move the background and drag, rotate, or scale the images around. Add as many images as you want from the stock at the sides of the card. Don't worry, it won't cost you extra energy. Put your soul into it. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Oh no! I haven't used Photoshop in forever. OCD's gonna flare up. Oh no. So how do I can't like shrink the image. It's not centered. So annoyed. The background? I want to shrink the background. I knew I'd get stressed out by this part of the game. I need it to be pixel perfect. The alignment, the grid, everything. Can't like nudge it with an arrow. Ugh, fine. Like, I just want to nudge it. Ah, what if I use controller? Precision movement. Oh, there's precision movement. Let's try precision movement. What is it on a Oh, wait. Let's use a controller. Okay. Sweet. Okay, let's do that. Yes, precision movement. No, you actually can't center the damn stage. This is already precision movement. I'm so annoyed. See, look at that. You cannot center it. Unless... You really can't. It's annoying. Layer depth. Forward, backward, bottom, front. Hold, rotation, and scale. Hold, move, background. Oh, okay. So this is easier. Right trigger to move the background. Oh! Here we go. If I use right trigger, I can actually center it and be very precise. Yay! There we go. Then we can select this and we can... Wait, hold, rotation, and scale. Okay, okay. I wonder if it's easier now on the mouse and keyboard. Oh, mouse and keyboard, you get stuff like this. Send to bottom, send to top. And you can flip it around. So what's the bottom? Okay, send to bottom. Okay, selector, send to top. Send to top. I was just like an audience though. We have this to hold. I don't want it too straight. I'll make it perfect. There we go. Looks like she's made for this. Let's bring it up. Oh no, it won't fit. I can shrink it. How do I... Right click. What are the controls for mouse and keyboard? I want to shrink it. Fine, I'll use this. Oh no. So we can add more elements. Ah, okay. You just move the mouse like that to make it smaller. Got it. Got it. Meh. Should have chosen a different background, but it's fine. Okay, she's holding it like that, so makes more sense if it's like that. We have a scroll as well. And wings. Yeah, you don't need to use all of it. Got it. But, I wanna... I want to. Let's give her 2 wings. Okay, sure. Flip. No, not even flip. Just like that. Send the bottom. Wait, no. Let's send the top first. Because I want to see where it attaches onto her other shoulder. That's a bit smaller. Let's go for that. And then send the back. There we go. Tego, welcome in. Hello. Let's add some different wishy layers over there. There we go. Boop. Whoosh. Some above, some below. Add some depth to it. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't think there's really a place for the... No. Let's get rid of this. How do I get rid of this element? I don't want this element. I want to replace it with this. Welcome in, Teiko. Let me give you a shout out over here. We're deciding our first card and I'm already stressed out. But go ahead and check Teiko out. They'll be playing Spider-Man 2 soon. Very soon. What have you guys been playing recently? You would have picked this up if you didn't already have a playlist bursting at the seams. Yep. Same here. Oh, you're on your break. Oh, damn. Welcome in. So what are you currently playing? Yeah. I was wondering, like, yeah, it could be a separate element, but I guess you can't remove it. I know. Let's say it's strapped to her back. It's a bit cluttered with the wings. What if I send the wings even further? Wait. Sorry, wings, send to the back. Wings, send to the back. There we go. Slick writing, retro shooter vibes. Max Payne in spirit? What? What is this game? El Paso Elsewhere. I'll check that out. You had me at OG Max Payne. El Paso Elsewhere. Neo-noir never looked so good. Stakes, guns, slow-mo. Oh, great. Damn. Okay, looks cool. Wishlisting it. El Paso Elsewhere, the complete story bundle. There's El Paso Nightmare, which is released last year, which is first person. Oh. Then they changed that up to third person Max Payne. Okay. Very positive reviews from last year. Cool. Well, hope you're enjoying that. And don't let me keep you from your stream. Holy crap. Do enjoy El Paso Elsewhere. Prequel teaser to Elsewhere. Got it. Okay, I think I'm okay with this. It's our first card. Come on. Can't be too hard on ourselves. There we go. It's a bit clearer. Finish! Let's add this, however. Kind of like, I don't know, lost messages out of context. Don't fail me. Finish. What's happening? Are they judging our card? The meaning of a card varies depending on which elements you combine. Nice AeroPress brew? Oh, good quality. I'm just having instant stuff. Card legend. The chambers of the opera house make all meanings resonate through every context. A strong avatar for justice, imbued with purpose. The sound from the trumpet garners everyone's attention. A hurricane of air energy will stir luck and call for the unexpected. Meanings: leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, and luck. Air elements lean towards relationships, community, and karma. Pay attention to your studies so you can tune your divination style towards the ideas you fancy the most. You can also choose the meaning sometimes, got it. It can be tricky at the beginning. The only way to master this is through experience. Oh no. Okay, so for tutorial you can't choose. Did you like it? Well, looks promising. Feels way more complex than tarot, but I can sense its potential. Good. We're only just getting started. It will all make more sense when you try your hand at reading them. We'll wait until you've made at least 2 cards, though. There's not a lot of predestination in shuffling a single card. I'm sorry, you must be tired. Go to bed and review the fundamentals of air. Tomorrow, we will unlock your water. Thank you, Abramar. Thanks to you, Fortuna. I will make you happy, I promise. Good night. Oh, good night. Ah, okay. They only gave us a combination once. This one. One combination. But we can decide it later on. Who's talking? Do not be afraid of him. Become his master. Lesson 3. Emotion. O Fortuna, each day me cometh to teach us thee. For briefeth is the cosmos and eternal thy grief. What are you doing? I thought I could get more in character to satisfy your expectations. I'd rather focus on our studies. Oh, come on. You're not the only one excited about being able to talk to somebody after eternal imprisonment. Loosen up a bit. Holy familiar, what charm are we studying today? What? Colors me, art thee well? Stop! I give up. Now come here and teach me your magic.
Even joking around doesn't stop you from being intense. Okay, focus, Abramar. Let's begin today's lesson. The second element we will unlock is water. Water represents substance, meaning, the hidden nature of things. Water comes in many shapes: purpose, desire, willpower. Water is everything that lives inside of you. Water is emotion. That's a good synthesis, yes? Master your water and you will have a key to any heart and soul. There's power in empathy and self-awareness.
Water isn't my forte, but I understand.
Yeah, I noticed that. But don't worry, I am here to support you. Now, for the second part of our contract, we will seal our water energies together.
Yes, please.
Again, you decide the nature of our contract. Answer this question. And remember, your answers will affect your fate dramatically.
I know.
For the water seal, what is your innermost desire?
Player defaults to knowledge, but how do we... We're willing to kill. We want to be adored. But I think we're gonna go with knowledge. Knowledge.
Oh, knowledge. That's not a common desire. But it makes sense. Enlightenment is a mighty resource for a witch. Can't wait to see what you'll make of new knowledge. Although, be careful not to stumble onto one of those cosmic truths that are better left unknown. Don't want my favorite witch to lose her mind.
Ha! Roll for sanity. Now, I have a question. When will all the contracts we've been sealing become effective?
Immediately. I mean, they are etched into the cosmic wheel as we speak. In time, it'll all come to you. And you will be pretty aware of the moment they're delivered.
I see.
I can tell you one thing for sure. They'll come in the same order we seal them. First, you will get your adoration. You'll notice how people idolize you. Sometime after, you will discover a new source of knowledge. Then, whatever we seal on your earth will happen. And finally, in the distant future, you'll pay the price we agree on, the fire seal.
A price, huh?
Everything you've asked for will come at a price.
I guess your summoning spell is forbidden for a reason, huh?
Having second thoughts?
No. I need this. Seal the second contract already.
Brace yourself.
Yeah, my bones.
Woohoo! Girl, you have power.
I just hope this torture is worth it.
It will be. Have faith.
Can I make a new card now?
Yes, same as yesterday. Head to the basement.
How many cards will we have to make? It's so stressful. Can they auto make my cards? Now it's my OCD which keeps flaring up. So this is why it took forever on my projects. Okay, we have blue and purple. We can go for Ivalana Payash Yothi. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Sorry. Is that J? Ivalana Payash Yothi. During the last war before the Age of Witches, the ancients pierced these lands so deep the planet is always bleeding lava. The first witches tried to heal this dominion by covering it with the tears of water deities. The waters of Yavalana Payashiothi are forever boiling. Rituals performed using salt from these waters grant access to the most profound emotions. The Shipwreck Library. Ooh. The home of a water deity that collects every letter that was never sent. Oh, I love that. Or never got to its destination. Witches can purchase this lost knowledge in exchange for unedited poems or beautiful shells. At least 4, but you can make more. Oh, okay. So it becomes optional later on. We have the Sunset Docks, a humble wooden dock cursed by a heartbroken witch. The legends say that anyone who parts ways with someone and sails away from this dock will never meet the one they left behind again. Oh, we can actually do this. Blue and purple. Jade Monk's Waterfalls, home of the coven of the Jade Sculptors. The giant Jade Monk statues guard the souls of every member of the clan. If you bring the heart of a deceased Jade Witch back to these waterfalls, she can be born again as a mortal, retaining her memories but not her skills. Those who are reborn must act as servants for the living witches of their coven. I don't know, I'm reminded of Dathomir. Oh, this is also... Oh, Red Strings Club! What in the insert? So it's same universe? A cursed cocktail bar that takes the soul of whoever owns it hostage in exchange for supernatural abilities to read into their customers' souls. I mean, I played Red Strings Club. May as well have a card about it. Next is the Secta Arcane. We can only afford blue now. Wolf Mother and Children. A behemoth born from the erratic retelling of a popular fable. Oh, every time a witch tells a story, the seed of knowledge absorbs the sediments of her words. When a tale is narrated through times, a minor behemoth will appear. The Wolf Mother now wanders the cosmos, adopting orphan magical creatures. Aww. Forbidden Door to Pleasure. Witches found this door chained to the ever-expanding edges of this universe. No one's ever dared to go through it. Once, a young witch looked through its keyhole and fell victim to a 7-year-long orgasm. Addicted, she went back to look again, but this time she exploded into red dust. Jesus. Oh, we needed one more to get the bartender. Red Strings Club. We have not many options. Wolf Mother and Children or Forbidden Door to Pleasure. I mean, we have the Red Strings Club, Forbidden Door to Pleasure. Why not? Now we can select the symbol. Only blue. Bottomless Jug. Oh, it's a decanter of endless water. One of my favorite magic items in D&D. Its contents are sour because it pours the unshed tears of the undead. Jesus Christ. That might go well with the Red Strings Club. Who wants to drink from the bottomless jug, the unshed tears of the dead? Optional, but you might want to do it. You'll see. I wonder what happens in this game. Glass Trident. They say it only makes traitors bleed. Oh. There's only one, and it has been lost since they used it in the trial that got Adana expelled from her foreign... So Adana, who expelled us, was also expelled from her former coven. Oh, I'm definitely getting this. I want to kill her, right? We have the Swordfish Liquor. 1 glass will make you happy. 2 glasses will make you horny. 3 glasses will make you honest. Damn it, we already got the Red Strings Club thing going. We can go step back though. Veridis Mirror. My mirror. A mirror that only shows the reflection of its owner. You can't lie while looking at it, so witches use it to find out if they are fooling themselves, which happens quite often. Snow cat eyes. The eyes of a cat from the Crystal Nebula dimension. Where is this dimension? You need to go there. If you seal the eye of a snow cat in a glass doll, it'll come to life and protect you until it shatters. They're extremely fragile and extremely dangerous. Yeah, swordfish liquor. Let's go back. If I want to go for the trident, I'm feeling like, yeah, ancient history, last war for the Age of Witches. They pierced the land with bleeding lava. And then you don't really have many options either. Like Wolf Mother and Children doesn't really make, I don't know, I don't really see the connection there. Alright, let's go with the Red Strings Club stuff. But I would use like this. It's just something about it makes me connect it as well with the trident. Which way with the trident I want to use to kill Aidana. We also have the Shipwreck Library though. Every letter that was never sent. It's just special to me because I did enjoy the Red Strings Club. So we're gonna go with that. No bartender though. But we will have the Forbidden Door to Pleasure. And then the Swordfish Liquor. It's weird having no bartender. Let's have a swordfish serve the drink. Well, we can't put it behind this thing. Nah, not feeling it. Not feeling it. Let's go back to this. Well, I could always use the Forbidden Door to Pleasure. Forbidden Door to Pleasure. What if I use the Wolf Mother and Cub? And then I use the Glass Trident. It's weird. This Forbidden... This Mother Cub. Nah, it doesn't really make sense to me. Yeah, we're gonna go with the club. Empty club, I guess. The whole game is ahead, yeah. But I also want to start off well, right? String plus bartender card later. I guess, yeah. String with bartender card later. Let's just do something else. But we don't really have many choices for the Arcana. So you have Shipwreck Library, for example. But all we have is like...
the Wolf Mother.
Or the Forbidden Door to Pleasure. Wolf Mother, Forbidden Door to Pleasure, and Bartender. It's weird. Don't have any good options. So the Forbidden Door. Inside the Shipwreck Library. Does that make sense? Sunset Docks with a Forbidden Door? No. Jade Monk's Waterfalls? Forbidden Door in the Deep Seas kind of fitting. Yeah, if I don't look at the descriptions, I can make it fit. If I just go by the art itself, like, sure. Or Jade Monk Waterfall. Yeah, like if you were to make it into a card, it would be this would fit. I think I'll go with yeah, let's go with that. Okay. So you can only choose sections of it, which is interesting. And this one's interesting to me. Oh, there's a literal door you can add. What's this though? Seaweed? Colors are not really fitting, but head on a pike. Yes, feeling the card. I think I'm okay with this. Origin of species. The ever-boiling sea of tears grants access to the most profound emotions. The door holds the promise for quenching many kinds of thirsts. The trident pierces through magic and makes it bleed emotion. Oh. A flood of water can unleash hidden potentials. Meanings: introspection, yearning, passion, power. Cool. No, it just shows her previous card. Interesting.
Now, come upstairs. You're going to read the cards for me. Time for some divination. This is your area of expertise, so you guide me through this.
Okay. A card reading with just 2 cards, huh? We need to test if these really work. So I'll do a reading we can confirm on the spot. I'm going to read your past.
Whoa, that's bold. I like it. I'm ready.
It's been a couple of centuries without my deck. I may be a bit rusty.
You just enjoy it. You're among friends here.
Okay. It's gonna be a very simple reading. I'm going to draw a card and place it on this spot to read into your past. Here we go. So we have the origin of species, introspection, yearning, passion, power. You are older than this universe. Your first love was a witch named Gloria. You are older than this universe. Do we earn this? Alright. Choice of interpretation concerns divination. Yeah, here we're choosing the meaning. And I guess when you put together the elements, it can also change the meaning of the card initially. You are older than this universe.
Wow, these cards pierce deep. I wasn't expecting you to get to such a revelation in your first draw. I'm proud of you.
Thank you. But what does this mean? How can anyone precede the Big Bang?
This is a hard one to explain through language. You know that the universe is expanding, right?
Right.
Well, the universe expands over something. Or I should say over nothing. I don't know how to put this into any words you know. But basically, I existed before this universe. At some point, the universe you live in grew around me, and I was subjected to its rules. Before we are captured by a universe, behemoths live without shape, without mass, without time.
Are there other universes besides this one then?
Yes.
What are they like?
Unfathomable by any language or code developed within this universe's rules. Don't think too much about it or you will lose your mind. In any case, this extra universal nature is where my powers comes from. Magic is but an extensive understanding of how reality works.
Wow.
Let's get back to your training.
So you do earn what you interpret. Wow, what was that? I felt an energy surge.
That is your deck harvesting energy. Whenever you do a reading, you'll harvest magic akin to the card you drew. Fortune telling will be your main source of energy once we seal our pact.
I see. Can I edit this card so I can change the background? Alright.
The cards work. They work like a charm, I must say. You're a gifted fortune teller, my friend.
Thank you. I really miss this. Different cards give very different results. You had draw totally different cards. You got insight into ambitions and not this. Ooh, okay. So that's why a completionist run will take you longer. But I think we're only playing this once. I hope it's a satisfying first playthrough. I almost forgot how exciting it is to dig into the secrets of the cosmic wheel.
I am so happy for you.
And I am so thankful, Abramar.
We're just getting started. Now, go get some rest. Tomorrow, we'll make another card and do some more divination.
Looking forward to it. Good night. Abramar has been betrayed many times in the past. What do you plan to do with him? Oh. Lesson 4, Strength.
Today's lesson is about Earth. This is a powerful one.
Weren't the other ones powerful as well?
Well, of course. But this one is pure potential. Literally, power.
Okay. Glad to see you excited. Let's begin the lesson, please.
Okay, Earth. How can I sum it up? Earth represents determination, empowerment, everything that pushes you forward. Earth is grounding, support, the source, but also direction of your force. Earth is your drive. Earth is
strength.
That's it. But bear in mind that it doesn't only refer to your own capabilities, but also to the support of your allies. To master one's Earth is to be aware of where to look for potential, not to be drunk on one's power. Motherly love, loyalty, sisterhood, those are also forms of Earth energy.
I understand.
Now, for the third part of our contract, we will seal our Earth energies together.
Lay the question on me.
Remember, your answer will affect your fate dramatically. For the Earth Seal, what do you want to become your main source of determination?
Love, the support of my friends, conquest, defeating my rivals, myself, personal growth, and self-realization. Okay, what is Fortuna like for us? Willing to kill, wants to be adored, wants knowledge. So I guess support of my friends. Not conquest. She's just pissed off at Aidana. Personal growth and self-realization. I think she already has a strong sense of self. Love. The support of my friends.
Oh, that's beautiful. Pity I'm your only prospect for friendship.
Hey, I have friends. One of the reasons I've summoned you is to get to meet them again. So if your magic works as well as you boast, you'll get to see them soon enough.
I hope so, otherwise activating your Earth Seal is going to be pretty lame.
Even if we can't see each other, they have my back. I know it. The power of love and friendship.
I see. Heartwarming. Now I will seal our Earth energies together. Get ready. Yeah. The power! I love Earth contracts.
I almost vomited with this one.
Yes, Earth has a lot of presence. I've seen other witches puke right after sealing it.
I'm one of the tough ones then.
Oh, you bet you are. You have been the first one not to cry during the ceremony. Although we still have fire to seal. That one is painful even to me.
Oh, no.
You can do this. Only one to go. Now to the fun part. Let's make a card.
Earth, Earth, Earth. This is my sign. The player sign. Renegade. I was leading into Renegade, right? But for us, it's more, you know, we're Renegade against a particular person. Browse deck. Create card. Okay, we have... What options do we have now? Moonstone Temple. Ooh, before magical enslavement was forbidden, the long-lost coven of the Jade Sculptors, them again, tasked 7 major daemons with carving a gigantic temple out of a moon. Holy shit. The unspeakable dimensions of the temple make the witches who study inside its halls aware of their insignificance within the universe and enhances their powers through humility. Interesting. We can actually get this again. But yellow's new to us. Here, yellow and blue. Gem Skull Belt. Less than a century ago, the architect witch Greth carved 13 skull-shaped rooms out of an asteroid belt, all connected by ivory walk bridges. The rumors say these chambers turn a witch's words into energy and allow them to communicate with extra-dimensional beings. We have the Titan Quarry. I'm liking these Earth cards. It's like galactic cosmic proportions in space. Titans are said to be able to mine a planet the size of Earth in less than 50 years. Their kind is unable to hurt the soul, so they only mine asteroids or planets that are unable to sustain life. No one knows what they use the mine materials for. They are happy to share their ore if you ask them with respect. Ooh, Titans. We can actually get this. The 100-column worship. Inside the Warhorse Nebula, again with the nebulas and space and other planets, there's a passage to a non-Euclidean canyon filled with 100 obsidian towers. No witch knows who erected them. If you climb onto a tower, you can see versions of yourself looking back at you from the many windows of the rest of the towers. Or are they the ones being watched? I'm leaning towards this now. Let's get our non-Euclidean canyons in. We can actually make the bartender card now, but there are more interesting options for us here. Alright. What do you want? Damn. Moonstone Temple sounds pretty cool, but... Okay, let's go by images again. Let's forget, like... Let's just feel the cards out. Let's not like read the description. I'm feeling the towers. Oh, we can actually get this, the Seed of Knowledge. Astral behemoth that hides behind the moon of planets, which harbor underdeveloped cultures, like the solar system's Earth. It puts myths from other dimensions inside of mortal minds to guide and protect them. Yo, this is cool. I want that already, but I'm gonna look at the other options. The dragon, born from the imagination of mortals and extinct because of their greed. Damn it. Dragons are known for keeping treasures and grudges. Oh, that sounds like us, though. I can imagine like the Titan mine with the dragon. I think that would be cool. We can actually get this. Harvest Oracle. A behemoth that keeps 3 of every known seed in the universe. With this universe, witches can ask for any of these seeds under oath to restock them after they collect the fruit. Should they fail to deliver, the eyes of that witch will turn into said seeds and the oracle will come to harvest them. Whoa! The Purple Blood Seeker. Can't get that yet. We can get this. The Deerfolk Paladin. Guardians of the Deerfolk Witch Coven. Just like humans, male deerfolk cannot become witches. Unlike humans, male deerfolk aren't blind to magic, and they give their lives to the service of their coven to protect knowledge and hunt traitors. Deer Paladin's cool. Okay, Seed of Knowledge. Symbol. Golden Shovel, the last bladed tool forged by the Gold Blower. The golden shovel is hollow, so you can feel the energy resonances of the earth while you dig. Cane of Sacred Wood. Carved out of wood from a sacred willow, makes a grass sprout from every hole it pokes on, even the most arid soil. Better be careful with that. Obsidian Sledgehammer. Bolts fixed to the earth by an obsidian sledgehammer are impossible to remove unless you recite the words carved into the hammer's head. They're often used to trap demons or set up camps in the wildlands. I'm looking at this now. I can imagine it being pounded into the towers. Jade Roadkeepers. The coven of the Jade Sculptors craft these little guardians to bless their roads. Whoever walks a path blessed by a Jade Roadkeeper will be free from thieves and predators. Oh, tentacles! We got more interesting options here. Tower Shield protects warriors from their ankles to meet to their eyes. Common piece of equipment for the Deerfolk Paladins. I guess you combine it with the Deerfolk. Okay. These might be cool. Alright, let's try this out. Aw, I thought we could be able to, we would be able to have like can we copy this? Yes, we can duplicate it. Alright. Just feel the cards. Feel the heart of the cards. Don't think too much about it. Just feel it. Can you undo? This is very odd. This is very, very odd. They're hugging the bro. It's like, what's up, Jade people? It's knowledge. Let's have them climb the towers a bit. It's just weird. Weird, very weird. Ah, okay, I see something we could do. Colors are just off. I'm just like, just not really thinking about it, just just figuring this out. This thing is very off. I don't like this. I do not like this. Let's say passing on. It's like passing it on, maybe. That would be cool. Here, take the sanity roll. That's basically it. It's interpret the card. Yeah, I think I'm okay with this. I wonder what the card means. Tell us, game. Triangles, yeah. Stone tablets. Consciousness of the many selves. They can channel a power trip. The little jade statue watches over the querent. What is querent? A person who asks a question or makes inquiries, especially of an astrologer, fortune teller, etc. Oh. The little jade statue watches over the querent. Excessive earth energy can lead to immobility, meanings, determination, rightfulness, guardian, ego, indifference, stagnation. We have the stone tablets.
Nicely done. Come upstairs and do a reading for me, would you?
Oh, okay.
Okay, we have 3 cards now. Any ideas on what to read next?
I'm going to read your desire. I want to find out what your true intentions are. Oh, that's smart.
You want to expose your teacher. You'll give me no quarter, huh? I'm game. Do your worst.
I need to know for the sake of our relationship. What? We got this again? Well, heart of the cards. Introspection, yearning, passion, power. Let's pierce the truth out of them again. But will it be magma? So we have 2 interpretations. You feel alone. You want to find beings to share your existence with. Or you want to make a difference, to have an impact on this universe. I like this. Let's go with this. But this is also like, oh, I want friends. You can be my friend. Okay, well, let's feel the card. Feel the card. Don't even look at these things like, oh, I need 2 purple and 2 blue because we're out of blue. So I'm not gonna think like that. I'm gonna just look at the card and read it. This reminds you of him, them. Buried underwater, seeking the weapon to free themselves, the impact, the door to freedom, Yes, you want to make a difference, to have an impact on this universe.
Of course. Who doesn't?
Want to change the universe? Most people I know would be happy with affecting their community. Many others are happy enjoying their passions, rejoicing in the little details. to want to alter the whole universe sounds a bit like delusions of grandeur, don't you think?
Hey, I'm not delusional. It's a matter of scope, Fortuna. A behemoth's relationship with time and space are substantially different to yours. To rejoice in the little details for me may well mean altering the fate of a whole coven. A decent project might be to change the course of history.
That sounds dangerous for us lesser beings.
Come on, why do you assume my plans will be harmful to anyone? Can't I dream of, I don't know, spreading peace throughout the universe?
Do you?
Well, no, it was just an example.
What is your dream then?
I don't know yet. For now, I'm busy trying to figure out how to break this cycle of being summoned and then cast away.
I see. I think I'm going to draw another card.
Oh, what for?
You're quite a difficult character to read. I just can't tell what your deal is. In addition to your desire, I need to ask, why do you behave like this?
What do you mean by this?
Shh. Let the card speak. Ooh, we got this. Leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, luck. Oh, we have 3 interpretations. You feel the need to make your superiority clear. I already feel that. You want to be my friend. You crave my approval. The trumpeting, the message, the whisked to and fro by the winds of time and space, and you were trying to seduce me. I don't really feel that. Not really. This is, you want to be my friend. You crave my approval. You want, that's why you know, the loudness of the presence, the voice, the letters of all those that came before. But something behind. Not exactly sure the true intent of this spear. Not the spear, what's that symbol? The one Mercury or whatever, the medicinal thing, I'm not even sure if it is. Anyway, this feels like the card. Not about superiority, not really a declaration. You want to be my friend. You crave my approval. He craves approval to make a change. Yeah, you could interpret it that way. Yeah, I feel it. I feel this. You want to be my friend. You crave my approval.
You don't mince words, eh?
That's just what the card said.
Yes, but you're the one phrasing it.
In any case, it comes as a surprise. I would never have pictured a superior being like you needing validation from someone like me.
I wouldn't go as far as needing validation. But it is true that I would love to be friends. I like you a lot. Excuse me.
Well, we only have each other now, so aren't we friends already?
No, it doesn't feel like it yet. I'd say for now we are partners at best. But I trust that in time we can develop a beautiful friendship beyond common interest. Or at least, I hope you don't just dump me after you get whatever what you want out of our contract, which is what they're dealing with, right?
Do I smell abandonment issues here?
If you only knew what I've been put through.
I'm all ears.
I'm not in the mood. Not with that attitude of yours.
I'm sorry. I just find it amusing to see the forbidden behemoth of legend dealing with such mundane problems.
Hey, personal relationships are far from mundane.
We also knew that in one of the interpretations he had like a first love or whatever, and I'm pretty sure he was betrayed by that love. Like once he was used, he's like, I don't need you anymore, bye-bye.
They are one of the greatest energies of the cosmos, air and water, remember?
True. I'm sorry.
You went in for the kill with this reading, didn't you?
That's my divination style. If we don't dig into the intense stuff, we might as well just have a normal conversation.
You're absolutely right. I can see I won't get bored with you.
What now?
I'm the one that needs some rest after today's session. Go and review what we've studied so far and get ready for tomorrow's lesson. Fire is the last seal, and also the most trying of the energies.
Very well. Just brew a potion of fire resistance or something. Were you the leader of your coven? How would you punish someone for having summoned Abramar? Would exile suffice? Would you be able to forgive something like this? Or maybe you would think it worthy of death. I don't even know Abramar's nature or why he's forbidden. I just noticed it changes colors depending on the element. I think.
Ready for more?
Yes.
How have you found the ceremony so far? Do you want to review any elements before continuing?
I don't think so. It is pretty basic stuff.
Understood.
What's the matter? You're not as chipper as usual. It's a bit loud.
Yes. I'm sorry. Fire is usually my favorite lesson, and it marks the final step before a contract becomes effective, which I am looking forward to.
But
I have a bad feeling about this.
he said it. He said the line. Sorry, I don't know what pronouns they. I'm gonna go with they for now.
I have a bad feeling about this.
That's odd. Based on your act and all so far, I thought you enjoyed the threat of dire consequences.
Oh, of course I do. That kind of adrenaline is my favorite thing in the cosmos.
What is it then?
Look, you're right. I better stop dwelling on silly worries and focus on our training. I'm just moody for some reason.
It's not silly. What do you say we look into it with our cards after we finish today's session?
That might be a good idea.
That's one of the perks of being summoned by a fortune teller.
So true. You're on. It'll be a good challenge as the final test for this new deck.
That's the Abramar I know. I need you sharp for the final lesson.
Fire it is, then. This element is usually feared by most, and yearned for those with ill will.
Yearned by those with ill will.
But fire is more versatile than most magic practitioners think it is. Fire represents adversity, battle, everything that is against you. Fire is challenge, intimidation, the fuel of every battle. Fire is your wrath. Fire is
conflict.
Exactly. But don't just dwell on the negative aspects of that definition. Conflict also means growth. The only time fire is bad is when you're on the losing side. And even in defeat, there's a great deal of growth. We are the living example of that. Master your fire and you will conquer anything the cosmos throws at you.
To tell you the truth, I'm more intimidated by water. I'm actually quite fond of fire. Oh, defining ourselves, I see. Maybe that's why we get along so well. Now, the final contract. This answer will affect your fate profoundly. They're not even smiling for this one. For the fire seal, what will you sacrifice to access my magic? Oh. Do I want full tragedy? The life of whoever I love the most? And then you can like bullshit your way out of this and just, I don't know, convince them, this is what I love the most. A pencil. And it has life. Deception check plus 50. You chose this? Is it? Yeah, it's like, come on. The life of whoever I love the most. Let's double up, triple up on the tragedy. We're willing to kill so we're willing to kill the leader of our coven who exiled us. We crave the adoration of others. We what did we answer for emotion? For water? We want friends surrounding us. But, well, yeah, full renegade would be fun, like, but like consistently with our character right now, it's either my immortality or the coven. Oh yeah, we want a knowledge as well. Like, at this point, it's like, immortality, like, just want to be free, enjoy my time with friends, be adored, leave an impact, leave a mark, leave a legacy. I don't need my immortality to do that. The coven, well, it's the lead. I'm pretty sure people in the coven, we have some friends there. They probably defended us, but the verdict was given by the leader. That's why I'm pissed off at our leader. I'm kind of like assuming or headcanoning right now that, yeah, of course there are those people who voted against me. But, you know, it's like, in another 100. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well, right? We were trapped for 200 years. It's like, we want time to live. But it's like we're not pissed off at the coven. We're pissed off at our leader. I don't know if the coven... I'm sure some voted against me. Some tried to defend me, but I don't know. But the life of whoever I love the most probably doesn't really make sense for us right now. I think it's... we just want to live a full, satisfying life and leave a good impact on the world. The coven will end badly. When did we predict that? Killing the leader of our coven. We're in jail for this. Oh yeah. That's why we're here in the first place. We predicted the coven will end. So in a way, it's kind of like Stray Gods. The pantheon. What is the prophecy there? Basically the immortals would fade away. The immortals would end or something. And maybe that's a twist. We already know that we predicted, yeah, the coven was going to end. But, of course, prophecies are... it's up to the one who's phrasing it, mostly. And I don't feel like we're the cause of it. I feel like if we're able to murder... perhaps it's because we're gonna murder the leader. Once you murder the leader, I don't want the coven to... We'll see. So, I don't know. I'm feeling immortality. Like, we'll see if this is how this will play out for us. He said this will affect it profoundly. So make the most out of the time we have. I don't really want to double down. We're here to kill the leader. I want to kill the leader of the coven. So that the coven will be free to choose its own destiny. Let's roll with it. I want tragedy as well. Personal tragedy. So it's either life of whoever I love the most, but no, I wouldn't have others sacrifice themselves for me. Maybe that's the root of where I'm trying to come from as Fortuna. I don't want other people to be the sacrifice. It has to be something that belongs to me. The only option here is my immortality. So I think Fortuna's that kind of person. It's like, I wouldn't sacrifice my friends or family or coven. I wouldn't sacrifice the life of whoever I love the most. It's mine to give. It's my immortality to give. Let's see what happens.
Oh, wow. Are you sure about that? You live a maximum of another 60 years after you pay the price. Plus, you won't be able to live in space anymore. You'll have to go down to Earth and live among humans. Do you want to reconsider?
This seems to be the most limiting option. Wait, no, I'm going meta now. Like, meta-wise, I want to experience space stuff, if that even happens in the game. But I feel like this is also like coming from Fortuna, the way I'm like role-playing Fortuna. This is my final answer. Yeah. You know, I'm not gonna sacrifice my coven even though they're predicted to end. That feels like me accepting the prophecy for what it is and me bringing it about it myself. And I'm not gonna sacrifice someone else for my sake. No, this is my final answer. Let's see what happens in this playthrough.
As you wish. I will etch your decision into the cosmic wheel and pray it doesn't break you apart when the time comes to pay the price. Brace yourself.
Yeah, I choose the mortal life, just like Arwen. Can't breathe.
This pain, it burns. It's breaking my atoms apart. I love it.
Help me.
Fortuna?
Lol, game over. You can't live in space anymore. Okay, we're on Earth now. Oh, it's the intro. Damn. Oh, that is like old us, I think. I want to do battle and stuff in space. Oh well. Wonderkind, welcome in. Holy crap. We just gave up our immortality. Yeah. Thanks for coming in, Ponder. And Diwata, great to see you all. Lovely, friendly faces. My friends, if you have not already checked out Ponderkind, what are you waiting for? Amazing streamer, chill times, always brightens up your day, and an amazing community to boot. But thank you so much, Ponder. Wake up, Samurai, you got a coven to burn. Exactly! We're gonna burn a coven down. Well, I don't know what's gonna happen. We're pissed off at the leader. We just started the game. We're playing the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. We just made our first tarot cards. We made a deal with a cosmic behemoth entity thing. And usually those don't end well, right? Basically, we're in prison. This is the very start of the game. So this is the premise, so no spoilers. You're in prison because you predicted the end of your coven. And the leader of your coven didn't like that. since everyone was coming to us for advice about, oh no, our covenant's gonna end. We need advice, Fortuna, who's us. So for some reason or another, the leader of our covenant didn't like that and exiled us to 1,000 years of meditation to think about our problems, to think about what we're doing wrong. So we just made a deal with the devil, and the price we paid is an option from us as a player. We chose to give up our immortality. That the behemoth even asked us, "Are you sure about this decision? You can only live on Earth now, and you'll only live for like 60 years more." So apparently witches here are mortal beings, and we gave that up because we couldn't stand the self-isolation after 200 years. So we summoned the behemoth who was supposed to be, it's forbidden to summon this entity, but hey, we're also willing to kill the leader of our coven because it's all her fault. So we're gonna figure this out. Yes, we're the scientist that warns everyone at the start of the disaster film. It's a tragedy of it sucks to be able to tell the future, to be the prophet, no one ever listens to the prophet. No one ever listens to the fortune teller. No one ever listens to, because it's also up to interpretation, right? It's who's phrasing the truth. But as Vanoa said, where you're being told to wake up, we have a coven to burn. I go crazy. I as well. And like I would think that I'd be able to last a few years on my own since I can just pretty much stay holed up forever. But again, like coincidentally, I was telling Vanoa earlier, I read that like one of the most terrible forms of torture, apparently one of those painful forms of torture, is actually extended self-isolation. Like no one can really survive that supposedly. Like no matter how independent or introverted you are, it can drive anyone insane. So yeah, 200 years which Fortuna had enough. And imagine being grounded for 1,000 years to meditate. Meditate on your problems. You're telling us that our covenant's gonna end. But that's not our fault. The cards, the heart of the cards. Let's believe in the heart of the cards. Wake up. Fortuna, wake up. That's the... Oh, Chapter 1, Arbitrage. We have a visitor? What happened? Abramar is the one we made a deal with. Sorry, I had to wake you up. You've been asleep for a couple of days. Get some food in yourself, Ponder. Thank you so much for dropping by and bringing in your people. I forgot to say as well, for anyone who, if it's your first time here, thank you for coming in on the raid. I'm Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And we play story-focused, story-rich games, mostly on stream, but a wide variety of genres. And for Spooky Month, I wanted to add this to the list. This is the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. And it's a cosmic spanning narrative choice and consequence adventure game, and it's from the writers of the Red Strings Club. It's another visual novel I enjoyed. It's their previous game. I enjoyed it. If you want the whole bartender who gets the secrets of their patrons in a supernatural package, that's the Red Strings Club. I do highly recommend it as well. But yeah, I heard great things about this game, so getting into it right now. Anyway, enjoy your food, Ponder, and welcome in, everyone. We've just begun the game, Chapter 1. And apparently we dropped dead already. You dropped dead after we sealed the fire contract. I thought it might be too much, so I let you rest. I feel dizzy. I had the weirdest dreams. Oh, yeah? What about? Can't remember, but it felt premonitory. I feel bad for waking you up, but you have some business to attend to. What do you mean? Look at the window. You've got a visitor. That falcon. That's a familiar from an arbiter. Oh, thank you so much for the care package, Zen. We just died. We literally just died. So we all need a care package. Oh wow, that feels good. It's tough work making tarot cards and predicting destiny. Thank you for the care package, Zen. That falcon. That's a familiar from an arbiter.
What's an arbiter?
The Arbitrage Office is an organism composed of former witches, unaffiliated with any coven, that ensures no witch is operating outside the laws of the Magical Pact. They also rule over conflicts between different covens and rarely interfere with internal affairs. It was founded about 4,000 years ago, so it makes sense you don't know them.
Yeah, this happened during my slumber. Why were they created?
Well, both the Arbiters and the Magical Pact were created after an especially bloody witch war that ended with their coven burning 87 witches inside of a white star.
Brutal.
To avoid future atrocities, some witches vowed to stop using magic and focus exclusively on keeping the peace. Sounds like Jedi. In the beginning, it was a group of devotees who wanted to avoid tragedy, but nowadays it's mainly composed of outcasts that have to serve the Arbitrage Office as a lifelong punishment.
Wow, things have gotten a lot bleaker since I was last put to sleep.
This all happened before my time, but I'm more afraid of having witch wars than witch cops.
And what do you think the Arbiter wants?
Maybe they noticed I summoned you? I mean, it's hard to miss.
That's impossible! My arts are untraceable.
Then there's only one way to find out. Let's invite her over.
Sure, I'll make myself invisible whenever you get a visit. Also, you have some energy pooled from sealing the fire contract in case you want to expand your deck before inviting the Arbiter over.
Okay, plus I still owe you a reading, right?
Ah, don't worry about it. There will be time for that.
Okay, but you're not off the hook. Well, we'll look into what worries you eventually.
As if I could escape you.
Let's make a card. I wanted to make the Red Strings Club card. But imagine being exiled here for 1,000 years! I wouldn't be able to survive. So these are the cards we have so far. It's so stressful. You have to make it yourself. You have to make the cards yourself. I want to change the background of this. I want to edit it. But we're gonna feel the card, okay? We're gonna try and feel the card. But I actually wanted to get the Red Strings Club. So this, and I want the bartender. He's used to mourn and celebrate with people from all walks of life. He knows how to look into the soul of a mortal, and he knows how to exploit it. Discard the card with energy return. Okay, then we can like recreate the card if we like. This belongs to the Red Strings Club also, right? Swordfish Liquor. No, we're out of blue. We can't like totally make it. Hunter Witch Rifle. What other brews do we have? Well, we have... Oh, we can't even get the bottomless jug. Asteroid. Ruby Candle Lamp. Oh, right. We can make a red card. Wait. We can make a red focused card. Quicksand Graveyard, a magical cemetery for the witches who dare to tamper with time. The quicksand absorbs the bodies and turns their souls into heat. What other stuff do we have access to now? Demonic Desert Lands. Home of Dahlia, the Daggersmith Witch. The white sands of this dominion are cursed. Earth sediments wake up and transform into bone demons. Dahlia hunts them and uses their bodies and innards to craft ceremonial staves. Charred battlefield. War is meaningless. Wow. Shortest description ever. VY? Canis Majoris? One of the largest known stars, the forbidden behemoth was once imprisoned at the core of this red hypergiant. Oh, wow. So, does a major doggo come out if you crack open the egg? What else can we make with our new red card? Defrain. How do you... What's E with the 2 dots on top? Defrenia? A city of blacksmiths built inside the skeleton of a titanic behemoth. The bone marrow of the fallen beast burns for aeons, so their forges are always alight. Damn, this is like an awesome adventure setting. You know, my imagination always gets sparked whenever I see art of like titans and the remains of titans and behemoths. And I mean, I know it's like a trope and it's used a lot, but you know, cities and stuff built within the remains of titans, behemoths, ancient beings that are no longer of this world. There's just something about it. We can also build the Forgotten Factory with the red. Many millennia ago, before witches cracked the cosmic code to manipulate matter, they built a factory under the crust of Venus. It is operated by iron golems, and it allowed many human covens to expand beyond the solar system. Jesus. The lore here. Okay. Quicksand Graveyard. I like the look of this. Just feeling it out. But also this. Demonic Desert Lands. We already have like a spacey card. So I'm not really feeling that. Thank you for the follow, Nina. Nina? Sorry, I don't know. Is it 9, like the number 9? Thank you for the follow and welcome in. We're just crafting some tarot cards here. And I'm just feeling out the cards. Kind of like this. Kind of reminding me of like, I don't know, Lathander and Blood Elves or something. 9, welcome in. Did you come in on the raid with Ponder? But yes, welcome to the table. We play story-rich games here. And we just started on the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. Okay, I'm feeling... Pilot from the Machina cult? Interesting. This is cute. I wonder if it's from another game. I'm feeling this. Sidereal Lovers. A goddess in love with a sidereal snake. An ever-burning passion that shatters the fabric of the void. We know from TTRPG PH stuff. Unsure if you remember it. Wait. Is it that Nina that I'm familiar with? Please don't dox yourself, but yeah, I don't know. It's been so long since I've been around those circles, but welcome in. The game is very pretty, and again, I would recommend their previous game, which was pretty good, but supposedly this game is also very better overall. But the Red Strings Club, if you're into the kind of like supernatural noir-esque bartending action, you know, listening to the patrons and their problems and being able to do something about it, it's in that genre, like Coffee Talk, Valhalla. In fact, I think there's like an Easter egg about the Red Strings Club in those games. But anyway, Red Strings Club, not bad. I like it. I liked it. But this one, for me, has a very interesting premise so far. Oh, it's that. Oh, Nina. Okay. That Nina. There's only one Nina. Well, welcome in, Nina. 9, sorry. 9. You know them? You're in love with the visuals? Oh, okay. Cool. No, actually, I don't know many Ninas. Shit, I think I only know one Nina. Huh. You know two. See, it's not that common. Van only knows two. I only know like one. So yeah. Anyway. Well, again, spoiler warnings, but apparently there are multiple outcomes as well. And I've already done stuff that Vanua, who's a member of our community and who finished the game already, went on a totally different path than us, ish. So saw different things. So depending on how you feel the heart of the cards and how you feel for who Fortuna is as a person, as a character, you might really enjoy it. Thank you so much for the lurk, Nina, not Nine. And thank you for the follow again. Okay, I'm feeling Fire Whip of Dominance. What are we feeling? No, sword. I'm feeling a sword. The Igniting Saber. What are we feeling here? Oh, the Inevitable 3. A summonable flock of legendary prey birds that can deliver any message, hunt any fugitive, and steal any trinket. Okay, I'm feeling that. I'm kind of feeling that. The asteroid, ruby candle lamp. I want my flock of birds. Let's go. Inevitable 3. Oh, okay, there's gonna be a mess. Ooh, we get to choose this as well. But I like this. There we go. Booty. Let's make it as if these birds are coming out of the sun. There we go. There we go. I think I like that. Let's go with the lions. Lines which lead our eyes towards the details in a frame. There's all visual communication, chat. I hope I don't fail you. Circle, circular, circle sun, circular formation. Lines drawing us down into the supplicating woman who is Can we get the snake to like wrap around the Okay, let's go this way. No, I wanted to as if talk to the okay, beseech the snake. Let's have the snake like curl around this thing. Maybe down there. Let's visit at the back. As if curling around the crucifix. That'd be cool. Is this another head? It looks like another head, yeah. I'm not even sure like which is the body or Flippy. Okay, this looks like it'll go well there. Let's make this go behind again. Well, let's move her out of the way first. I need to work here. flip, maybe. There, it looks straight enough. Nice. It's like kind of layered. Behind the stone and over the tail. Okay, that looks nice. Except this one. Oh, that's what I'm missing. Like, if we're gonna want it to coil around, there has to be some over it. Of course, of course. But we can't exactly cheat it. Ah, no, unless we use this like this. It's a segment. It is bends enough. Nah. But this part looks okay. But getting up to here, we need to fill that part somehow. Or it could be like 2 snakes, I guess. Yeah, let's have 2 snakes. This is another snakehead, right? The twin snakes! Why not? Just feel it. Just feel it. Want it pointed up, maybe? And kind of like these birds, you don't know if they're gonna save the woman or not. Okay, okay. Kind of getting there. The fire, which is kind of threatening to burn down the trees, and the birds swooping in to take down the snake, but she's in love with the snake. It's supposed to be forbidden or something, and alright. I'm okay with this ish. Kinda. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. How do they interpret the meaning of this? Does it come close to what we felt? Overflowing with hate and regret, the quicksand taints its visitors. A love too intense, on the verge of turning into hatred. An invitation to traverse new paths. The birds of prey carry this message throughout the cosmos. Hey, I kind of like that. Meanings: deception, the unknown, guide, discovery, rejection, bad omen, and temptation. Cool, cool. Let's talk to our visitor. Whoa. Hello? You have a message. Oh. Dear Fortuna, my name is Thea, and I write to you from the arbitrage office. Your personal situation caught the attention of my superiors, who tasked me with reviewing your case. I would like to interview you regarding your exile and write a plea to your coven's leader to revisit your case if we judge the punishment to be excessive. Yours faithfully, Thea, Arbiter Badge 210, rank Waxing Crescent. Okay, sure. These are the witch cops, right? Space witch cops. Thanks for having me. My name is Thea, Arbiter Badge 210. Thank you for coming, Arbiter. I really appreciate the office paying attention to my case. I've been isolated for 200 years so far. That's precisely why I'm here. The Arbitrage office recently discovered your situation, and we are worried it may go awry for the community. Excessive punishment beget rancor, and 1,000-year-long exile, that's the perfect recipe to build up a lot of bad blood. And we all know what a witch can do with a surplus of bad blood. But I am here to help you. The music is... sometimes it's too soft, sometimes it's too loud. Okay. Let me know about your case, and we'll look for a way to make you feel better. Thank you. I already had a meeting with Adana, the leader of your witch clan. Adana told me that you predicted the fall of your coven. She explained to me that she didn't punish you for that, though. She punished you because of how you handled it. Apparently, you plunged the coven into chaos, giving ill advice to any witch, telling them to prepare for the end times. And those actions almost destroyed the coven before its time. So she decided to exile you and deprive you of your deck so you can meditate on the range and meaning of your powers. Now, that's the official version. I'm interested in what you have to say. Do you think what you did was wrong? $200 years to meditate on this. We are willing to kill Adana. No. A premonition that grave should be disclosed to the community. You don't agree with your leader's judgment. That is not dangerous per se, but it's a bad ingredient to add to the pot of imprisonment. What would you have done then? If the end were nigh, you'd like to know, right? I shouldn't give my opinion. I have to act as a neutral party, Fortuna. Next question. Do you think your punishment is fair? Ha! You cannot even say no. You cannot even say yes. The game's telling you either have to lie or say no. It's not. Absolutely not. This is way too excessive. I understand. Hardly anyone would accept this kind of sentence. How are you coping with centuries of isolation? Oh, well, this is horrible. Help me, please. Oh no! We need to fix your situation. Top priority. Thank you. I think we can at least alleviate your sentence somehow. I still don't understand why Idana deprived you of your tarot deck. I mean, if you're isolated, what does she care if you have your magic or not? That's something I'm supposed to reflect on while exiled. It's a pity, because I'd have loved to have my fortune read. Anyway, Before I leave, as an arbiter, I'm obliged to ask. Anything to confess? Actually, I am crafting a new deck for divination. Oh, wow. That's bold. But I don't think what you're doing is illegal. Adana took your tarot deck from you, but she doesn't have authority over your new creations yet. I'm sure she won't be happy to hear it, though. You don't need to report to Adana, right? I trust in the office's neutrality. Of course. Unless you break the magical pact or it becomes relevant during a trial, we won't disclose sensitive information from our investigation. In any case, what I'm crafting isn't a tarot deck. It's something new. Oh, really? Can I see it? Would you like a reading? As an arbiter, it is my duty to make sure that your new project doesn't break any magical pact. So, I would love a reading very much. Yes, please. It'll be my pleasure. Oh no. Is there something you want to ask the deck? I want to know what's in the future regarding my career as an arbiter. Of course, career questions. Very well. I'm going to draw 2 cards for you. The first one to look for opportunities and good omens. And the second one to warn you about possible challenges or adversities. That's scary. Would you prefer not to know? No. Please, go ahead. Alright, here we go. Ooh, it's our new card. Condemned Desire. Okay, meanings, deception, the unknown, guide, discovery, rejection, bad omen, temptation. Assign. Let's assign it to the bad. Let's get the bad news out. You will suffer a critical, permanent injury or wound. Oh my god! I see war. You'll be sent into combat. Oh my, you're going to kill a witch. Oh, okay, wait. Wait, let's... what do we feel, Fortuna? Not that. This is kind of like, okay, war, send it to combat. Nah. Yeah, range, right? The range of this. Permanent injury or wound, sent to war, or you're gonna kill a witch. Let's go. Let's specify it. Oh my. Like, I like that it's with Thea as well. You're going to kill a witch. Me? That's impossible! Is there any scenario in which an arbiter could take down a witch? Oh, hell, yes. I mean, it's super rare. That witch would have to be caught doing something terrible. What if it's us? Like, being on an uncontrollable murder rampage? Oh, okay. Not us. Or... or being about to summon a forbidden behemoth? I don't know. That would be awful, yes. And that's as a last resort. We should always attempt arrest first. That's good to know. If I find myself in the situation you foresee, I'll do my best to avoid casualties, I promise. Yay. Yeah, Thea doesn't seem like the type to do witch cop brutality. I don't know if this is something avoidable, but do your best. Understood. Alright, the good. Yeah, this feels like Thea. Meanings, leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, and luck. Definitely good. Promoted to a higher rank. Is that what they always say? Oh, your business is gonna be profitable. You're gonna be promoted, blah, blah, blah. Ah, you'll make a very important arrest. It'll be someone from my coven. I like that. What's the third one, though? Oh, or you are going to play a crucial role in the future politics within the witch community. These two are compelling. Okay, we already told her she's gonna kill someone. So maybe we'll be as specific here and say that you'll make a very important arrest. And it'll be someone from my coven. It could be us! But then she might kill someone. Okay, this is the interesting. Because this one, it's kind of vague. For, like, you know, a crucial role in future politics. But this could also encompass this. Because an important arrest could be that thing that's playing a crucial role. So, you know, yeah, I feel like this. But this is also exciting. Like, it's so specific. We're trapping her between two specific things. So... Yeah, let's go with specific. You'll make a very important arrest. It'll be someone from my coven. And then Fortuna's kind of like, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no! I'm so sorry. Don't be. We're reading the good, remember? I'm sure whoever you arrest will deserve it, and that you will make our coven a better place. I've never arrested someone before. I hope you're right. Hey, maybe this means I'll avoid killing that witch? See? Okay, this is interesting. I trapped her in between two specific interpretations. I'm sorry, but my cards don't cancel each other out. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So you're going to arrest a witch and then kill another. Oh, yeah. Player's happy. That's just so terrible. I think that as an arbiter, it was bound to happen. Wait, for the kill, it's not our coven specifically, right? You're gonna murder a witch, not necessarily from our coven, but you're gonna arrest someone from our coven. Now you feel away Apollo from Stray Gods hated doing prophecies. Yeah, I mean, I could totally understand what Apollo was going through. And it's just fun because we're actually playing Apollo-like. Like, I would never want to be in a position to tell the future. Because you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. You're damned if you tell people, you're damned if you don't tell anyone. Which is why I totally understand why Apollo was like that in Stray Gods. But unfortunately, that didn't make him a very interesting character to me, as me interacting with him as Grace. Because by his very nature as Apollo, doing all of these readings, he's hurt so many people. He's been hurt so many times himself. He'll just stay neutral, which on the surface can be very frustrating. Like, so what? You're not gonna say anything or do anything? Because if he says or does anything, shit happens. So yeah, I understand where he was coming from, but as Grace, I much preferred, of course, Persephone's route. Oh, I think that as an arbiter, it is bound to happen. This will just mean that you're getting more experienced. I just hope it's all for the betterment of our community. I'll do my best. Well, what do you think of my new deck? Yeah, of course I don't know what's going on in this story. We predicted the end of the Coven. We told everyone about it. Which is what got us exiled in the first place. Oh. I want to be adored. That was amazing. And a bit scary. But mostly amazing. Thank you. Your gift could be a very valuable asset for our office. Or a terrible one. Imagine, like, it's like Minority Report. Imagine telling the cops that these people might commit crimes. Or will commit crimes. Before they even commit it. That's Minority Report, right? Your gift could be a your gift could be a very valuable asset for our office. It's a crime that you're imprisoned here. Well, I shouldn't position myself in such matters. At least not that strongly. In any case, it's an objective truth that your skills are wasted on this forsaken rock. Now, as an arbiter, I can't simply overrule a Donna sentence, but I am going to lift the ban on visitation. Wow. Can you really do that? I just requested a permit for the main office. It'll become effective as soon as my arbiter's notebook gets updated with a moon stamp. Hey, wait, we read this in the lore bit. Something about, having this grimoire and it updates in the main. Okay, that's cool. Arbitrage forms are updated in the master grimoire as soon as my pen touches the paper. All of what I've written so far is already in the office archives. You girls sure are efficient. Yeah, you girls sure are efficient, eh? There are witch covens all around the universe. We can't afford to be traveling back and forth to the Moon Temple all the time. Makes sense. They have cloud storage. And it's official. You can now receive guests on your cute asteroid home. This makes me happier than I can express. You deserve this. I'm just happy to ease your pain. Thank you so much. I'm just doing my job. Do you want me to let your coven know? Just let Jasmine and Talia know for now. I'm not ready to go public yet. It's been 200 years. I understand. I'll send a falcon to each of them. Thanks again. Well, I should be going now. It's been a pleasure to meet you. And thanks for the reading. Even if it was so ominous. I mean, you're gonna kill someone and you're gonna arrest someone. Good luck. Take care. Let me know if there's any trouble. Bye. Whoosh. Oh no, what have we done? Chapter 2. Making of a Witch. Is this the past? I'm pretty sure it's the past. And I had a 5-minute long orgasm. No way. You're shitting me. What a way. 5. Forbidden door? No way. You're shitting me. How do you know it was 5 minutes? Were you counting? I swear! I don't know what he did to me. I pushed him away when I started coming. He rolled up a cigarette and smoked it while watching me squirm. When he put it away, I was still fighting the last spasms over the carpet. I am so jealous. I want to have a super orgasm too. How did he do it? Well, he put the special toy in my butt. That played a major role, but I think it was the combination of many factors. The incense, the cocktails he prepared, the music, the smell of the sea. The planet just aligned, what can I say? So cool. Hearing about your sex adventures is so fun. You should write a book. I'd rather keep it between us. I don't want everybody to discover I'm a sex goddess. Imagine dealing with all those slimy middle-aged guys at the office. True, true. You should calm down with the sex goddess stuff a little, or you'll end up finding trouble. More trouble, I mean. Oh, come on. It's only been a couple of scares. What's life for if not to enjoy ourselves? You need to find someone half as good as me to understand all the good sex you've been missing out on, sis. Ew. I've gotta say, I wouldn't mind experiencing for myself what a goddess can do. What are you saying? You have Alicia. Actually, we broke up. Oh, girl, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry, Eva. What happened? We've been dating since high school, and I guess we just drifted apart. But you looked so good together the last time we had dinner at your apartment. Yeah, we've always been good at putting up a front. But the truth is that this last year, we've been fighting too many times a week. What about? Oh, the stupidest details. I had my theory about what was pissing Alicia off anyway. I tried to confront her about it, but she wouldn't admit it because that would make her a bad person or something. It was all because of that activism, right? Wow, how did you know? Nah, I just said it because it pisses me off a bit too, to be honest. Patrice! I guess sometimes I can be a bit too passionate. It's not that. Being around someone that fundamentally good can be frustrating. I mean, you're vegan only consume local produce, wear repurposed clothes, volunteer at a soup kitchen. But that's not much of a sacrifice. It's just about working on your habits, really. Come on. Okay, I get it. But I never asked Alicia to do all those things. Like I said, it's not your fault. But I couldn't be happy eating Burger King and wearing leather boots next to you. Oh, come on. I'm sure their relationship was more complicated than that. Nah, she's dead right. She just couldn't stand this goody two-shoes. Oh, look, the sea. It smells so good. We're here, girls. Let's offer our souls to the ocean and cleanse all the shit we've picked up from the city. Can't wait to see the meteor shower. I'm gonna wish for the three of us to leave everything behind and come live here. I love you. Aww, always so corny. We love you too. Huh. Anime grunts. Fortuna, are you a virgin? What? Why would you ask that? You never talk about dating, and I've never known any boyfriends or girlfriends of yours. I've had sex, but I've never had a relationship. Don't try to look cool. My sister had sex once in high school, and that's it. There's nothing wrong with that. I was just curious. I don't know. I like sex, I think. But I rarely find anyone that piques my interest. Well, don't worry. You'll find someone special eventually. And if she doesn't find anyone, that's alright too. And if she doesn't find anyone, that's alright too. Relationships are overrated. Maybe. Stay out of my business, you two. It's the next stop. I'm pulling over. Dude, dear, welcome in. Oh, hey, what are we setting up? Oh, that's cute. I like that montage. Welcome in, Dude the Deer. We are just doing some cosmic tarot readings. Thank you for being here, as usual. I keep misspelling shout out, Jesus. Hope your Genshin adventures have been going well. We are on an adventure ourselves. We are playing as Fortuna, a witch who was exiled for 1,000 years for foretelling the end of their coven. This is the past. Or the future? Who knows? I'm gonna start preparing dinner. Do you feel like pizza? Oh, she said the magic word, chat. Pizza. Yes. Yes! My body is so ready for pizza. Do it, sis. Coming right up. What? Yeah! Get all the pepperoni. Alright, lots of pepperoni. Though I wanted, like, Italian sausage. My favorite, like, meat lover pizza. Put up all the freaking pepperoni. Yeah. Let's go. More, more. Okay, let's distribute it a bit. I wonder if this is also gonna have impact on our on the fate of our characters. You put too much pepperoni! Oh no, end of the world. I love anchovy. Oh no, wait, are these no, it's just what's the black olives? I like anchovies though. Mushrooms, I like mushrooms. Give me that. What's this? The heck is that? Is that cheese? Let's put this in the middle. Boop. 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 There we go. Let's make sure the olives are on top. The mushrooms in there. Right. All right. There's something magic about this dough. Having a sister that owns a food truck sure is a perk. Yeah, thanks for the pizza and for the ride, Fortuna. Although, I'll just have one slice. Of course. Vegan. Ah! The pepperoni! We should have listened to. No, the consequences of our actions. You already made it clear she was vegan. But I guess it's either you like if Patrice will like it or Eva, I guess. There's no in between. Or there's an in between. I don't know. I guess one likes meat, one doesn't like meat. Yeah, too much for me. Why don't you just pick it off? It already sweated all over the pizza. I wouldn't mind making an exception, especially with cheese. But pepperoni is a step too far. I'm so sorry, Ava. I'll go and make another one right now. No, don't worry. I brought some fruit in case you made something I should skip. I wouldn't want to impose. No, really, it's no problem. It's alright, seriously. I'm just happy to be here. I'm so excited I'm not even hungry. Oh no, we ruined her day, chat. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. On the other hand, I am starving and I love pepperoni. So you made my day, Fortuna. Great. Cosmic balance restored. I could have done without the arugula though. Yuck. No. By the way, how long until the meteor shower? It could start any minute now. We'll definitely be watching stars fall in less than an hour. What are you girls gonna be asking for? Huh. We're not supposed to tell, are we? That's up to you. But I believe the stars don't care about what you say out loud. What are you going to wish for? Many things. I have a list. But I guess that my most important wish is... I want to become a better person. What do you mean? You're already a good person. Don't bother sweet-talking me. I can tell. I see it reflected in you and in people at the office and in every guy after they ejaculate. I am obnoxious. You could work on your empathy a bit, yeah. Fortuna! It's okay. We promised we'd never bullshit each other. Right, little asshole? I love you. I love you too. I'll never get you two. Haha. I guess we're a pair of mean sisters and that's all that there is to it. What do you plan to wish for, Ava? I I want to save the world. Come on, you can't really be that selfless. No, really. It makes me really anxious. Even with everything I do, no matter if I recycle, consume critically, go to rallies, or donate part of my income to fight poverty, the world always moves in the wrong direction. We can't fight whoever's in the driver's seat. I want the stars to help me not give up against impending doom. I'm sorry. Ava, would you like me to help you figure this stuff out with my cards? Oh, yes, please. I've been thinking about your tarot deck all day, but I was too shy to ask. You know I enjoy reading your fortune. Please, go ahead. Cannot believe we forgot. I'm so sorry, Ava. Pepperoni. Obviously, I don't have to prepare meals for many vegans. Alright, what do you want to know? I want to know about the world's fate. That's very brave. Are you sure you want to ask the tarot about this? Yes. Even if what we find is something terrible? Achievement for doing vegan pizza? Ugh, shame on us. But then, Patrice wouldn't like it, so whatever. But you know, I would have wanted to do it for Eva. Yes. Okay, we'll look into the fate of the world. Also, I'd like to know what I can do to make it a better place. Understood. Focus on those questions in your mind while I shuffle the cards. Okay, there's a classic tarot deck. The Emperor sits atop a stark, barren mountain. A sign of and unyielding power. The ultimate male ego. Confidence. Power. I refuse to give in to a patriarchal society. You'll set up a guerrilla propaganda group that becomes famous worldwide. Oh, your most effective course of action will be to resort to illegal and aggressive methods. Renegade! You'll set up a guerrilla propaganda group that becomes famous worldwide. Wow! What's that? I sense that in the future, there will be many more channels for communication beyond newspapers, radio, and TV. Free from the control of media outlets. And you'll be at the head of a notorious group whose message spreads throughout many countries. It doesn't sound bad. I've always wanted to be able to encourage as many people as possible. If it's gonna become an influencer on TikTok or something. And handing out flyers at the university hasn't been super effective up to this point. So they kind of timed this. They kind of dated themselves at this point. So there's no internet yet. And the way they're dressed, maybe 70s, 60s. Well, congrats. You're going to get your megaphone. Now, tell me about the world. Let's see how I could use this megaphone. Oh no. Temperance. The kind and calm figure personifies moderation, harmony, and synthesis. The water flowing between jugs is an avatar of communication. Oh, we're gonna be uploaded into the Deus Ex Machina chat. That's the fate of the world. You drew the devil? Oh my. No, but again, you can interpret it in different ways. But you know, it's nice. Communication, harmony, synthesis. So then like, come on. This could also be like Deus Ex Machina. Sorry, like Deus Ex. For perfect harmony and communication, right? For moderation and synthesis. Such are scary words also. A sign. Overpopulation will lead most of humanity to live inside computers. I was just talking about this. We'll live inside computers. We're gonna go Soma. We're gonna go the route of Soma. We're gonna upload ourselves onto a digital arc. You'll get to witness the beginning of an era of space travel. In time, humanity will expand beyond the solar system. Yo! Okay, that's cool. Player loves that. Climate change will make human life unsustainable and we will take refuge in massive domed cities. No, let's go dysto. No. You'll get to witness the beginning of an era of space travel. In time, humanity will expand beyond the solar system. I wish I could live to see this time. It's one of my dreams, which is why I always love space sims. Wow, really? That's amazing. But how can you tell? You won't get to set foot on other planets, but your grandson will prosper on Mars. Hey! You're just messing with me, right? On the other hand, the Earth will slowly die. Oh well. Overexploited in service of the conquest of space. I guess the world ends either way. Many animal species will perish. Oh no, Eva! In time, Earth will be reduced to a planetary slum. Stop, just stop. You're messing with me, right? I swear to you, this is what the cards are telling me. You're usually more vague, like there will be an opportunity to develop yourself or you will soon face a challenge. Now you're like channeling visions from another dimension or something. Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it's the energy of the meteor shower or some planets we don't know about just aligned over my deck. But I see it as clear as I can see your face. This is the fate of the world. So, my guerrilla propaganda, whatever, will be heard around the universe. Oh, it's supposed to be Eva who says this. So, my guerrilla propaganda, whatever, will be heard around the universe, huh? Hopefully, it'll help to keep humans from fucking up more planets. I didn't expect the cards to be this wild and specific. I'm so sorry. Nah, it's alright. It's been scary, but also fun. Damn. If your prediction ever becomes real, my grandchildren will think I've lost it when I keep telling them how my friend predicted all this through tarot. You're aware that you just totally screwed with Davis' head, right? I didn't mean to. Come on, it hasn't been that bad. A future that distant just feels like fiction, prophecy or not. What about you? Now that you know the fate of the world, what are your plans? I feel sorry for the Earth, but I believe it would be beautiful for humanity to reach other planets. I love space. I would love to leave this planet. Oh, maybe you'll get to visit Mars. I don't think so. Fortuna foretold I'll have bone cancer in my 50s. So I doubt I'll ever get to reach the stars. That's horrible. Why did you tell your sister that, Fortuna? We were kids, and I dared her to read as far as she could into my future. I've never read to anyone's end ever again. I've never read to anyone's end ever again. I felt a terrifying presence lurking beyond my vision. Like, if I could keep on reading beyond death, then... Ah! Now I'm scared. I will never forget that feeling. At that moment, my fortune-telling skills were enhanced in some way. So I don't think they've awoken yet. They haven't awakened yet. They're like humans, regular humans right now. That's why she mentioned grandson, grandchild, 50s. So they're not immortal right now. If they even become witches. Anyway, let's keep playing. I've never been wrong since then. It's true. I can vouch for that. Don't tell me that. I don't want the world to go bananas. Maybe we can fight magic with magic. Look, the meteor shower has begun. Let's ask the shooting stars to fix the scary future. Since it's just the three of us on this beach, why don't we tell the stars what we want out loud? Yeah, she has some points correspondence, right? She hasn't like fully ascended yet, I feel, in this time. She's like just started her she just created her character. I already told you what I'm gonna wish for, so I'm okay. Ah, okay. I'll go first. Please, stars. Save the world from the fate Fortuna foretold. Give us a chance to make it right. You made my sister sound like a villain. Haha, foreshadowing. Oh, don't say that. Stars, please, make my sister happy. Help her find whatever she always has been looking for. Hey, weren't you going to wish to become a better person? Nah, that wouldn't suit me. I'd rather use my wish to take care of my little sister. That means you're a good person already. Oh, shut up. Don't ruin my cool moment. Come on, Fortuna. Ask them. Speak from your heart. It doesn't matter. Please, tell us. Where's your mind? What's the thing you want that's so wild only the stars could give it to you? I want you to be happy. I know there is something else. I smell it in the sea breeze. I keep seeing it in the distance. I keep seeing it in the dance of every flame. When I look at my cards, I can tell that magic is real. Okay, yeah, so they really haven't awakened yet. Yet everyone's always reminding me of how childish I am. I don't want to be a woman. I want to be a... Oh, Chapter 3, Sisterhood. Who this? Another visitor. Read Chapter 3.
That wasn't so bad, right? That arbiter, Thea, seems nice.
Yeah, I feel like she genuinely wants to help. It's not a vibe you often get from magical authorities.
So bold of you to go and confess you're crafting a new divination deck.
Well, I guess I didn't feel intimidated by Thea. We could use your help.
I see. Okay, you know your coven better than me.
Should we do that reading we had pending now?
It can wait. You have mail waiting to be read anyway.
What's the matter? Are you scared?
Scared? Who? Me? Yes, I am.
What? Why?
I have had other beings read me the cards, the stones, the bones, the pendulum, you name it. But what you do doesn't feel like fortune telling. It feels like you're tearing the cosmic wheel apart. Your readings are too deep and too sharp.
But that level of insight is something desirable in a seer, isn't it?
Absolutely. You're the best I've ever seen in my long existence. But exposing oneself to your arts feels so taxing. I'm happy though. It's been ages since someone stirred fear or unrest in me.
Nobody wants to hear the actual truth, huh?
Thank you.
Happy to bother you, I guess. But don't think you'll be able to postpone this reading indefinitely.
Sure. Don't let me keep you now. It seems like you have friends eager to meet you again.
Let's craft a card. We might have enough for stuff. Or we can bank our points so we can get like really good mix. I want to get the Red Strings Club set. Let's see if we can do that. We have 5, 8, and 2. Let's see if we can do that. So what's interesting here is the more cards you have in your deck, the more kind of, well, you do get more options in the readings, but you also kind of dilute the, well, essentially it's like you're creating more paths with each card you have. So I'm interested to see like what happens if you play this game with just 3 cards. I guess you're kind of locked in to less interpretations. So I want more interpretations, more nuance. So let's see if you can craft the full Red Strings Club. Bartender. Ah, shit. Okay, let's save. I want... Well, fate will dictate if you get enough purple energy, but we need purple, and to get the full set, what do we need for this? Even more purple. So we want to look out for purple. But I kind of like this card we just made. Ooh, what the heck? Right, let's read our mail. Can use the bathroom first though. BRB. Right, we're back. Ah, Fortuna, this is great news. I'm dying to see you, girl. Say the word and you'll have me coming through your window ASAP. Dahlia, not yet. We have... Dear Fortuna, is it true that the Arbiter's Falcon said what the Arbiter's Falcon said? Can you receive visitors now? Oh my gosh, it's been centuries. How have you been? I would love to see you. Let me know when you're ready to meet me. Please, your friend Jasmine. Let's go, Jasmine. I wonder if Rani the witch is out here somewhere. I wonder what, for creators who write all this stuff out, I wonder if they already have like voices in their head. Because I know like, I have kind of a voice in my head whenever I like write characters, but I wonder like who they would cast for Jasmine, for example. Anyway. I'm so happy to see you, Fortuna. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for coming. I missed you so much. I love you. I love you too. I thought you still had a sentence of 8 centuries ahead of you. How in the cosmos did you manage to soften Adana? I didn't. It was an arbiter who took pity on me. Or, well, more than pitied me. I think she was awestruck or something. Either way, she lifted the ban on visitation since she determined Adana's punishment was too severe. And that arbiter was dang right. Or is she like a southern girl? I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't dare to go against Adana's judgment. I don't know. But keeping you from receiving guests is a punishment for all the coven, not just you. You're just too precious. I missed you so much. I missed you too. So tell me, what did I miss in these 2 centuries? Shut up, you tell me about you. I'm not ready to go into that. It's nothing pretty. Isolation can take you down some dark paths. I'd rather hear about the outside world. It would bend my spirits a bit. Okay. What did you like to know about? How's the coven these days? Powerful, I'd say. We're growing beyond the scale of any other covens, both in knowledge and in power. Although it's becoming more and more demanding to keep up with Adana's direction. She's set up a system where we all have quarterly performance checks. And that's made us all grow exponentially. Many other covens are trying to imitate our system to stay competitive. But some witches are having problems staying in the game. And if you accumulate too many low performance reviews, you get expelled from the coven. I'm doing fine though. Don't worry about me. Well, I do want to say that, but... yeah, let's let it out of her system. Fuck Adana. Fortuna! You can't keep saying these things if you plan on rejoining our coven. Or joining any other coven for what it's worth. You should respect your elders. It's hard to not hate Adana at this point. This absurd punishment will scar me for the rest of my existence. I'm sorry, Fortuna. I'm being too insensitive. I can't even begin to imagine how you're feeling right now. Do you want to talk about it? No. I'm gonna need some time. I'd rather focus on getting back in touch with reality. Whatever you need, Fortuna. Anyway. Are you working on anything interesting? I am, indeed. I am perfecting the art of enchanted Chanoyu. Kanoyu? Chanoyu? Chanoyu. The Japanese art of tea. Chanoyu. Japanese tea ceremony. Oh. Yeah, I was thinking cha, tea. I'm perfecting the art of enchanted Chanoyu, also known as magical tea craft. You've always loved your plants. How did you end up focusing on making tea? Well, I spent centuries becoming intimate with all kinds of flora. And even if my books in the matter helped many witches around the universe, I wanted to start contributing to the community with something more practical. I've developed numerous dried mixtures, all harvested from my own personal garden. The flowers I grow are nurtured by a delicate balance of light, music, poems, and tons of manure. Basically, now I deal in magical herbs. You can brew creativity enhancers, mind openers, astral projectors, summoning channelers. I guess you got her voice in my head, right? She loves tea. Now, I'm quite popular inside and outside the coven now. You feel more confident than the Jasmine I used to know, yeah. I'm happy for you. I'll bring you some tea next time we meet. Thank you. Anyway, any juicy gossip? Whoa, I thought you didn't enjoy gossip. I didn't, but I know you do, when I've been incredibly bored. So I'm considering getting into the Tittle Tattle Club. That's wonderful. Any genre you may be interested in? Any major beef that I missed out on? Too much, I'd say. How so? Well, Adana's new system is making us more competitive. Some of us in an unhealthy way. The leader is the one who judges whether or not your performance is satisfactory, so some witches succumb to the temptation of sabotaging others' efforts to make their own progress seem better in the eyes of Adana. Come on. Even I know Adana is smart enough to see through those schemes. I don't know. There's a lot of witches to keep an eye on. Don't let her fool you. I'm sure this all plays into Adana's plans to make you all tougher or whatever shitty power dynamic she's high on right now. That can't... Do you support her system? Well, publicly, of course. Don't let this out of this room. I have my reservations, yes. I believe the system could be tweaked to keep personal happiness in mind a bit more. I don't know what Adana's endgame is, but this is turning out to be too much. It's probably because of our prediction. She wants to strengthen up her coven to stop it from falling apart. But, by doing so, she's gonna end up making jealous competitors and, I don't know, will be eaten from the inside. Let's take that bitch down. We're not that intense right now with Jasmine. No, let's be intense. We have 200 years to get this out of our system. Let's take that bitch down. Fortuna! Enough with the dangerous talk. You wouldn't want to lose your visitation permits, right? Okay. But someone should do something about all this. We'll work something out. Adana isn't evil. She's just severe. Anyway, enough about Adana. Listen, I'm crafting a new divination deck. Oh, wow. Is it safe? It is unlike anything we've ever seen before. It's not tarot per se. Every card has been handcrafted by me. And from what I can tell so far, it can pierce deeper and more clearly than any kind of oracle cards. Ooh, sounds exciting. Don't let Adana know, though. Of course, I understand. I know you don't like breaking the rules, but I don't believe in breaking them. She banned my tarot deck, but this is something totally new. Maybe this is what she meant to happen? I don't know, Fortuna. But you're exiled in any case. What harm could you do from so far away? There's the foreshadowing again. Is it safe? Well, so far I predicted murder and arrest and... Yeah, what harm could we do from so far away in our little asteroid? I won't tell Adana. Thanks. So, do you want me to read your fortune? Yes. Oh, what am I doing here, chat? I'm gonna kill all my friends. It's been so long since the last time you read for me. What is the last thing I asked you? How to make an arbiter fall in love with you? Oh! Shut up. Oh my god, you're right. I totally forgot about that girl. What a memory you have. I wonder what she's doing right now. We can look into it with my cards if you want. Nah, that's in the past now. I have more pressing concerns. What's it gonna be then? My magical garden isn't doing so well lately. It feels ill. And I can't figure out what the problem is. So, my question is, what's wrong with my garden? I see. Anything else? Since we're on the topic, I want to know the fate of my flowers. Will they survive this illness? Will they become famous across the cosmos? What's in store for my project? Understood. Focus on the smell of your garden while I shuffle my cards. Oh god. More condemned desire. Deception, the unknown, guide, discovery, rejection, bad omen, temptation. I'm feeling this is... The illness. I'm feeling it's illness. Someone has hidden a corpse in your garden while you were away. It's the body of someone who was betrayed, and that's poisoning the soil. Wow. Your garden craves your tears. You've been feeding it nothing but nice emotions. Now it's matured and it needs truth to keep growing. Oh, that's an interesting angle. A jealous witch is sabotaging you. Someone who visited your garden recently planted some corrupted seeds. Okay, this is super concrete. I'm liking the second interpretation, but this is also someone has hidden a corpse in your garden. Like, goddamn. It's either the first one or the second one. I don't really like it's just too direct for me. Like, jealous witch is sabotaging you. Like, oh no. More conflict, more strife, but this one's interesting to me as well. Someone has hidden a corpse in your garden. Someone was betrayed, and that's poisoning the soul. And I'm kind of feeling the card like... It feels like that. Like... You know, buried the graves, the tombstones, what's buried under... The sun supposedly nourishing the plants, and yet it's like a barren wasteland and all this nothing but death, right? And I don't know, the birds are like craving for freedom, and or maybe the solution to it, pulling at the deception, pulling at the sickness, and yeah, I think this one's pretty cool. Someone has hidden a corpse in your garden while you were away. It's the body of someone who was betrayed, and that's poisoning the soil. Oh no! What? Why in the cosmos? There are near infinite light years of space to dispose of a body. Why would anyone bury a corpse in my garden? Maybe it was meaningful for the one who buried it. Or the victim. I'm going to get to the bottom of this. This is so rude. Rude. You're so cute. Hey, leave me be. So the fate of the garden. Standing ovation. Hey, leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, luck. Your garden will become the key to the survival of the coven during an extremely gruesome cosmic plague. I like that. With time, entropy will take your garden away. It'll gradually wither and die. This will offer you the chance for a new beginning. No. Your garden will become the key to the survival of the coven during an extremely gruesome cosmic plague. Oh, wow. Happy to hear I'll be able to help, but I'm very worried right now. Maybe this is the cause of the demise of the coven, like you predicted centuries ago. I don't think so. I said your garden will be key to the survival of the coven. Survival. Right. Then I better put myself to work if we want to minimize this plague's damage. Thanks for the warning. Don't burn yourself out. You're gonna make it, no matter what. Do you want to keep digging? That's alright. Enough emotions for today. I don't know how I've been getting by without your guidance for 2 centuries now. That's because you're a badass witch. And my deck is only good for knowing in advance how amazing you are going to be. But that's all on you. With or without divination. Aw, Fortuna, you're too good. I missed you so much. I missed you too. I need to go back to my garden now. But I promise you, I'm gonna make up for all the time we've lost. See you soon. Thank you for coming. Whoosh. Was that a cloud just riding on? Okay. Yeah, now we can make the Red Strings Club, I think. All right, we can. Not blue. Now we're lacking blue. Now we're lacking blue. It's okay. Maybe we can make another card. No, but then we're gonna lose. Okay, just don't use blue. Ah, man. Oh well. What's a nice card? We have a lot of red. Let's channel that red energy. What requires the most red? Demonic Desert Lands. War is meaningless. Charged battlefield. Yeah, let's create this with the mecha. Pilot from the Machina cult. The coven of the Machina cult erected these steel golems according to the instructions detailed in the scriptures that the beldam automata handed to her coven after returning from a 70-year-long trip into a black hole. Oh, golden shovel. Let's get some red. The asteroid. Astral bodies with the destination. When an asteroid is born, it is written in its core where and when it will crash. Fire and change. Yeah, let's go. Let's create a badass card. Oh, you got a tank here. You got airplanes, modern shit. Different eras, basically. War. Here we go. A gun? It's okay. I want the asteroid. the mecha's enough. I'm assuming the mecha already has weapons. Alright, that's good. Then we got the asteroid. Woo! Oh no. Where's the body though? Let's create an army of these mecha. It looks cute. How do we extend the legs? Yeah, I'm gonna duplicate, like, I'm gonna create one mecha and I'm gonna duplicate them and I'm gonna make like a small army on this battlefield and then an asteroid, huge ass asteroid coming out from here. I think that'll be cool. Rule of 3, delete that. Feel that. Okay. This one can go behind. Can go in front. There we go. It's a bit claws. I'm feeling claws. Faceless. This becomes their mask. He's so cute. He's a cute one. Stomping over the horse. Duplicate. Behind. Let's again go with a rule of 3. Duplicate that one. Put that behind. There we go. Okay. Cute card. Okay. No, you know what? Let's just duplicate this. Yeah. Sure. You're mentioning a middle leg part. Is it this one? It's okay, they're cute. Oh no, all that power! Demolition Squad. War distorts all feeling. The steel golem breeds challenge and conflict. The asteroid foretells imminent tragedy. The overstimulated fire energy becomes a cleansing power. Death and rebirth. Rivalry. Tragedy. Sabotage. Adversity. Change. Rebirth. This is gonna be a big problem. For someone. I hope we don't draw it. It's okay, we made it. Fortuna, this is great news. I'm dying to see you, girl. Say the word and you'll have me coming through your window ASAP. Love, Dahlia. Invite. Oh, Dahlia with a sword. Fortuna! Fortuna! It's me, Dahlia. Fortuna! It's really you! I can't believe it! I'm so happy to see you. What's up? Tell me what you've done these past 200 years. Come on! 2 fucking centuries. Can you believe it? That fucking Adana. I swear to you, she's gonna pay. Slow down, please.
I'm sorry. I can't believe I'm finally speaking to you again. So, bring me up to speed.
There's nothing much to tell, actually. It's been boring as hell here. I almost lost it, or maybe I did lose it, I don't really know anymore.
I wouldn't be able to stay locked up and isolated for so long, I'm telling you. I would have gone after a Donna to kill or be killed.
I wish I had your strength.
What are you saying? You're stronger than me. 200 years by yourself and you're still standing? I don't know anyone stronger than you.
That's another kind of strength too, I guess. But I envy you. Ready to go out with a bang. Not with a whimper, like me.
But you didn't go yet, girl. I'm sure you've got plenty of pent-up energy ready to get back at the universe whenever you regain your freedom.
Actually, I've been crafting my own divination deck.
What? What do you mean, crafting? You're making cards and all?
Yes, that's exactly it. I summon images from dominions of the cosmos for the backgrounds. Then I summon images of cosmic arcana and energy symbols. And I compose the design of the card with them. The meaning of the cards vary depending on which elements and energies I combine.
That sounds crazy cool! Show me your favorite card.
Well, the deck is still too green. I need to make a lot of cards.
It doesn't matter. Show me your favorite so far!
Actually, yeah. No, I'm actually liking this card. Condemned Desire. This one.
Whoa, Condemned Desire! What a name for a card! And I love the art! This is already cooler than your old tarot deck. What does this card mean?
These cards are harder to summarize than the tarot ones. For example, this one could mean deception, the unknown, guide, discovery, rejection, bad omen, temptation.
Whoa! And how do you know which meaning to pick when you draw one?
Context and instinct.
And you never doubt yourself? How can you tell you're not making it all up?
It's natural to second guess yourself when you're a student of the divinatory arts. But I left that phase behind long ago. Back when I was a mortal girl. A prediction of mine has never failed to happen. Not a single time. Damn! I even foretold that humans would leave Earth and start conquering their solar system. And I did this almost a century before it happened.
Shit! That's amazing! Read the cards for me, please!
Sure, but don't you want to catch up first?
This is catching up! Show me what you've got!
Oh god. Okay, what do you want to ask the deck?
I want to know how you've been for these 2 centuries.
Eh? I can tell you that myself.
I don't think you can. We witches lie to ourselves by nature. I bet I'm not the only one that'll learn things about Fortuna with this reading.
I accept, with one condition. We look into your past too.
I'm in. We've got ourselves into a divination face-off.
I don't know how you manage to draw me into these situations every time.
The cosmos brought me here to make you all feel alive. What can I say?
Let's do this. Standing ovation, okay. Leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, and luck. I think it's our past. 200 years. Like a stage of our own making. No audience, no other people on the stage, just us. Just us listening to ourselves. You've been plotting to leave the coven and found your own clan of warrior witches. Oh wait, no. It's not us. It's okay, the cards. It is meant to happen. It is not a mistake. Nothing is a mistake. It is not a mistake. You've been planning to leave the coven and found your own clan of warrior witches. You forged a Jin dagger to kill a Dana, but you got cold feet in the end. That doesn't really... You fell in love with the daemon of the White Sands, and you're keeping your relationship hidden from the coven. Maybe for her, it's like it's all a farce. You would plotting to leave the coven and found your own clan of warrior witches. Yeah, so interesting. Like, these are all interesting options. It's just, I'm trying to also, like, I'm not feeling the connection to the card much. Like, they're all secrets oriented though. But not really fall in love with the Daemon of the White Sands. Nah, I'm feeling this. You know, with the secret messages, the letters, the stage of the coven being upturned by this entity, the winds of change, you know, right? Okay, so you've been plotting to leave the coven and found your own clan of warrior witches. Oh shit! You should become an arbiter. Straight to the most problematic issue. This sounds really dangerous. How deep into this plan are you? Pretty deep. Haven't got to the point of no return yet. But if I snap my fingers, there's a good lot of witches ready to fight our way out. We've been discussing everything in front of a minister of secrets, so there's no risk of the word getting out until the day comes. I discovered it though. Nah, you're the only divination freak in our coven. And I know I can trust you. Sure, but please try to not hurt yourselves or anyone else on your way out if it comes to that. Not even Adana? Oh, no. Take out Adana if you have the slightest chance, please. Okay. Oh no, what if she's gonna be the one killed by Thea? And Adana will be arrested. Or the other way around, I don't know. Oh no. Take out Adana if you have the slightest chance, please. Damn, girl. The isolation sure turned you wild. But I like it. Try not to put yourself in danger in any case. Okay. Now for us. The cards have spoken. Ooh, okay. First time we drew this card. Determination, rightfulness, guardian, ego, indifference, stagnation. Stone tablets. I tried to kill myself so many times that I can't even dare to look at myself in the mirror now. Oh dear. When I couldn't deal with the anxiety, I hurt and disfigured myself beyond recognition, then patched myself back with a regeneration spell. Yeah, there we go. When I couldn't deal with the anxiety, I hurt and disfigured myself beyond recognition, then patched myself back with a regeneration spell. This is so strange. I can't see a thing. Wait, are we actively hiding this? I never tried to read into my own past. Maybe I'm not supposed to. Oh, what a bummer. I'm sorry I can't meet my end of the deal. Oh, okay, so yeah, she is her own character. We're hiding what we saw. Do you want to try and ask something else? Nah, it's okay. I played and I lost. Not that I mind sharing stuff with my best friend anyway. Would you like to ask anything else? Maybe... Now, that's enough fortune telling for today, I think. I gotta hand it to you. This new deck is something else. Congratulations. Thank you. I'm still trying to get the hang of it. Can't wait to witness what you do once you reach your full potential. It's gonna be scary, for sure. Haha.
By the way, I have a favor to ask you that, I don't know if it's going to be too much. Hey, I do anything for you. Whatever you need, Dahlia. The thing is that the favor isn't for me. That's why I'm hesitating to ask. A good friend of mine is in a bit of trouble. And having just seen how amazing your new deck is, I wonder if you could help her. What happened? Her name is Greth. Wait, we saw that in the backstory somewhere. She's a witch architect. She mostly works asteroids and wandering moons into temples. Ah, there, the one who turned it into the moon into a temple. She mostly works asteroids and wandering moons into temples. She probably did it to our asteroid. She's a pretty young witch, joined the coven around 130 years ago, so you wouldn't know her. But she's the purest. I'm sure you'll love her. Sure, I'd love to meet her, but stop beating around the bush. What happened? You must promise you won't tell anyone. I promise. She tried to summon a behemoth. Oh, what? Behemoths? What was that? I can relate. Tell me more. What's your stance on this? That I want to protect my friends, of course. Happy to hear that. What kind of behemoth did Grief try to summon? Well, to protect me from its influence. She didn't give me many details. Dodo, welcome in. We're just getting into it right now. Dropping in for a bit, we'll have dinner. Well, welcome in. Thank you for dropping in. Enjoy your dinner. We're just reading super powerful tarot readings. Not even tarot anymore. We're creating our own cards and influencing the cosmos and time and space and everything. We are the cosmic terror. Well, to protect me from its influence, she didn't give me many details. But so far, the premise has been very interesting. I'm not sure if you played this before. It's the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. It's from the writers of The Red Strings Club, graphic novel, visual novel I enjoyed. In this case, you know, we were exiled for 1,000 years because we predicted the end of our coven, and now we want out. So we made a deal with a behemoth, which is like super illegal. Heard about Red Strings? Yeah, Red Strings is a pretty interesting journey, and like I would give it maybe a 7.5 out of 10 if I were to like roughly rate it now. Yeah, but these are from the same creators, and it's been pretty cool. It's building up to something, an explosive. It's like a powder keg right now, and we're adding to it. It's like a powder keg of a situation, of a political witch situation, and we're adding to the fuel and the fire, and we're adding even more kegs. That's what it feels like right now. Greth tried to summon a builder behemoth to help her craft a special altar out of a titan skull or something like that. But since she's an architect, their essences were so similar, the behemoth got entangled with her own being. They fused. What? She hasn't even let me see her since the summoning went awry. Oh my, this sounds grave. She's desperate. That's why I'm coming to you. Your deck may be the only hope for her at this point. She can't stay hidden from the coven forever, and when they find out... I don't even want to think about it. I'll help her. I'll do everything in my power, I promise. Because we summoned a behemoth ourselves. That's the premise of the game. Thank you, Fortuna. Thank you, Fortuna. I must go now. I'll tell Greth to write to you, and... Thank you for the reading. You're the best. And I love you, and I'm so happy to have you back. Me too, Dahlia. See you soon. We just got visitation rights. That's the behemoth we made a deal with. What a heartwarming reunion. I didn't take you for the intense friendship kind of character.
It's all because of them. They're just too good and don't mind bearing with a weirdo like me.
Don't sell yourself short. I'd say you're still the most interesting of the lot. I'm sure they experience the same kind of attraction I feel towards you.
Come on. Stop buttering me up. I'm not that charismatic.
I wouldn't say it's charisma. It's something more primal, like how mortals can't avoid staring at a flame.
We're getting the demise of everyone. You woke up poetic today, huh?
Say, who do you like best? Jasmine or Dahlia?
What? What kind of childish question is that?
Indulge me. I'm not asking this just to annoy you. As your mentor, I consider this an important introspection exercise. It'll make your divination better.
Don't pretend to be all wise now. I know for a fact that you just enjoy spilling the tea.
I'll give you a cop-out option even. Come on, just play along. Who do you like best? Jasmine, Dahlia, or me?
I like them for different reasons. What kind of question is that? Because in a way, like how I've been role-playing for Tuna, Jasmine is our, of course, like, Dahlia is our red side. And Jasmine is our blue-green side-ish. If it's a romance option, I'm not sure. This world's version of Karlak. Yeah. But I think, based on that conversation alone, I think Fortuna gets really frustrated sometimes with Dahlia. Because Dahlia seems to toe the line. No, it's not Dahlia. Jasmine. Jasmine seems to toe the line. Jasmine is like, don't be too... You know, she's like, if I were to quote, like, Hamilton, for example. Speak less, smile more. Don't let them know what you're for or against. You know that. It's like, don't be too extremist. But it's like right now, after 200 years, I want to bring down Aidana. I want to get back at her. I hate her. And I'm tired of like sitting around and not doing anything. So right now, Dahlia is strongest in me right now. It's like, I love Jasmine. I really do. But I need Dahlia right now. I mean, I literally need Abramar right now, but I'm not going there. It's Dahlia, basically this world version of Karlak. Well, I mean, obvious similarities in appearance aside, I was also like, hey, look, it's Karlak. But not Jasmine, not Abramar. I don't want to not answer as well. I'm going to say maybe right now I'm feeling it. It's like, yeah, Dahlia. She gets shit done. She speaks her mind. She doesn't stay on the fence. She doesn't stay on the sidelines. She gets in it. I'll choosing property, right? Dahlia. Like Karlak. Dahlia.
Oh, and why do you like Dahlia best?
She's just too sexy. She's so funny and full of energy. Her powerful attitude makes me feel safe. There we go. Like, I don't feel very safe with Jasmine. Like, I love Jasmine, but she needs a push as well. And for us, I think that's if we were to become like a trio, a coven, a hag coven, Dahlia would be the one that's acting. And we support the effort. Like, yeah, I love her because she's so pure and straightforward, but deep down, this leads into me feeling safe around her. Her powerful attitude makes me feel safe.
Her confidence grants her an unbreakable aura. You're right.
Did we finish BG3? Not yet. Our finale might actually be this weekend, Dodo. We did all the companion quests already. for our first session this weekend, I'm just gonna. Well, I won't be able to stream on Friday because I have a shoot. But this weekend I will be streaming, and we're just gonna get a few minor side quests out of the way. I'm gonna Google it for the solution, like how to find dribbles, where mall is, and one more minor quest. And then all we have left is Elder Brain. So almost there. Her confidence grants her an unbreakable aura. You're right. I love strong witches. Wouldn't mind having been summoned by her, I tell you. Me neither. Yaha! What? Haha! Nothing. Well, thanks for indulging me. I swear to you, this isn't gratuitous. I have my ways of mentoring, even if you find them ludicrous. As long as you help me through my exile, you can be as silly as you want. At your service. What's your plan now? I think I'll make some cards while I wait for a familiar from that architect Greth. Good. Let's build that deck. Yeah, let's do Red Strings Club. Can we talk to Abramar? No. Yeah, I was assuming Maul would be in the House of Hope. Like, Vano said it's in an obvious place. But I don't remember. I do not know how I missed Maul. Yeah, Dribbles is all over. We found half of Dribbles, so I'm just gonna Google like where to get the rest and get it out of the way. It's just, yeah, a couple of minor quests before sewers. Not obvious. We met Arabella in the sewers. In the Thieves Guild? Oh, where the guild, where the guild is? Weird. I didn't see her. I'll check again. I'll see if Maul's there. Well, she hid from me. Maybe because I wasn't looking for Maul, so I didn't look for any children tieflings. All right, so we're gonna running one on her own. The store, we talked to someone. We talked to a merchant kid. I don't know if that was Maul. Was that Maul? Did we talk to Maul? No, the quest would have updated. I remember talking to a child in the sewers. She's right next to him. In my defense, I would have to look at the recordings. I'm gonna look at the VOD. I don't remember anyone being beside that child. I just didn't see her. Alright, well, okay, we're gonna go back and talk to Maul. At least we got the contract with Raphael, so we can conclude that right away. Dribbles, yeah, I'm gonna have to Google the parts I haven't found. What else did I miss? I think that's it. And then Elder Brain time. Red Strings Club. I want to make it. What? Come on, we're lacking blue. Still can't make it. Fine. We're building up too many red cards. Let's... Because we have so much red energy. Okay, I feel like building something with Defrenia. I like this. A city of blacksmiths built inside the skeleton of a titanic behemoth. The bone marrows of the fallen beast burns for eons. I like this. Forge. I have an idea. I want the sledgehammer. Oh, this is new. We're getting some new options as well. The fallen hero. Now, I think I like the dragon in the... in the city, maybe. And then golden shovel. No, I want the sledgehammer. Oh, shit. This requires 5. Okay, so no yellow. Duchess of Solace. Pyre for the Heretic. Although humanity has a long history of witch burning, they have never managed to burn a real witch. Maybe we could put elements of this. And with a sledgehammer. Bolts fixed to the earth by an obsidian sledgehammer are impossible to remove unless you recite the words carved into the hammer's head. They're often used to trap demons or set up camps in the wildlands. Let's see what I can make with this. I have to insert a broom somehow? Oh shit, it is actually massive. I like this part. It's weird. I'm really feeling it. I think we chose the wrong arcana. Or sweep away the flames. Hurrah. Put effigies around. What the heck? Nah, I'm not feeling it. Alright, forget about like the cost and everything. I want to just create a card based on what I feel. I like this. Titan Quarry. Dragon. I don't have the energy for it. Titan Quarry. Gold Blower. Okay. And the Golden Shovel seems appropriate. The Obsidian Sledgehammer. Let's go with the Golden Shovel. Wow, this is also pretty massive. So you can even use the same background, but only sections of it. Like you can use this for another section, another card. Cool. Let's get with this. Glass blower. This is already a fully formed thing, right? This is the one in process. There we go. We're gonna do that. Slots into there. Or a snake. I think we're good. Maybe unearthing secrets. Let's pile it up here. That. Let's put his... Oh, they're clawing at it, maybe. Duplicate this as well. Now let's put again creations. Okay. Different sizes. There we go. Okay. Maybe even more in the distance. No. This is as small as it can be. There we go. This one's kind of weird. Is this just the sign? Yeah, mostly it's well, actually the elements have meanings to it, and the game calculates the meaning based on the elements you use. I don't know the math and anything behind that, but mostly it's just how I'm feeling this card to come into being. Like after this, it'll interpret the card for us. So I find that quite interesting. Yes, more than just the sign. Oh yeah, okay there. Like placement doesn't matter, but having the nice card feels nice. Yeah. I want a nice looking deck. Like I don't even know what this is supposed to mean. It's just I'm just feeling it right now, which is a lot of what, all this reading is about. But we can make interpretations. And so far the game's interpretations have been quite interesting. Like it kind of comes close to what I would be thinking. Oh, come on. I couldn't be bothered to make good Forza skins. Like all those decals and stuff. I love the idea of creating my own decals for like the cars and stuff. Because I've seen people's work. And there's like so much amazing work out there. But I cannot for the life of me like make decals for a car. Like I'd rather just download from the community. Like on Gran Turismo, I'm seeing so many awesome decals. And I love that people share like the photo mode in Gran Turismo 7 makes it look like almost photorealistic. And I love seeing all the decals that people make there. I think I preferred my previous placement. Not really balanced. There. In between. There we go. Okay. Alright, I think I'm okay with this card. This is just kind of awkward to me. Put it beneath here. The back. Ah, I know. You can duplicate it. Combining with that dust. Alright, I'm feeling it. Okay, finish. No, let's create another guy. Another glass blower, but this time a snake. And shrink him down. Put him in the background. So titans and glass blowers. There we go. You can get that as well. Shrink it down. Attach it. Smaller even. It's annoying because you can't like select I like that you can change the layers, but not of the background. Like the background is one layer itself. You're quite taken by Forza Motorsport right now. It's been a while since I played any racing game. Me, I was a kid that grew up with Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. Need for Speed, the series Need for Speed, and Midnight Club, I absolutely loved. For some reason, I think Midnight Club brought out my masochistic gamer tendencies. Because Midnight Club was so difficult for me as a kid. I think it was overall a very difficult game, but I mean, for some reason, I love the soundtrack there, and the fact that you could like do wacky things with your car. That is crazy. But yeah, mostly I played a lot of Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. It wasn't really a sim kind of racer. There we go. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, for sure. Like, Live for Speed look, well, definitely it's not arcadey. So this is the interpretation that comes up, and now the game calls it the Golden Pickaxe. The titans of the quarry reinforce the arcana with their ore. A golden vase holding fresh flowers will bring happiness to a homestead. The golden shovel is a symbol of determination. Where is the shovel? Did we even put that into the picture? Or is it hiding behind this guy? Whoops. Excessive earth energy can lead to immobility. Happiness supports success, indifference, stagnation. Okay. Still no familiars in your window. What shall we do, meanwhile? Forza runs like crap though, can't recommend. Motorsport or like what's the latest Forza? I just played the one that was on Game Pass. Was it 5? The open world one? Motorsport, got it. I don't know, just wait. It's okay. Bummer.
I'm eager for some action. What do you do to kill time? You must be an expert at it.
Usually, I just drop myself on the bed and feel sorry for myself. But when my mood allows for it, I study or enjoy some interactive fiction. I've accumulated quite a backlog, and going through it had a lot of weight in keeping me sane during exile.
Oh, fiction. I'm not a fan of fiction. The universe is already a great purveyor of stories. But you go ahead and do some reading. I'll look at the stars or something.
Yeah, I might. Horizon 5 was the one before. Okay. Yeah, Horizon 5 performed okay, but sucks to hear that about Motorsport. Even more reason why, like, I know it's not on PlayStation. I don't have an Xbox, but I'll probably be getting games on console. The ones that are demanding. My PC can't do it and stream at the same time. Like, I have no faith in my PC to run Alan Wake 2 next week. 5 didn't like your firewall and antivirus? Oof. Well, that sucks. Yeah, I've never had a good experience with antiviruses and excessive firewall measures. Like, I know it's supposed to be safe and all, but like back in the day when everyone was crazy about putting Norton antivirus or Avast or something on their PC, it's just so many things conflict with it nowadays because I guess the whole online DRM thing, which can be very annoying. What to do? Study, read interactive fiction, sleep. Player would read interactive fiction, but for Tuna, excuse me, desired knowledge. But you can gain knowledge from interactive fiction. But let's study. We're on a revenge path here. Let's study for revenge. All right, what do we have here? Excerpt of On the Four Elements by Witch Uenia. For the initiate, the fact that magic is reduced to 4 elements may strike them as an oversimplification. You shouldn't just put the things on, but that's easy to say as an IT guy. Yeah, I mean, I didn't get into the details of everything. I just remember, oh, you have to disable it. Or a lot of the problems were solved by disabling the antivirus software, which is kind of funny. It's like, to play this game, you need to disable your antivirus software. But the building blocks of our universe are simple. No matter what taxonomy you develop to understand reality, it always fits within the 4 elements. Even if you reject anything astral and focus on the material things, reality can be divided into 4 elements: gas, air, liquid, water, solid, earth, and energy, fire. In a more philosophical sense, you can dissect anything by analyzing its where, earth, when, air, why, water, and how, fire. You can even pick apart the most mundane things by these rules. For instance, a stone. Its air will reveal to you how it affects its environment, what the social preconceptions are about it, or how much time it has been standing there. Its water will allow you to access its potential to become poetry. The reason this stone and no other ended up in that particular place, or what its initial form was before erosion shaped it in that way. Its earth demonstrates what that stone is made of, how good it would be as a part of a wall, or even what kinds of carvings you could work onto it. Its fire tells us its potential to cause harm. My mind immediately went to like the murder of Cain. How easy it would be to break it apart, or how coveted that stone could be. As you see, the 4 elements open the gates of thought to infinite modes of analysis. What to do? I don't know how many we'll get. Let's study some more. All right, what do we have here? Excerpt of On the Four Elements. Oh wait, it's the same thing. Oh shit, wait, it's not. Ah, fuck. I have to look at the VOD. Its intangible nature locks it in the world of ideas. How do you define context? It is an infinite element that expands as far as your thought wishes it to take it. For a true master of air, there is no such thing as out of context. Everything is intertwined and in constant relation. A river in the middle of the jungle can put in context the nature of an office worker. A philosopher's talent could be measured in their ability to develop context to engulf all things. Ironically, the overabundance of air energy sabotages rational thinking and breeds chaos, because chaos is the ultimate nature of air. Everything, everywhere, all at once. Everything affecting everything. Throw a paper boat into a bucket of water, and you can predict its behavior. Throw 1,000 into the middle of a wild ocean, and the mind begins to falter when trying to picture the outcome. If you combine multiple energies of air, you will obtain unpredictability, luck, and fortune. Unfathomable predestination. What to do? Let's study one more time. No, you know what? Let's give our mind a break. Let's read interactive fiction. I'll pick an interactive tale at random from my collection. The Secret Cut by Jordi De Paco. Or Jordi De Paco. There's always been a legend among butchers on the island of Terra Nova about a secret cut hidden inside cows with crimson fur. Cows with crimson fur are already a rarity, but finding this piece of meat is even rarer and requires a high level of skill to extract it undamaged. As the myth goes, whoever eats this delicacy will be blessed with unwavering health and good fortune. Not once in your 70 years as a butcher have you ever come across a crimson cow. Until today. A farmer friend of yours brought it before dawn. A very young... Oh, I forgot, it's interactive fiction. We're playing a visual novel within a visual novel. Let's go. A farmer friend of yours brought it before dawn. A very young calf, just a few weeks old. He doesn't want to have anything to do with crimson cows since he believes they bring bad fortune. You're not sure if he's unaware of the legend or if he's really had bad experiences with them. In any case, there she is. Her fur bright as a bonfire even in the dim light of your workshop. Butcher the cow. You sharpen your knife and look her in the eye. What you're about to do feels like heresy. For the life of you, this animal is too unique to be turned into meat. You spare her life. What? And adopt her as your life companion. You name her Rhapsody. What? I wanted a special cut! She brings you health and happiness by means of company, not sustenance. She is gentle, loving, and patient. She listens to all your tales and reacts with a moo in just the right places. 4 years go by. Rhapsody grows big and soft. You prepared a bucket of her favorite herbs to celebrate her 4th birthday. As you are singing happy birthday to her, an expensive black car drives slowly into your yard. The chauffeur gets out and opens the door to an old woman emblazoned with a fancy red coat. She joins the singing with a smile. "Good day to you, dear butcher," she says upon finishing the song. Rhapsody dives into her birthday treat. "I'm happy to find this fine specimen in good health. I'd like to purchase your cow." The chauffeur opens a briefcase in front of you. $1 million if you get the secret cut out of her for me. Yeah, I wanted a secret cut in the first place, but this interactive novel railroaded me. But I don't want to do it for you. I wanted it for me. Refuse. You refuse. Rhapsody is just too precious. The woman twists her nose. I'm willing to give up to go up to $5 million if you get the legendary meat for me, please. Not for you. I want the meat for me again. Refuse again. No. Rhapsody is not for sale. The woman senses your unbreakable determination and decides to give up. Technically, you could say, like, benefits of it, secret cut to this person for $5 million. But my character in this visual novel doesn't need money. They pack up graciously and leave forever. But you're right. Wait, you live until you are 100 years old, not finding yourself bedridden a single time. You and Rhapsody die together, peacefully, cuddled in her stable. You tell her goodbye, and she moves just at the right time. What to do? Oh my god. Well, that was bittersweet. I think it's time to sleep. I'll just rest for a bit. We were just passing the time though. We were reading interactive fiction. Oh, you dream? Oh, we dream about our cards? Look at these cute little things. They look like those gunpla, the one you put like that shoots marbles. The tiny Gundam, the chibi forms. You dream about being a fish with beautiful black and gold scales with fractal patterns. One day, roaming your favorite reef, you encounter an octopus whose camouflage shifts constantly, displaying images of outer space. He tells you that within your scales is written the secret to travel into and beyond a black hole. How did that connect to the card? Oh, letters! Here we go. We can now select the bed if you want to read stuff. Ooh. Ew, spider bird. Hello, Fortuna. My name is Greth. There we go. I'm a witch architect. I believe our common friend Dahlia told you about my situation. I need the maximum discretion regarding this matter, so I'd rather talk about the rest in person if you're willing to have me. Who's this? Witch Fortuna, my friend Jasmine is always talking about you, and she just told me you're allowed to receive visitors now. Congratulations. Sorry for contacting you so abruptly, but I think your divinatory arts could help me regarding a thing with a personal project. I'm in a kind of desperate situation. I'm more interested in Greth right now. Invite. Oh shit. Welcome, Greth. Hi, Fortuna. Thanks for having me. Dahlia filled me in briefly on your situation. Not that it isn't obvious just by looking at me, huh? Yeah, it looks bad. Let me say it out loud anyway, for the sake of therapy. I've got a behemoth fused with me. How does it feel? Oh, never thought I'd get that question. The few who know assume it's just fucked up, I guess. But if we're talking feelings here, it doesn't feel bad at all, actually. I mean, aesthetically it's terrible, but it doesn't hurt, and I can sort of communicate with the behemoth at an abstract level. If anything, I feel more powerful. Wow. Glad to hear you're not suffering in any case. But it isn't worth it. Firstly, because summoning a behemoth could well get me executed. But more importantly, I want my cute cheekbone back. Looks like an important loss, yes. So, do you think you can help me? If there's a way to cure you, my deck will find it. But I need to know more about you first. Mind if I ask you some questions? Of course. Ask away. What are your thoughts on Adana? Why summon a behemoth?
This isn't an easy topic for me to discuss. Not because of the behemoth. That part is pretty straightforward. I wanted to build a temple out of the skull of a titan of the quarry. The harder the material, the more powerful the altar. And those skulls, they resist carving in a supernatural way. I tried every method I know, and when I ran out of options, I resorted to forbidden magic.
Why are you so desperate to build that shrine?
That's the sensitive issue. I'm looking for meaning.
Meaning?
I know it's an unanswerable question, or a question that hasn't been answered yet, if I want to put this optimistically. The meaning of life. I feel silly just saying it out loud.
Why? Everyone thinks about it now and then.
Yeah, but I'm obsessed with it. I can't ignore the question. You're a fortune teller. You should be aware that there is something more out there. The book where everything is written. Is there someone writing us? Is this just a simulation? Does the universe actually exist, or is it nothing but a figment of my imagination? Do you stop existing when I'm not looking at you? Are we all protagonists? Do we have a purpose?
Okay, I get you.
Am I missing out on some cosmic truth? Was there something before this universe? Why isn't everyone else obsessed with these same questions?
Greth.
I'm sorry, I keep spiraling out of control. I can't stand being by myself because I keep returning to these ideas again and again. I built countless thought shrines, looking for answers. And as I dig deeper, I only find more and more questions. I haven't slept in the last century. That's why I summoned the behemoth. Carpe diem is not an option for me. I'm stuck in cogito ergo sum. I'm a witch, for fuck's sake. If not us, who's supposed to unravel the mysteries of the cosmos? Why did I ascend? Why couldn't I stay an oblivious Boston architect?
Oh, she's from Boston. Just imagine a Boston accent then. You know, the cards aren't only made for predicting things. I can't do a good Boston accent, I'm sorry, chat. They are also an excellent tool for meditation. I'd be happy to help you on your quest.
Really?
Of course. If the two of us manage to get out of our predicaments, I'll certainly join you on one of your Skull Temple meditations. Who knows what we might find channeling the power of your shrines through my deck.
We're gonna break the universe. That makes my heart race. Yes, please. Let's dissect the cosmos together. What's your predicament, though?
I am exiled, forced to remain on this asteroid. Let's leave it at that for now.
Okay. I promise I'll help you be free in any way I can. Partners? Let's focus on your case first. You know what? Partners. Partners. How exciting. Everyone always dismisses my project as futile. Thank you so much, Fortuna.
Now, another question. Tell me more about being a witch architect.
Wait. What do you say we make this a conversation instead of an interrogation?
It's not an interrogation, it's an interview. And besides, I'm not that interesting.
Come on, Fortuna. All witches are interesting. And you're the only fortune teller in our coven.
Dahlia speaks highly of you too. I'm dying to know more. To do more. To be honest, I feel awestruck just by the way you look at me. I can tell you aren't cut from the same cloth as the rest of us. You are special. Now, I never said this to anyone. I feel ridiculous, but I just need to express it. Thanks. What do you want to know, anyway? Is it because of our power? Everyone admires us for some reason? Is this what we signed up for? I think that's what it is. What do you want to know exactly? Anyway. What is it that drives you? What is it that drives you? Freedom. But that's circumstantial. Circumstantial. I mean, ultimately, what makes your life worth living? What is it that drives you? We're pulling a Daisy Barnes again. Curiosity. Or achievements. Let's try to be something different. I always fall into Daisy Barnes' trap. Achievements. What? Knowledge and achievements. Yeah, let's go. Achievements. It's not something I usually choose. Achievements. Yeah, knowledge. So knowledge to what purpose? To leave a mark, for achievements, for accolades, for adoration. Not simply out of curiosity, I think. I think our knowledge comes with power and achievements. I don't know. We're trying to roleplay. We're not trying to turn her into another Daisy Barnes. Achievements. Oh. So that's where your intensity comes from. Interesting. I feel like you're using me for your cosmic studies. Haha. Well, I can't miss the chance to pick apart such a wonderful being. It really is because of what we wish for, I think. Adoration of others. It's alright. Bring it on. Thank you so much for indulging me. I am truly enjoying this, though. Glad you're having a good time. My turn now? Sure. Ask away. Tell me more about being a witch architect. It's a made-up title, to be honest. I've never encountered another witch who defined herself as an architect, at least. A pioneer, then. I just like to build things. I was also an architect when I was mortal. But being able to design and execute projects by yourself is way better than overseeing years of development. And all the bureaucracy, I'm sure that I ascended out of pure stress. Plus, using magic to avoid having to deal with the laws of physics sure is a perk. Sounds like a pain, building things on Earth. You bet. I was one of those people who preferred playing Minecraft in creative mode. Ha! What? I preferred survival mode myself. Minecraft? Alright, 200 years. So what century did we... 19th century. That may have come after your time. You come from Earth too, right? When did you ascend? 1968. So we were kind of close to the mark, like with our friends, that flashback, 60s, 70s. 1968. Whoa. I was born in the year 2000 and ascended in 2032. Damn. What is this, Gen Z? No, not Gen Z. After Gen Z. I think this is Gen Z. 2000, right? I don't know. Were you a hippie? Not really, but I met a lot of them. I owned a food truck and visited a lot of events. Had a side business reading tarot too. That sounds really cool. Glad to know you're not one of those medieval witches. What do you have against medieval witches? I can't stand them. Oh, maybe... Oh, okay. Yeah, they're so uptight. So, Fortuna, tell me. What are your thoughts on relationships? You asking me if I'm single? No, silly. But are you? Yes. Cool. What I mean is, what are your thoughts on romantic relationships? Some people can't live without them, some others don't want them at all. I'm curious where you stand on that. What are your thoughts on relationships? Desirable and enjoyable. Cool but overrated. Life... Definitely not this. Life can't be complete without one. Hell nah. I don't get them and I don't want them. Not really. Cool but overrated. But that's more the player. Desirable and enjoyable. Desirable and enjoyable. This is Fortuna. Although it's rare that someone catches my eye. Oh wait, this is essentially what Fortuna told us about her past. Not our decision. She said this herself. Although it's rare that someone catches my eye. Okay, your turn again. Ask away. What do you like to do in your free time? I spend most of my time on my project. But on the rare occasion when I'm burned out, I like to read. I read essays and arcane texts. Mostly philosophy, so I guess I don't ever really rest. Well, I do enjoy taking extremely long baths. Even then, I can't stop thinking. I'm cursed by my never-ending quest for illumination. Have you met Jasmine? I haven't, although Dahlia speaks about her often. Why? She may have something to help you get your mind off things. Jasmine's specialty is tea-craft. She's helped me through many difficult times. Cool. Which drugs? More or less. But without the drawbacks of the substances produced by mortals. I'll try anything. Hook me up. I'll let her know. Do you value personal over collective well-being? Whoa, what a thing to spurt out of the blue. What's more important, yourself or the community? Yourself or the universe? And I won't accept any compromises on this one. Ultimately, should you have to choose, what should the priority be? The individual or the group? Oh no. What does Fortuna think? Because the cop-out answer is that there can be no group without the individual. There can be no individual without the group. If you prioritize the group, it might stand to follow that individuality gets diluted or diminished. But if it goes in the individual, you might cause strife with the group. But I believe it's more powerful to have a group of individuals. You see what that means? Like, what exactly, prioritize the individuals to work well as a group to strengthen each other. Not, there's a lot more to this question, but, like, where did that come from, Greth? Ditzy, welcome in. Yes, we're dealing with interesting questions here. I'm actually curious what chat would think about. But if you have what's not to think about is following Ditzy, an awesome VTuber who coincidentally has also played Minecraft. And Graf was just talking about Minecraft. Welcome in, Ditzy. How is the cult doing? In this game, we are not exactly in a cult. We are in a coven. And we were exiled for 1,000 years. This is the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. And we made a deal with a behemoth, which is super illegal. Because we can't stand being isolated for 1,000 years. So now we're taking visitors and doing readings. We're also on an asteroid. Now, I'm gonna go with my cop-out answer. Oneself first. Like, I'm just taking this question about if you prioritize the group, you're always compromising for the group's welfare. The reason why that can't really work out is because it'll always fracture into individuality. It all comes down to, like, who is the group composed of? You cannot please everyone all the time. So you're forced to always, if you're always prioritizing the group, people are eventually going to get upset and separate and start their own groups and nations and whatever. I mean, you could say if you also prioritize the individual, then you're gonna have multiple factions and all that. But, like blanket, I'm thinking of the question as, if you prioritize the group, you're always trying to please the majority. And that can be very dangerous as well. But yeah. The cut. Ditzy, okay. It's good. I mean, I'm glad to hear that it is well. The cult, right? The cult. But either way, it's good that it is well. She wasn't shy to share the insight that is beneficial for a group but could have lent her in trouble. On the other hand, it is before 200 years in prison. Yeah. So we wanted to help out the group because we didn't want the end to happen, right? And before that, we kind of landed in prison. So perhaps it kind of changed Fortuna to really kind of focus more on, spouting the truth without approaching them individually was a mistake. Maybe, possibly. There's a more subtle way to break the truth, a way to handle it. Who knows? But right now, Fortuna is gonna say... Yeah, we're thinking Fortuna here. Role-playing as Fortuna. I think it's more consistent to say the priority should be the group. Because Fortuna, we already answered, we want our basis of strength to be friends, love. We don't want to sacrifice our coven. We're just angry at Aidana. We wanted to help the coven by spreading the truth. We believe that is more important than just hiding it and keeping it for the self. Like, it didn't matter. I mattered less in comparison to, the collective. So I guess Fortuna would say, everyone. If we can't live in harmony together, then we're all doomed. I guess that's how she sees it. Everyone. Even if that makes you miserable? True, I care for the world, but only if I get to be happy. I can't be truly happy if my actions hurt other people. Oh, for Fortuna, were we hurting other people by saying that, hey, our coven's gonna end? But no, I don't. Collective well-being should come before any one person. See, that's what I didn't want to. I didn't want to slip into that. Like, as a player, I really don't believe this. Collective well-being should come before any one person. That can be. Look, any political philosophy can be twisted by tyrants and terrible people. That's a fact. You can always see a good side to things. You can always, like, on paper, look at how things can be beneficial, which is why they exist in political theory, the pros and the cons. But in actual practice, in my experience, it's tough to always be for the collective, especially if the collective is compromised. which oppress the rest of the people who aren't part of the collective, etc., etc., etc. So for Fortuna, I guess, as a compromise for us, I don't think Fortuna would believe this. Collective well-being should come before any one person, not really. And this may be a bit selfish, only if I get to be happy, if you care for the world. This one. I guess in Fortuna, trying to tell people about the end of the world, she wanted to help people. She wanted to help her sisters. That's, I think, at the root of it. That's why she was telling everyone about the prophecy. But in a way, ironically, it ended up hurting her and hurting Aidana, hurting the Coven in a way, hurting a lot of people. But I think our intent before all of that was genuinely about wanting to help and not hurt others. So how do we feel after 200 years? I can't be truly happy if my actions hurt other people. And then and then Fortuna will think about, was it right to defy Aidana, to do what I did? Would sparing them the truth actually have been the better option? All of these decisions, all these questions swirling in Fortuna's head. I can't be truly happy if my actions hurt other people. It takes a special kind of selfishness to be happy at the expense of others, right? There isn't much of a dilemma if you put it that way. I say this as a general rule. On a case-by-case basis, though, there are times when you have to look out for yourself and your loved ones. Yeah, I agree. Nothing is ever that easy. Just wanted to poke your thoughts in the matter. Satisfied? Yes, thank you. Your turn. Ask away. What are your thoughts? Speaking of which, what are your thoughts on Aidana? Ooh, time to talk about the boss. I guess neither of us has a lot of sympathy for her, right? I'm not super happy with having been sentenced to 1,000 years of isolation, no. And you? I summoned a behemoth. I think that speaks for itself when it comes to my respect for authority. I didn't mind her before, though. She's always let me focus on my project. But now that I know she'll have me executed if she discovers what I did, I have to get rid of either this behemoth or Aidana. Whoa. Heavy words. What? I'm not keen on being erased. At least not before I've finished my quest for knowledge. I understand. Okay, you know what? Maybe this person is Daisy Barnes in this universe. Packed with the devil. Not really. Packed with an other entity. An outer god. Like the great old one. A behemoth. He's a warlock. I understand. Look, I understand we need some rules to ensure the stability of the Coven. But I can't possibly agree with these arbitrary punishments. Under no circumstances should a witch ever be sentenced to death or exile. If someone made some bad decisions, they need guidance and forgiveness. We're supposed to be a family, not the army. I couldn't agree more. Oh, the game answers for you. We need to construct instead of prosecute. I hear you. Fortuna, I feel like I'm ready to get my fortune read. Yes, me too. Shall we? I imagine that the main topic here is how to deal with that behemoth of yours. Yes, please. Also, I'd like to ask about my personal quest while we're at it. I doubt a single card will allow me to finally untangle the meaning of life in Cosmos, but maybe not. But I'm sure it'll be able to point you in the right direction. Yes, the quest for knowledge is about asking questions from as many angles as possible. And your deck is one I haven't tried yet. Keep these questions in mind while I shuffle the deck. Now for the exciting part. Hey, stone tablets! Determination, rightfulness, guardian, ego, and different stagnation. The quest, I feel. You need to break even more rules to find the secrets of the cosmos. Disregard all authority. Seek the forbidden, Daisy. The secret knowledge will eat your mind away. The day you learn the meaning of life, you will lose touch with reality. Either way, this person's losing their sanity. The secret knowledge will eat your mind away. The day you learn the meaning of life, you will lose touch with reality, which is probably what's gonna happen, but this is cooler. You need to break even more rules to find the secrets of the cosmos. Disregard all authority. Seek the forbidden. Yeah, I want her to succeed in her sanity checks. Like, it sucks if you like die too early in a Call of Cthulhu adventure, right? You want to know just enough until you start to break. Like, you don't want to die too early or go insane too early. You need to break even more rules to find the secrets of the cosmos. Disregard all authority. Seek the forbidden. You actually want me executed, don't you? Look at that sinister smile. No, this is the Dex advice, I swear. Haha, I'm just messing with you. Seriously though, I just summoned a behemoth. Is there anything more nefarious than that? Should I go and carve Idana's heart out of her body and eat it or something? I wouldn't rule it out. I'm joking. Oh. Your deck has a point, though. The cosmos doesn't follow protocol or bureaucracy. If I have to quit the coven to be truly free of the rules, I'll do it. Just me and the void. My mind frame is the only boundary to break. Thank you. Look at us with all the red energy. Origin of species. This is the behemoth. Introspection, yearning, passion, power. Alright, how appropriate. Learn as much as you can now because you will miss the behemoth once you're free from them. Do not fight them. Embrace the behemoth. The way to stop being split is to become one. Conquer them. The behemoth is feeding on your fear. Stop being afraid. It's your turn to intimidate them. Assimilate. Dominate. Or learn as much as you can now because you will miss the behemoth once you're free from them. I don't like the conquer. I don't like that. This doesn't feel like conquering to me. This feels... become one. The behemoth. The secrets of the universe. Or the door that could be shut behind you. Forever in the depths. Use that one spear, that one act of knowledge. Becoming one with the deep is something interesting though. Yeah, it seems like a vibe, right? Becoming one with the deep. I'm not really like connecting. You will miss the behemoth once you're free of them. It's like with a head. Spear, you know. Spear your target. Impale them on the head of your trident. Embrace the depths. Forbidden doors are meant to be opened. Yes! And forbidden door, right. We have this as forbidden door. And let's look at this reflection. The reflection is kind of like a reflection. Perhaps the behemoth and... they're one and the same already. Do not fight them. Embrace the behemoth. The way to stop being split is to become one. Running inwards instead of trying to escape my fate, huh? It is a smart way of keeping it hidden. Instead of cutting them loose, allowing the behemoth all the way in. It's a scary idea, though. What if I stop being me? I don't know. Well, what is me anyway?
Existence is a river, and we are never the same self at any given point in time. Time. Of course. Whatever gets me closer to my objective. Glad you're taking this optimistically. We can't control fate, right? If life gives you behemoths.
Indeed. Do you want to look into anything else?
No, thank you.
You've given me some ideas about how to get rid of this behemoth. I'll do some research on my side, too.
Cool. Let's meet again soon to teach this bastard a lesson.
Looking forward to it.
See you soon.
Well, that was interesting.
Looks like behemoths are in.
Yeah, they're all the rage amongst rebel witches with poor judgment.
I think I can help. If you're interested.
I'm all ears.
We, the behemoth, know each other's names. If you knew the name of the behemoth possessing Greth, any ritual you might perform to free her would be more likely to succeed.
That's perfect. Tell me their name.
I know we're partners in crime, but I'm not about to give up one of my siblings. Not for free, at least.
Wow. Am I not paying enough to you already?
The deck stuff is one thing, this is another matter.
Alright. What do you want?
Don't fret. I just want a bit of that delicious power you're harvesting. 5 units of fire to betray a fellow behemoth, plus 2 of air to release their names to you witches. You don't need to answer right now. Save up. Decide if you're interested or not. And when the time comes to try and free Greth, you just let that energy flow to me, and I'll whisper the behemoth's name to your ear.
Okay, if this behemoth becomes bad for Greth, it's always nice to have the name in our pocket. I see.
It's not too high of a cost, right? Just a bit of magic for your dear mentor.
It's not the amount, but the thought of what you're planning to do with it.
Still afraid of me after all this time?
Just cautious. I'm sure you're a forbidden entity for a reason.
Suit yourself. But I'll say it again. I am on your side.
Trust needs time.
I understand. Well, you let me know if you want to take me up on my offer when the time comes. Have fun!
Lovely. So we need 5 red, 2 air. Let's just make sure we have that. Don't want to waste that. We're good. We have 5 red. Air is purple. 2, yeah, okay, we're good. Can you make the red strings card yet? Four blue, 1 purple. Oh god, this is so much blue. Why is it so difficult to make the red strings club? Well, we've been focusing on red. That's why. I mean, we could be making other powerful cards with red, like a lot of red infused energy, right? I mean, it could be something else, but then it's like, this is the set. It's everything. Wait, no. It's 2 blue. So we're just missing 1 blue. We're fine. We just need to get 1 blue. Because I really want the swordfish liquor and everything. Well, there's always this. The decanter of endless water. Ah, wait, that's also 2 blue. Minister of Secrets. This is also 2 blue. I don't want to waste the purple because we might need it for Greth. 2 red. Blue light torch. Eyes for the night. Pain for the wraith. It could be like Red Strings Club with the wraiths. That'd be cute. What's a lot of red? Hunter Witch Rifle. Bartender with bartender with guests. I would like that. Okay, let's get these ghosts. Spooky month. Spooky month. All right. Okay, wait. How is he supposed to stand behind the bar if you can't even layer it? Can we separate the legs? Standing on the bar. I guess that could be a thing, right? He's be smoking, of course. Let's have the smoke cover one of his eyes. This could be like decoration in the back, right? Like okay, duplicate. Serving this. Actually, this would be nice. Wispy drinks. What hand is this supposed to be? Okay, let's put the ghosts. I just want the hint of a person, hint of an entity. Nah, let's do this too similar. Let's put this one over there. This bigger. There we go. This one could be here behind. Send it the back. Flip. Okay, let's move the bartender. Okay. Oh, it could be holding something. Oh, it could be like he could be like pouring blue flame. Yeah, let's set it on the table. Is this the left hand, supposedly? Why put it behind? Ah, okay, there we go. Shrink this guy a bit. There we go. I think this is pretty cute. Wait. Nah, I can't see it. Yeah, sure. Why not? In the back. Me back. Like, give me some of that. No, it's too big now. There we go. Or maybe it's talking to his friend. Ah, yeah, there we go. Then we can like put him a bit closer. There we go. I think this is better. Maybe this guy doesn't have to be there. Or it's a drunk ghost. Drunk ghost. I don't know. There we go. That's less messy. This one will be in the back. Alright. This is an interesting red strings club. Have 7 cards in your deck. Red Secret. Fortuna, are you listening? Oh, it's the bartender talking to us. Look into their souls. Witness to many kinds of love. Oh, no, it's not. Fortuna, are you listening? Look into their souls. Witness to many kinds of love. The bartender can channel hidden feelings. Crossing paths with a haunted soul can beget calamity. The light of the blue flames bring forth trouble. Communication, peace, judgment, test, yearning, passion, rejection, bad omen. Hell yeah. Oh no, we have to choose. Hey Fortuna, how did it go with Greth? Oh, it's Dahlia. I came up with some of my own ideas on how to help her, but I could use your input. Let me know when I can visit. This is new. Which Fortuna? My friend Jasmine is always talking about you, and she just told me you're allowed to receive visitors now. Congratulations. Sorry for contacting you so abruptly, but I think your divinatory arts could help me regarding a thing with a personal project, and I'm in a bit of a desperate situation. Luis. Invite. Ah. Ah, welcome. Welcome. Hi. What's your name? Fortuna. Your name is Fortuna. I'm sorry. Huh? Nice to meet you. Your name is Luis, right? No need to be so nervous. Any friend of Jasmine is welcome here. I'm sorry. It's just that I've heard so many things about you that now I feel like I'm meeting a celebrity or something. Oh, yeah? What have you heard? All good things. Don't worry. You're a spider lady. Mostly from Jasmine. She loves you and missed you so much, you know that. I missed her a lot too. Why don't you take a deep breath and tell me a bit about yourself? Okay, sorry. My name is Luis, and I'm sorry, I'm drawing a blank. It's okay. How about I ask you some questions? Would that be alright? Okay, that's good. Thank you. Let's see. What's your specialty? Oh, right. I am a pith weaver. Oh, that sounds cool. What does it mean? I can harvest mortals' entelechy. That's familiar. Entelechy. It's a magical substance that defines one's behavior and desires. Where did I hear entelechy before? A single mortal barely produces enough thread, but if you find a community with a rich collective subconscious, you can weave whole clothes and capes. Wow, that's hard to picture, but it sounds fun. And these clothes you craft have magical properties, I imagine. That's right. It depends on the kind of community you pull the thread from. As a quick example, the yarn extracted from a band of artists could make a lovely scarf that stimulates the wearer's creativity. I love it already. I'll weave something sometime for you. What kind of entelechy would you fancy most? From astronauts, soldiers, and warriors. From moms and their children. From astronauts. Wow! No one's ever asked me to harvest from them. Now I'm excited to see what comes of this. If I get the chance, I'll bring you a nice cloth as a thank you present for having me. Thank you so much. Do you want to know anything else? You make it sound like this is an interrogation. No, sorry. I'm having a good time. But it's easier for me if you ask me things. Sure. Let's see. How do you know Jasmine? She hired me to weave a special net to gather dew from her greenhouse. It's one of the projects I'm most proud of. I harvested the entelechy from desert nomads to make it. The dew filtered through this net makes an astounding base substance for all kinds of flower-based potions. The Jasmine's brews became quite popular after my contribution. It's been centuries since I've had something from Jasmine. I can't wait to try this improved version. Together, we also developed some magical tea bags that multiply the fragrance of dried mixtures. That is so cool. Now I see how you two became close. Both you and Jasmine are super crafty. It's gotta be so much fun to find someone to share your passion with. It is indeed. I always have a great time with Jasmine. Nice. More questions? Let's see. What do you do? What do you like to do in your spare time? I love reading, playing my multi-neck bass, and spying on mortals. Oh, wow, that's weird. Reading? Is it not hip to read anymore? Hip? I was kidding. The odd part is spying on mortals. And I'm a bit curious about the multi-neck bass too, to be honest. I play a custom bass guitar with 3 necks since I have multiple arms and all that. But I don't play it in front of people. I only use it to meditate. It's really soothing to weave several deep melodies together. I like the idea. I wish you could hear it someday. What about spying on mortals? I love making myself invisible and just watching them go about their lives. Comparing lifestyles from many different cultures and planets. After many years of observation, I gained the ability to perceive their entelechy. That's how I found my calling and developed my pith weaving. That's so interesting. I didn't care much about mortals even back when I was one of them. I guess there's a great deal to learn from mortality too, isn't there? Yes, I love mortals. I can tell. I hope it isn't too weird. It's perfectly fine, don't worry. Is there anything else you wanted to know? Let's see. So why did you come to see me? Yes, better get to business. I'm here precisely because of my pithweaver skills. As I explained, the entelechy from mortals varies depending on the community they're in and the lives they lead. The universe provides enough different contexts to find whichever kind of energy fits your purposes. But, of course, there is the shortcut of manipulating mortals to produce the substance you need. For example, you could add lust serum to the water supply of a community to harvest massive amounts of sexual energy for their orgies. Orgies? Quite an example. Not that I've tried this more than once. More than once. I usually prefer all-natural, chaos-bred entelechy. The thing is, Adana saw a lot of potential in one of my projects. It started back when Earthlings began their conquest of space. The colonies on Mars were proliferating at a supernatural speed. Conflict spread through every bordering nation on Earth and on any planet mankind set foot on. I felt an imperative need to witness that massive event. It all oozed an otherworldly energy. So I spent decades spinning threads from it. And as it happens, that substance can create an extremely effective weapon for capturing behemoths. What? Really? How so? Earth's entelechy was highly contaminated. It was as if the whole planet's fate had somehow been sealed. And behemoths happen to be extremely susceptible to reality-altering arts. I used that substance to weave gladiator-like webs that can suck any entangled behemoth dry of their magic. You can also craft decent pieces of armor against behemoth spells. And why is Adana so interested in developing such armaments? The cosmic echoes warned her that behemoths will threaten the coven, so she wants to prepare accordingly. The problem is that even with such a tremendous phenomenon, I only managed to pull enough thread to craft one set of weapon armor. And Adana is set on developing a massive weapon to erase behemoths from this plane of existence entirely. Uh-oh. I don't believe I have what it takes to see this through. What do you need to make this happen exactly? Adana discovered that if you promote war and stir conflict in this new society, the reality-altering arts that engulf the planet will try to fight back. As if everyone was programmed to preserve the status quo. In this process, humanity's entelechy once again shows the characteristics it had when the massive change happened. And I can harvest it. So what are you... Adana tasked me with provoking World War III. That's terrible. We can't allow that. Exactly. But I don't want to anger Adana. There's already been talk of expelling me from the coven should I fail to deliver. Isn't there a way out of this? This is totally unfair. Adana is pushing it too far. Let's take a look at what the cards have to say. I need you to tell me exactly what you want to ask the deck. First, the most important thing. What should I do with Earth? That's if I should do anything at all with it. Oh my god. Understood. Then, this is a bit embarrassing, but I happen to be in love with a mortal. That's totally cool. The thing is, he doesn't know I'm a witch. I present myself to him in the form of a regular woman. He's a smuggler in one of Earth's remaining colonies. He doesn't have an easy life. It breaks my heart, and I wish I could save him. but I'm afraid to show him my true nature. I'm sure he's noticed there's something special about me, but still. So that's another question. What should I do about my mortal lover? My advice is not to get attached to mortals. They wither too fast. But sure, let's check what the cards have to say about him. Yes, please. I'd also like to know how to handle Aidana. Handle her? I'm sure she's going to be really upset when she finds out I want to quit. I don't want to be expelled or exiled. Is there any way to escape her wrath? I wish I knew. That's going to be a hard one, but this is a new deck. Maybe it will find a solution. I'm shuffling the cards now. Keep your questions and your thoughts. Golden Pickaxe. Happiness, support, success, indifference, stagnation. I'm feeling planet Earth. Golden Pickaxe, planet Earth. You need to find other ways to disrupt reality. War isn't the only way to mess with the established order. Earth won't give you what you need no matter what you do. You need to find other ways to disrupt reality. War isn't the only way to mess with the established order. Oh, I've never looked at it that way. But that's easier said than done. Do you want me to draw an extra card to look for ideas? Wow, can your deck do that? Of course, we can explore any concept we want. Card reading isn't just for divination. In fact, I feel the cards work at their best when you use them for reflection. How cool! Interesting. Disruptive ideas. Oh, stone tablets, disruptive ideas. But excessive earth energy can lead to immobility. We got that last time also. Excessive earth energy can lead to immobility. Okay, I'm feeling disruptive ideas. Form a pact with benign deities so they move to Earth and bless mortals' lives. Enchant a book to become extremely popular among Earthlings and make them want to change their ways. Add an inhabitable moon to the Earth, ripe with resources, and give mortals an easy way to reach it. Enchant a book to become extremely popular among Earthlings and make them want to change their ways. Okay. Just depends what that book is, right? This feels like that. Stone tablets. Whoa! That is wild! Earth's fate is going to have a hard time trying to fix that. The reality-altering entelechy is going to overflow from the planet. I love it. Thank you for the care package. In the cards. Thank you, Dan. Oh man, I was slouching the whole time. We've been cooped up in this asteroid for too long. Thank you for that. It's almost 3 a.m. Oh shit, I'm so absorbed in this. Story of our streams, right? 5 hours in, I didn't even feel it. Thank you so much for lurking, Zan. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. Thank you for the care packages. We're gonna continue spinning the threads of the weave and, I don't know, altering the very fate of the cosmos. If you're going to solve things as a witch, you should own it, Luis. This universe is big, but thought can be even bigger. And we know, based on the lore, that behemoths can be created with stories being shared, ideas being shared. So this is like we're creating behemoths, maybe? I don't know. My mentor always said that there are endless solutions to a problem. And it is us witches, more than anyone, who should entertain as many as possible. That is a valuable lesson indeed. I'll treasure it. Thank your mentor for me. And thank you and your wonderful deck for the solution. Our pleasure. Ooh, origin of the species. I feel like Idana's head on a pike. That's what I wanted, right? Idana won't ever be satisfied. She'll never be satisfied. You need to flee and find protection in another coven. Open up to Idana. She'll be surprisingly understanding and work with you to find the middle ground. No! Stand up to Idana. Rebellion will bring you real happiness no matter the cost. Ha ha! But this might also lead to Luis being in the coven that, what's her name again? Karlak is putting together. What's the name of Karlak? Dahlia. Stand up to Idana. Rebellion will bring you real happiness no matter the cost. Dahlia takes only warriors. Oh, but Louise can be a warrior in her own way. Okay. Standing up seems to be fitting to the card. Yeah, this one for sure. I wanted that to begin with. Like, I wanted to spear Idana. Okay, wait, that sounded wrong. Stand up to Idana. Rebellion will bring you real happiness no matter the cost. Rebellion? You may be punished, you may be expelled, you may even come out unscathed. But what my deck knows for sure is that stunning up to her will lead you to happiness. It'll let you escape this obnoxious situation, for sure. And you will be able to start a new chapter of your life. When you put it like that, I feel silly for not having done it earlier. You're right, Fortuna. My principles are more important than satisfying anyone, even our leader. I'll let Idana know that I'm done with this project. That's great. I've got your back. Let me know if I can help you in any way. You already did. Thank you, Fortuna. Hey, Red Secret. Communication, peace, judgment, test, yearning, passion, rejection, bad omen. Oh, love interest. Reveal your true nature to him. He will understand and love you even more. Leave him be and cut all ties, or it'll be more painful for the both of you in the future. He doesn't love you. He's just taking advantage of you because you provide for him. No. Reveal your true nature to him. He will understand and love you even more. That's very red strings. What? Really? So, say the cards. And I've never seen them err. By the cosmos, this is incredible news. How should I go about it? Tell him over a romantic dinner? Should I surprise him with a colorful spell? In bed? Whatever lets you enjoy the moment the most. Thank you so much, Fortuna. Phew, that was an intense session. I've had my fortune read before, but it's never felt like this. You sure are something else, Fortuna. I'm just happy to help. I'll let you know how everything plays out. That's if you're okay with me visiting again, of course. You are always welcome in my house, Luis. And your friend of Jasmine's is a friend of mine. I'm sounding more and more like the Red Strings guy. This is basically Red Strings. This is the loop of Red Strings Club. Likewise. Well, I'm a bit drained after so much divination. See you soon. kidnap him and put him in your realm, he will love it. Interesting. I'll just watch the VOD because I'm about it. We missed a bit of the air text, but we have a note here from Dahlia. We don't want to keep her waiting. Let's create a card. God, we got a lot of earth and a lot of red. What are the most expensive ones? Let's get a 3. Here, red and earth. Forgotten Factory. We already did the Frenia. Ooh, Gem Skull Belt. Jade Monk's Waterfall. Sunset Docks. Here we go. Canis Majoris, one of the largest known stars. Oh, okay. Core of this red hypergiant. I like this lore. Let's see if we can do something about it. Or payment for the behemoth. Yeah, 5 red and 2 air, right? So that's 5 red, 2 purple. So we have enough at least. This is super cool though, the shipwreck library. Let's see. Who do I want in the shipwreck library? Ha! Banner bearer. Isn't this like... What's... Red guard? Or what's the thing with mouse guard or something? The dragon and the horde. Hey, actually... Yeah. Okay, library. Dragon. Ooh, this looks nice. Geruk Tekush. Geruk with the umlaut. Geruk Tekush. Ooh. A magic trinket created by boiling seashells in beluga oil and marrowbone. Whatever you whisper into a Geruk Tekush will transform into gossip that spreads like wildfire among mortals and witches alike. We'll still have enough. 2 purple and 1 blue. Oh, it's massive. Look at that. I like this one though. The default one. How it wrapped around the boat. Let's say there's like a hole up there or something. Or, you know, why not just do this? Just connect it. Why not? What connects it? 'Cause the shadows have to be the same. This kind of connects. Actually, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Let's see if we can do it like off-frame kind of stuff. See how that looks. Ah, okay, okay. It feels weird because it's not underwater. So it's like it's weird that we can't put anything under there. Because it'd be weird. Yeah, it'd be kind of weird. Okay. Can we delete that? We can't. I wish there's a way you could like apply the filter of the water on this thing. Doesn't really make sense. I need to use that element though. We can put like stuff on the ship. Kind of like barnacles. Maybe this is like the symbol on the ship, maybe. Not even sure. It's like a basket of sorts. Ah, maybe it is like the logo on the ship. Maybe that's what the ship was for. I don't know. I can't add anything more. So it's like above and below, I guess. What? There's so little stuff. What did he make? Deaf Guardian. The deity in the shipwreck scrutinizes every secret. Bonds blessed by the dragon will become passionate friendships. One look from the ancestral being can command mortals to sin. The seashells pour the discovery into friends and foes alike. This is like kind of mixed. Mercy, wellness, authority, yearning, passion, temptation. Okay. Well. It's a different card than what we usually have. Because a lot of our cards are red charged and earth charged. So I wanted something that's blue and purple. Oh no! Who do you want to update with? Hey Fortuna, how did it go with Greth? I came up with some of my own ideas on how to help her, but I could use your input. Let me know when I can visit. Bye. It's been a while since we talked to Dahlia. Hey, Forts. Hey, Dahlia. I know it's been 2 centuries, but I still don't like any abbreviations of my name. Oh, shoot! I thought Forts would work. We've been through this too many times. I don't like Fort, I don't like Forty, and I especially don't like Tuna. But Tuna is so cute! Not funny. Okay. So, you found a way to help Greth? Right. I've been researching some exorcism methods, and I found some censored texts. They don't mention behemoths explicitly, but they might be the perfect solution for this case. There is a way to quite literally sever external dimension beings, extra dimensional beings from a witch. Oh yeah? How? With an enchanted blade! I'm going to forge a demon bone dagger to cut that bastard down. That sounds dangerous. I know my way around knives, trust me. You're right. And you mentioned you need my help with this? That's correct. For the ritual to be most effective, I need to imbue the dagger with an essence kindred to Greth. And I was wondering, since you put her through your wonderful deck, maybe you could point me to the proper energy? But wouldn't you know best? You've known Greth way longer than I have. I know, but I can't wrap my head around her. She's so self-absorbed, always focused on her projects. I realized I can't really tell. You don't need to disclose any sensitive information to me, but I've experienced firsthand how incisive your divination can be. You did read the cards for her, right? Yes. Perfect. Your guess should be better than mine then. What energy should I imbue the dagger with? What? What's red? Determination? Well, if we're going by what Greth was seeking for, the truth, right? The dagger of truth. Determination. Determination is on the path that Greth has set before. Feeling determination. Oh, that is a powerful essence. And Greth's a driven one, isn't she? Alright. I'll smith the most impressive dagger. Just you wait, Greth. Wow. Goodbye, Dahlia. That is fast. We didn't even do any readings. Dear Fortuna, thank you so much for helping my friend Louise. I hope she didn't bother you. I would never have imagined she'd do something as bold as contacting you directly. I'd love to know how it went between you two. Can I come over? Your friend, Jasmine. Oh, it's a plant, a bush. I have a feeling Jasmine is a spy! Hello, Fortuna. How are you doing? Fine, I guess. Happy to see you. It feels so good to be able to meet again like this. I only wish I could get to see your garden again. It must be beautiful after all this time. I'm pretty proud of it. In due time, I'll be happy to show you everything. Until then, I brought you this. It's a blue iris. Oh wait. Oh no, I don't have any. I don't have good memories of irises ever since I ate the Somnium files. Iris. Oh no. It's a blue iris. This is beautiful. Thank you. This flower is a bringer of hope. A charm for faith, wisdom, and understanding. I thought it'd improve the energy of the room and help you with your fortune telling. Also a spy! CCTV flower. I love it. Thank you so much. So, Louise came to visit you? That's right. I'm so sorry. I should have consulted with you before telling anyone. I just wanted to share the joy of having my friend back. I didn't expect her to come and see you out of the blue. It's alright, don't worry about it. She seems like a nice girl. She is a very gentle soul. I hope you were able to help her. She's in a pretty delicate situation, to be honest. Oh, is she in trouble? What's going on with Louise? Spy! No. Idana is forcing her... Wait, I shouldn't disclose the consultation. No, I'm too pissed off at Idana. Idana is forcing her to start a war on Earth. Idana, yeah. Come again? They found a way to harvest the powerful energy to create weapons against behemoths. And the fastest way to produce this energy seems to be spreading war among mortals. This is terrible. I've always trusted Idana's judgment, given her godly intellect. But this is making it really hard for me to follow her blindly. I don't think I'll ever be able to trust our leader again, to be honest. That is completely understandable. If anything happens, I will always be on your side. You know that, right? Thank you. Louise must be having a hard time. I should check up on her. Sure, don't worry about me. Go. Thank you so much for helping my friend, Fortuna. See you soon. Actually, wait a minute. What is it? I need some herbs to help with a witch friend, Greth. Oh, you've met Greth the architect, Dahlia's friend. She's never got time for me. Now I'm jealous. It was a business visit. She seems like a very busy witch. And what does the fabulous Greth need from me? that she doesn't even have time to ask me for in person? Oh, my, you're actually jealous. She's not the one asking anyway. I am asking you, as my friend, to help me help her. Oh, okay. Anything for you. What are these herbs for? Why do... This is... Oh, man. I cannot wait to get betrayed by to get betrayed by Jasmine. I bet she's an informant to Adana. So let's be totally truthful and watch it as it bites us in the ass. Something to ease our mind, actually. Let's not be too crazy about that. What are these herbs for? Something to ease her mind, which is true. Is she stressed or she's really anxious about a personal problem? I'm looking for a way to heal her. But whatever ritual we attempt, it would help to have her relaxed. I see. Well, that's a pretty common ailment, a distressed mind. I have something on me that might help. Oh? Bacopa Monieri mixed with chamomile. Infuse it with a bit of lemon or honey and have Greth drink it while she thinks about a toy she loved back when she was a mortal kid. Is this gonna be enough? Should we have told her the truth? I never seen it fail. Because we're hiding the fact, we're hiding our behemoth. Why would I say like, oh, this person summoned a behemoth? We did it ourselves. Thank you so much, Jasmine. This is exactly what I needed. You're welcome. And maybe Grath will deign to thank me in person next time. Do you have some herbs against jealousy? It's for a friend of mine. Shut up. Okay, I must go now. Thanks again. Goodbye. Oh, another one. So fast. Dear Fortuna, Dahlia's given me a magic dagger to perform an exorcism. Have you found anything else? Is it alright if I come over so that we can try the ritual together? Hugs, Greth, invite. Hey, how are you feeling? Corrupted? The behemoth is beginning to taint my thoughts, and I don't like how powerful it feels. You still want to see this through, or? Of course I want to. I'm way too proud to let this extra-dimensional asshole take all the credit. I feel you. Okay, what did you find? Let's use everything in our arsenal. The ritual will mainly revolve around Dahlia's Demon Bone Dagger. It truly is a work of art. Here, look. Beautiful. How can Dahlia be so talented? She told me that you helped her create it. Ah! I just shared some insight with her. What about? She wanted to know what kind of essence to use to enchant the dagger. To craft the blade that has the highest affinity with you. So that's why she called it the Dagger of the Driven, huh? Not bad, Fortuna. Not bad. Thanks for the compliment, in any case. Ah, I was just trying to help. You're so cute when you get shy. Stop it. Let's focus on the ritual. So, first of all, do you mind if I summon a Fate Mancer's Disc to check on our chances of success? Of course. So what's a Fate Mancer's Disc? Ah, of course. It was invented about 80 years ago by Junreisha, the mathematician witch, so you wouldn't know about it. It's a special sigil that reads fate strands. When you find yourself before a critical and identifiable turning point in your life, you can bind your soul to the disc so it reads the probability of whatever you want to happen. Wow, I like it. Sounds like a great companion to my deck. In short, we can read how effective whatever actions we perform in the ritual will be. Knowing the percentage may not change anything, though. It's just for peace of mind. On the contrary, it sounds really useful. As per the third principle of divination, just the act of observing your chances affects your chances. I didn't consider it that way. I hope it affects them for the best. Anyway, here's the disc. Oh, shit. My chances aren't as good as I'd hoped. It's no small thing exercising a behemoth, but we haven't taken everything into account yet. Let's turn fate in our favor. You're right, it must be strong. First of all, I asked my friend Jasmine to provide us with some herbs to help ease your mind. With these, you should be able to focus better on the ritual. Smells good. You need to drink the infusion while you think of a toy you loved when you were a mortal child. I sure loved my Legos. But my favorite thing was my Jake plushie from Adventure Time. Oh right, born in 2000. I don't know what that is, but it sure worked on your face already. Oh, whoa, the face is happy. I feel less tense, yes. Look, the Fate Mancer's disc went up slightly. This is working. Good. Thank Jasmine for me. Probably could have gotten higher if you were truthful. I think it'll be better if you thank her yourself. Sure, it'll be my pleasure. Okay then, can you run me through the specifics of the ritual? It's more straightforward than I thought it would be. Most of the heavy work is already done by Dahlia, crafting this magnificent dagger. I brought Dahlia up to speed about what your card said. About how I need to embrace the behemoth. Her answer was this blade. You need to stab me in the heart. What? No! Don't panic. The blade is enchanted to pierce not only through my flesh but also through my quintessence. That will open a crack in my soul, allowing the behemoth fully inside me. Then you can remove the dagger and they will be trapped. I've never stabbed anyone in my life. It's not so much stabbing as precision cooking. You do cook, right? Yeah, I know my way around a kitchen knives, but this... I can't do it myself, Fortuna. I believe in you. Why don't we call Dahlia and have her cut you? No. I want you to do it. I feel a special connection to you. Look, the percentage of the disc went up just from me explaining this to you. We're on the right path. Dahlia told me that the ritual will be more effective the stronger our bond is. I pretty much open up about myself to you in a way I haven't for ages. So, I believe a shortcut to make our bond more powerful would be if you told me something intimate about yourself. The less people know about it, the better. Ah. Okay. Tell me something secret about yourself. Ha! I summoned a behemoth too. Yeah, I summoned a behemoth too. Buddy, behemoth buddies, hey. Shut up. You're putting your life in my hands, so I guess it's only fair I do the same. Abramar, show yourself. Holy cosmos! How is this possible? No one knows about this, not even my closest friends. Why do you have a behemoth? I don't have him, we're partners. We're only talking today because I summoned him. I couldn't endure my exile anymore. So I called upon him, and we're working together to regain my freedom. Abramar is the one who taught me how to channel Arcana to build my own deck. I owe him my life. That is, for lack of a better word, so cool. Fuck. It feels so good to say it out loud to another person. Thank you for understanding. Are you kidding? I'm like the ideal audience for the kind of revelation. Jokes aside, thank you for trusting me. I feel really fortunate. And this goes without saying, but you can rely on me Now we're sisters in the forbidden. The best kind of sisterhood there is. Abramar, you can leave now. Understood. Wow, we're just bossing him around. Time to put me under the knife? I'm not ready yet. You will never be more ready than now. You will never be more ready than now. And I am ready to accept any consequences. Just let me meditate for a couple of minutes just to gather my focus, okay? 2 whole minutes? That I have, sure. Thank you. Moment of truth. Have you made a decision? Do you want to pay for the behemoth's name? Yes. 5 of fire, 2 of air. Yes.
Allow me to absorb your energy then.
Delicious. What are we doing?
The fragrance of conflict. Hereby I release my sibling's name. Gaetherian.
Thank you, Abramar.
At your service.
You still there? You still there? Yes! Yes, I'm ready. I learned your behemoth's name. Gaetherian. Whoa. The Fate Master's disc went wild. How did you do that? I made a mental pact with Abramar. I purchased your behemoth's name from him. Purchased? I hope you didn't put yourself at risk for me, Fortuna. Don't worry, it wasn't that expensive. There's a little cost that added up, right? I think. Thank you so much for going the extra mile for me. We sisters in the Forbidden must stand together, right? You're right. Ready for some stabbing? Don't say it like that. Sorry, I was just trying to blow off some steam. Our idea of what constitutes relaxing differ dramatically, Greth. Yeah, ha 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 ha. Looks like you're relaxed, though. I guess that's the most important thing here. Okay, I'm going to insert the dagger now. Are you ready? Do it. 10% chance. I was like flashbacks to XCOM and Baldur's Gate. 99% chance to hit. And then you'll miss. Oh, we got achievement. It worked, Fortuna. We did it. Oh, thank the cosmos. I felt like my heart was about to explode. How are you feeling? Better than ever. Ha! Gasp! Greth, your eyes. What's the matter? Matter, I don't know. They're behemoth-like? That bad? I mean, aesthetically, it's pretty cool. But I think the ritual may have gone wrong at some point. No, it went perfectly fine, I assure you. I went through, like, this intense bout with a behemoth that felt like it lasted eons. Holy shit. But we ended up forming a pact. We're partners now. Just like you and Abramar. Maybe you solved that issue. But the fact you summoned a behemoth is still quite, visible? I see. Well, the way I feel now, Fortuna, all the knowledge and power I've just gained, it's worth the price. Now we just need to figure out how to deal with Idana. Okay. What are you gonna do? My initial impulse is to flee. But I'm too proud to not face a Donna directly. So I guess that before doing anything rash, I'll retire to the gem skull belt and meditate on all my options. I'm sorry the ritual didn't go as expected, but I'm still with you. Let me know if I can help you in any other way. I will. Thank you for everything, Fortuna. And hey, I'm not going away empty-handed. Now, I have you. I'm happy I met you too. Okay, I better leave now. I hope to see you soon. Yeah, me too. Take care. I guess that went well. We got an achievement. Oh god. Dear Fortuna, I'd like to visit you once again if that's okay. I'd like to tell you how it went with Adana. Oh shit. Thank you for having me. Hello, Louise. So, how did it go? I did it, Fortuna. I stood up to Adana and it felt amazing. It was really scary too, and I've been condemned to 50 years of forced labor. But now I don't have to exploit mortals anymore. Whoa, I'm sorry to hear you got punished that bad. But you were right, I am utterly happy and relieved. Plus, the forced labor involves collecting materials for other witches' projects. I'm more than happy to do that instead of causing any wars. Ah, that's good. I was expecting way worse from Adana. You should have more confidence in your cards. They were absolutely right. My life is way better now. I also confessed my true nature to my mortal lover and it was perfect. It feels so good to be able to love without putting on a mask. You changed my life, Fortuna. I got rid of some stupid shackles I'd put on myself. I'm so happy to hear that. I was worried my deck could cause you trouble. I brought you a present. Oh? What is it? It's a pith cloth. I harvested a thread from a space station. Here. Oh, what did I get? Acquire the pith cloth symbol. Astronaut's pith cloth. Weaved by Luis with enteleki harvested from astronauts. A present for Fortuna. Cool. Thank you. It is beautiful. I humbly accept it. It's but a token of my gratitude. I hope one day I can truly repay you. There is no need. This is more than enough. Leaving courtesy aside, I'm serious. Let me know if you ever need my help. Thank you. I will. We're just gathering allies for the inevitable rebellion against Itana. The war to come. Take care, Fortuna. Likewise, journal updated. Gather your allies before the Elder Brain. Whoosh. I like how this is reminding me of Sabrina the Teenage Witch just coming through the window all the time. No, wait, no, not Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Sorry, Melissa. The Nickelodeon show. Ugh, God damn it. What a busy life all of a sudden, huh? How are you feeling? How did they manage without me all this time? It feels good. Feel like we're actually doing some good. It feels good. Feels good. Life is worth living again. Haha, glad to see your mood has improved. So, what are your plans now? My biggest concern is still Adana. Sooner or later, she's going to find out about my new deck. If I want to be free, I'll need to deal with her at some point. Well, the cosmic wheel is already in motion. Look how quickly you've reconnected with the Coven. Just stay alert and seize any opportunity the universe throws at us. How do you do it? Manipulate fate? You tell me. We're not so different. Not really. I mean, I get to read into possible futures. but escaping from a Donna sentence was an impossibility until I summoned you. Are you sure? It was by your will that I appeared. You're the one making the jigsaw fall into place. Are you suggesting that I'm the one that created you? What? Please, witch. I was just trying to encourage you. You owe me a lot, and you're paying a high price for all of this. Don't forget it. But you summoned me. That speaks volume about the power of your will. Have more faith in yourself. Okay. No need to mock me. Look, a falcon has arrived. Oh, could it be from Thea? Did she kill and arrest someone already? Dear Fortuna, I have terrible news. Please invite me to your home ASAP. Yours faithfully, Thea, Arbiter Bash 210, rank Waxing Crescent. Oh no. Ah, Fortuna! What is it? What happened? It's about your leader. What about Adana? Adana is dead. Wow. That is fast. What? Succession. Who will succeed? If it's Jasmine, then I'm pretty sure Jasmine was a traitor. Shaman. We are reunited here today to say goodbye to our good friend Patrice. Is this a shaman? Looks like a guy from Dragon Ball. Patrice, mortal name. She lived intensely and died on her own terms. We are returning her body to the earth, just as she wished. Naked and covered in flowers. My body to the soil, my soul to my sister, to the stars. You lived in beauty, and depart in beauty. Now, some words from her eldest son. Pedro. Selling yourself wasn't necessary if fate do be like that. Well, it's like, Or maybe it's because we wish that we were willing to kill her that we did it. It's like, yeah, willing to kill her. Maybe it is our fault. I don't know. Hey, she's dead. Maybe I can loosen up now. I'm not good with speeches, so excuse my brevity. Who's Pedro? Is it this guy? Who's talking? Oh, okay, that's Pedro. I will always be in awe of all the life my mother brought into this world. And I'm not only talking about her numerous children and grandchildren. I'm talking about her words, her ideas, her wisdom. I don't know if any of us will ever achieve the clarity my mother had. With her gone, we've lost the brightest light in the universe. I wish any of our dads were decent enough to be half the person our mother was. Oh, okay, many dads. I wish any of them were brave enough to have stayed by her side. Today, I didn't only lose my one true parent, but also my idol. Adios, mama. Te quiero. Thank you, Pedro. Now, Mr. Stanton, you wanted to say something too? Mr. Stanton? That's right. Thank you. I feel lucky that you're all letting me be part of this moment. I wanted to share with you how much of an inspiration her family was to her. She was always spoke of you dearly. She loved you more than anything. Patrice could strike you as a cynical person at first. She always had that I'm too smart to be wasting my time with you vibe. But she was ultimately driven by love. Love of life and of the human experience. I've been extremely fortunate to have been her editor for the past 20 years. Oh. And I know for a fact that she has been a mother not only to you, but to hundreds of thousands of readers around the globe. Her unique perspective on pleasure and joy has been an inspiration for many women from many cultures. She's leaving a bleeding wound inside many hearts, but also a legacy. The world is stronger and healthier thanks to her. And that feeling, that energy will never die. Thank you, Patrice. I don't know why I imagined Mr. Stanton as Matthew McConaughey. I don't know why. Thank you, Mr. Stanton. Now, to proceed with the last rites, I... Maria Fortuna? Wait, what? Fortuna. Maria Fortuna. Wait, I want to speak too. Ah, of course. Go ahead. Grandma. You aren't really gone, are you? That body covered in flowers. You just had to leave that old husk behind, right? We had so many plans, so many ideas. I can't accept that you'd let a stupid cancer take away what we were building together. Right, Yaya? You haven't betrayed me, have you? Fortuna. It's okay, Pedro. Let her express herself. I can't do this by myself. Did you run off to the stars to look for your sister? You promised you'd take me with you to see the cosmos. If you don't come back right now, I will never forgive you. Maria, I'm sure your grandmother will keep guiding you from wherever she is. One never truly leaves this world. Patrice's body may turn to dust. Patrice's voice may have gone silent. But her essence is an everlasting gift we will never lose. Patrice, she's broken free from that name. Now we will call her Autumn. We will call her Tears and Fragrance, a mid-afternoon dream. Enough with the cheesy poetry already. You will never understand my grandmother, or what we were doing together. Maria! I am sorry for your loss. Now, if no one has any more words to share, we will return her to the earth. May your soul bless the stars, Patrice. Maria Fortuna? Huh. So, my prediction finally came true, eh? You managed to live 59 years, 11 months, and 21 days. For a second, I believed you'd be able to break free from your fate. You remained a tough bitch, even in death. It's too hard to do this without your witty comebacks. I'm sorry I didn't come and visit you after I ascended. But time among the stars sure flies. So we were Maria Fortuna. And I wasn't sure how you deal with the fact your sister became a witch. I'm so sorry. That night on the beach, I started walking to the sea and never looked back. But somehow you knew, eh? You knew I wasn't dead. You are the only thing I missed from my time as a mortal. It's been tough up there without you. What about one last reading? For old time's sake. I got so confused because they cut to this right after saying Adana was dead. Then I thought that was Adana, but that was Patrice. Like, of course, like that is our sister. So I was like, oh, so mixed now. Like, I totally read it wrongly. Whoops. This is a flashback. That was the funeral of her sister, who we predicted would die of cancer at exactly the time we predicted. But no, actually not. Defied fate. She lived longer, so that's what we were saying. But I was just Dana was in my head. I thought that's like, what the hell? What was her? Okay, no, that was her sister. Because I thought when you meant like selling yourself wasn't necessary, fate do be like that. I thought it was, yeah, it is about Adana, and I just read this. Oh god, it's supposed to be a sad scene. Okay. I was like so confused why Maria Fortuna was talking about seeing the stars and all that shit. And it's like, oh wait, no, that's us. That was our sister. Okay. What should I ask about? I wonder how our relationship would have been if I had stayed. Do you mind if I indulge, Patrice? It's our old tarot deck. The Emperor sits atop a stark, barren mountain, a sign of an unyielding power, the ultimate male ego, confidence and power. Lost life. I'd have married one of your husband's brothers and we'd have had a big happy family together. We'd have moved to the Canary Islands, you'd have written lesbian pulp novels, and I'd have run an online tarot website. We would have run a popular magazine together with Ava as editor-in-chief. 2 or 3 for me. Now, 3 of us together with Ava as editor-in-chief. Emperor, right? The seat of a very popular magazine. And I don't want to leave Ava out. Though 2 sounds fun as well. We would have run a popular magazine together with Ava as editor-in-chief. We'd have traveled the world, interviewing many celebrities. We'd have given a voice to many women. We'd also have made a lot of people angry with our revolutionary ideas. Patrice, I missed you so much. I'm going to miss you so much. What the hell am I doing? Reading into the hypothetical. How can I be this cowardly? I owe you more than this. The first and only time I read into someone's death, was for you. As a last present, I'll get real. I'll read beyond your death. I'm scared of that presence I found when you dared me to read into your demise. It is lurking there, watching us from the unknown. I'll look into its eyes now, to see for myself where we're sending you off to. The Hermit. The Hermit's lantern is the lamp of truth, used to guide the unknowing. He holds a patriarch's staff to help him navigate narrow paths as he seeks enlightenment. His cloak is a form of discretion. You'll become an archivist for occult texts, or you'll be the founder of the first ever Cosmic Gazette and become a cosmic investigative reporter. That sounds cool. That sounds cool. Thank you for the... Sorry. We're going through an emotional moment here. Thank you for the follow, Moonshine. We're just reading this for our dear departed sister. Thank you for the subscription. Enjoy your ad-free experience and cat emotes. I was just thinking of my cat as well. I want a rating of his afterlife. Anyway. Yeah, too soon. Ball your eyes out so much to this game? Yeah, I mean, it's the first... Like, I was so confused at first with this scene. It's my fault. But then, like, it started to dawn on me now. Holy shit, this is about Patrice. So, yeah, it's my first time going through this game. It's been on my list for a while. And just welcome to the table. We play a lot of story-rich games here. And this has indeed been quite story-rich. And we play a wide variety of genres. It just so happens, for Spooky Month, we wanted to have a witchy time. So, very wholesome so far. Yeah, for sure. I really want this option. You'll be the founder of the first ever Cosmic Gazette and become a cosmic investigative reporter. You'll even interview extra-dimensional beings. What? I think I lost my talent. This doesn't make any sense. What in the cosmos am I doing? I'm sorry, Patrice. I'm just spewing nonsense. Don't leave me. Yeah! 6 feet under my ass. It's your favorite game? Oh, I am enjoying it. I am enjoying it quite as much. I even enjoyed their previous game, Red Strings Club. I'm not sure if you played their previous game. I also liked it. But yeah, this one has been heavier, like right off the bat. 6 feet under my ass. Patrice! Fortuna? Well, what is this? Is this the other side? Why are you in cosplay? Patrice, I love you. I love you too, silly. Huh. Are we ghosts? No, Patrice, this is the real world. I am a witch, and I believe you are one now too. Fuck me. What the? Okay, so okay. I think that is context for... I wonder where Patrice is. That's interesting. But that is so cute. Cute way to end that. He's like, oh, hey, I'm a witch now. Cool. Fortuna, it is imperative that we speak before I vanish, Adana. And right, Adana is dead. What? Okay. Hello, Fortuna. Is something the matter? I heard you were dead. That is correct. You have never met the corpse of a witch. I keep forgetting how young some of you are. I always thought of death as just that. The end. It can be if you are killed or erased. But a witch also dies when they lose the will to live. Now I am but an aimless corpse. I'm just imagining three heads talking at the same time. Waiting to be consumed by your sisters, or to be scattered through the cosmos. Why are you visiting me then? Think of me as a ghost dealing with loose ends. In that case, my exile, is it over? I am afraid it is not. Reviewing sentences now falls upon the next leader of the coven. And who might that be? It is yet to be decided. I sense something different about you. What have you done? You have grown. You feel like an adult witch now. It is a shame I did not get to meet you in this form. I don't know what you're talking about. What loose end have you come to tie up here anyway? You! I want to ask you what you have learned during this brief isolation. Brief? No. Exile is not a constructive solution. Divination can control a community. Divination can control a community, I learned that. It's wrong for a single witch to rule a coven. That you're a bitch. Brief. That's like in my head right now, but... It's wrong for a single witch to rule a coven. Where it's all your way or the highway. Where's the democracy? She's dead already. It's like, I'm done. It's like, I'm done. Brief! Let's not waste this. I have a 200 years to think about everything. I know that my divination went out of control. I just wanted to help. I wanted to warn everyone, but that ended up controlling my fate and everyone's fate. I have to deal with that better. Exile is definitely not very constructive for the individual, maybe. But you know what, Adana? Looking back at everything, cutting through all the crap, hearing about how things are now, how people have been so divided under your one single way and path, I see it now. It's wrong for a single witch to rule a coven. Your word alone shouldn't be enough for me to spend centuries apart from my loved ones. My judgments are not capricious. I converse with the gods. Divine quorum is more important than the clash of personal volitions. God shouldn't have a say in what happens to us witches either. Nonsense. What was I supposed to learn? Allow me to explain. You have been wrong all along in calling your talent divination. What is tarot then, if not divination? I should tell you about the nature of this universe, the secret of reality. Consciousness is a responsibility Everything that is sentient modifies the nature of the realm we inhabit. All that has happened, every phenomenon is only real because it has been perceived. Okay, there is that theory. The parts of the universe that have not been measured are yet to be defined. Your arts do not predict events, they define them. Unknowingly, you are shaping what didn't happen in the past, as well as what is yet to happen. You are not a reader. You are a writer. That is why I exiled you. When you predicted the falling of this coven, you were in actuality dooming us all. I have worked hard to prevent that omen, and I am still not sure if I have succeeded. Only time will tell. Why are you telling this to me now? Because I am dead. And I deem it better that you become aware of the magnitude of your ability, since I will not be here to protect the coven from you any longer. Why didn't you tell me to begin with? Because I was afraid you would write me off this plane. I am well aware you despise me. Keeping you away from your deck was the only way I could think of to ensure some stability for the coven. Come on. I'm not the villain you think I am. Likewise. Fair enough. Yeah, we're literally deciding what is happening. But what's funny is, yeah, like our sister defied our expectations. Because she wished herself. She found a way to be like, I'm not dying at 40, man. I'm dying at 60. So she was able to like defy the odds because she's my sister. And I wonder where she is now. That's funny. Remember, you can manipulate anything that does not exist. The future is the most obvious implication, but I am also talking about the past. You can alter anything that did not happen. So, Dahlia's past then? Damn. What? Wait, what did we do to Dahlia's past? The coven is about to go through... Oh, we read about Dahlia's past, and that is the witch. Yeah, the warrior coven. Yeah, ooh. Oh, that became reality. The coven is about to go through some turbulent times. I do not think you are mature enough to handle your talent. But it is not only my hands anymore. Do as you please with this knowledge. So you just choose yourself. Yo, I'm out of this. Is that what Diana's doing? It's like, I can't deal with this anymore. Bye-bye. Adana walks out. Adana leaves the chat room. Adana leaves the cosmos. I understand. Thank you for telling me all this. I have a parting gift. Oof. Knowledge! Yay! Yeah, murdered one witch and made so others will be arrested. So cool. What did we spin? I know many witches will come to you for guidance in the near future. We cannot fix the immaturity of your character, but I can at least offer you knowledge. Take one of my eyes. Cool. It will allow you to see the unseen. It will open the gates to the wisdom of the gods. I pray you use it wisely. You will play a critical role in the fate of the coven. This is too much. I can't take this. You don't have a choice. It has been etched into the cosmic wheel already. Your only decision is what to do with it. I will also want you to have this. The Coppersmith. We got an achievement for the Coppersmith. Dear substance of kin, forsake the mortal hex, abandoned flesh, abandoned sinew. Thou art now my magic, thou art no more sin. Holy shit. Thank you. This is a super arcana. Any card created with this image will allow you to access more readings than with a regular card. Hey, we got a super rare card. Why? It should be holographic. Come on. How did you... Even if you believe me a farce, the gods truly speak to me. They told me about the new deck you are crafting. This custom deck, it suits your arts better than the limited tarot. So my decision to have you exiled has paid off in the end. So what? Do you expect me to thank you? I expect nothing. I am dead. This will be the last time we speak. Do you wish to say anything else to me before my departure? I hope you burn in hell. Hell does not exist. Anything else? What the fuck? Hell could be metaphorical. Oh, interesting option. So, okay, our basis is love, family, friends, sisterhood. Instead of like focusing on like, yeah, you made a lot of us miserable. Duh, you know, I'm sure she knows. They know. I will make this coven better. Good. I will leave now. Wait. You know what? Any last advice? Even from an enemy. Someone I hate, I loathe. Any last advice? No. Goodbye, bitch. Are you alright? Still processing. Why? This is too much responsibility. I shouldn't toy with other people's fates. Or even worse, their pasts. I concede you that messing with the past is somewhat unsettling. But the future? Aren't we all messing with each other's lives all the time anyway? You just happen to have the upper hand. I don't know. More than that, as the sole possessor of this talent, you have the responsibility to use it. You have the power to change this universe for the better. Own it. Maybe you have a point there.
Some individuals lead covens, some others run societies, some beings can eat whole galaxies. I mean, I have the power to grant wishes. Own your talents, Fortuna.
You're right. But these cards, it's not like I have total control over the readings. There's a chance involved in the shuffling. What if a card only offers me tragic outcomes?
You'll have to face some tough decisions, sure. But that's just like the rest of us. Sometimes there are no good outcomes.
You have a talent for putting spin on dire situations, don't you?
I've found myself stuck between a rock and a hard place too many times. I have a knack for looking on the bright side, for my own sake.
That's really human of you.
Or that's really behemoth of humans. I was here first.
As I said, a true reality spinner.
Hey, Dad, I told you. Reality is modified by consciousness. I may be a master of that. Haha.
That's why you don't craft bad cards for Tuna. Easier said than done. One man's good card is another one's bad card, right? I mean, that's how you interpret. Tarot cards could be bad or good, depending on the interpretation. But yeah, you're right. The stakes are high now.
In any case, I may need some time before I feel ready to read the cards again. Oh, that's sorry, Fortuna.
In any case, I may need some time before I feel ready to read the cards again.
Nonsense! I need you back in the game as soon as possible.
You want me to look into what was bothering you then? That's why you were so afraid.
Ah, well.
Yo, we got the power of knowledge. Let's use it. Is it about Gloria, the first witch?
How did you?
It's a Donna's eye. Or better said, it's the water contract we sealed together. It already activated. It's offering me knowledge. I can't fully access it. It feels like a waterfall of ideas behind my mind. And sometimes something jumps out of the water. So, you wanted to ask about Gloria.
That's right. Gloria is my first love. I spent many universes without loving a single being. Suddenly, she came into existence, or better put, she ascended. Gloria is the first woman who left the mortal plane behind and became a witch. She is the inventor of magic, which is basically exploiting a universe's rules.
Actually, who is the first mage in like the world of darkness? Like we can't have the first vampire, right? From the first murder. Cain, Abel, that story, which is true in the world of darkness. Who was the first mage?
Oh, I've never met a single entity as full of love and ideas as Gloria. And I had the privilege of being loved by her. I wanted to ask you what had become of her. Before, I was afraid of what I'd find, but now I'm afraid of what you would write.
I promise I will look for the best possible reading or writing.
Ah, alright. I granted you this deck. We might as well go all the way in.
I got you, partner.
Also, while you're at it, what do you say we try and reshape the Coven's stance on behemoths?
You know what? It's not a bad idea. But what if what we find in the cards isn't good?
I don't think there's anything worse than being forbidden and hunted.
You're right. Okay, let's put this deck to use. Yeah, what's interesting is okay, Witch and Behemoth were in love, then something happened along the way, and now Behemoths are hunted. Let's see. We want to look into how the Coven deals with Behemoths. Right. And let's see what has become of Gloria, the first witch.
Please, let it be something good.
I'll do my best. Wait, did we get a chance to craft the super card yet? I think it's jump straight into... No, we don't have the super card yet. The rest is in the hands of the deck. Oh no. Happiness, support, success, indifference, stagnation. I'm feeling this card is more... I don't know, this is like something to deal with the interactions of entities. We know the Titans don't mind anything that can inhabit life, but that could be twisted by whatever these creatures are. I don't know. Let's go. Covenant ambitions. Oh, Behemoths and witches will get to coexist in harmony. Awesome. You, Abramar, will get to rule this coven. Behemoths are too dangerous and they will always be forbidden. This is what I felt from the card. Like, my feelings were leading towards like a coexistence of sorts between entities, and this makes perfect sense. Behemoths and witches will get to coexist in harmony.
That is delicious.
I can't believe it's going to be as easy as that. Oh no, what have we done?
You are the most terrifying witch I've ever met. A single sentence to solve all our problems.
I still have trouble picturing this actually happening. It feels weird now, being aware that whatever comes out of my mouth will come true. Although it's always been like that, I guess. What were the other options? I'd rather not say. Feels like I'd corrupt the reading if I reveal them.
Understood. Thank you, Fortuna. This means a lot to me. Not once in the history of this universe has anyone ever done so much for a behemoth.
This wasn't just for you. Peaceful coexistence will be good for everyone. And remember, the architect.
Of course. Of course. I am thankful anyway.
You're welcome. Alright. Fate of Gloria, Fate of Gloria. What is it? Oh no! It's our favorite yet most charged card. This is like deception, the unknown, rejection, bad omen, temptation. But I think this suits Gloria's fate. Kind of feels like it. You know, forbidden love with a serpent or something. And maybe these are like maybe this is what happened. Maybe it was a forbidden relationship. And then when the coven started to grow, they were like, no, behemoths are bad. And then they swooped in and then gobbled her up and whatever. I don't know. Gloria. What do the cards say? You will meet Gloria again, but it is with her corpse that you'll get to speak one last time. Oh, God. You will never get to meet Gloria again, but you will find a love greater than hers. Yeah, I'll focus on this. Make peace with, Gloria. I'm sure she loves you wherever she is, but definitely, like, this is a bit, one last time. No, you will never get to meet Gloria again, but you will find a love greater than hers. Yeah, read.
Not even your talent is powerful enough to allow me to see her again, huh?
Well, I mean, I know he wanted to really see her, but I mean, them's the cards, Abramar.
In a love greater than glorious? Huh. That sure sounds like fiction.
You just wait. The cosmic wheel doesn't ever stop turning, Abramar.
I can't picture an experience more intense than what I had with Gloria. But you've managed to poison this extra-dimensional being with hope. Thank you.
My pleasure.
Huh. Your deck feels way more dangerous now. I doubt I'll ever subject myself to your divination again.
I wouldn't want to be... Like, if I knew of her powers, I wouldn't want to be red. Like, keep me out of this.
In all the universes I've existed in, nothing has ever made me feel so fragile. You must use these powers wisely. I beg of you.
Whoa, I never expected to get a behemoth to beg. This is serious indeed.
It's not a laughing matter, Fortuna.
Hey, don't look at me. You're the one who's always teasing me when it comes to life or death issues.
Got a taste of my own medicine, huh? Now I see it's not funny. Please, accept my apologies.
Oh, come on. Don't be so uptight. I've got your back.
Sure.
Oh, poor Abramar. He's always discarded. Doesn't believe that. He wants to believe it, but he can't. He's traumatized.
Look, you've got mail.
Right. Let's see. Okay, now we can craft it. Supercard. Supercard. We don't have much blue and purple. We don't have much water and air. We keep lacking in water and air. What's up with us? I feel different. Idana's eye is pulsing inside my skull. Oh! I thought we'd have the eye in a jar or, I don't know, like an accessory. It's in our head. It looks cool though. Okay. I feel different. Idana's eye is pulsing inside my skull. I feel as if I could see beyond the pictorial representations of Arcana. Maybe I could spend a little magic to peek behind the cosmic curtain.
Huh. Study.
The inner workings of it, maybe? The calculations? Costs 1 to study the card. So not so bad. Let's study an air card. I wanna study this. Let's test it. Oh, ancient eye of our former leader. Allow me to pierce through the fabric of this magic. I desire to know more. Strength, support, determination, resilience. So now we have to be more... We have to... Oh, man. We really have to consider these now. But, you know, I'm gonna just feel the art. Let's see where our soul takes us. But, you know, with literal lives and fate at stake, it's... Can we just rely on the player's feelings? Because, you know, now we need to know about the cards if you want to push the right elements in the right direction. Where's your super card? Where's the super card? Oh, wait. No. It's something else, right? It's not a sphere. Okay. Strength, support, determination, and resilience. I think that we might need that in times to come. Oh shit, we get to study it, but it's more expensive. So which is the super card? Super card. None of the the Coppersmith super card. Oh shit. 4 purple, 2 blue, 2 red. To study it requires a lot as well. Ah shit, we don't have enough purple. I want to use the super card, so we need to do one more reading, get some purple. So I don't want to use purple. So Moonstone. Moonstone Temple. Select. A wolf mother and children. Think if a moon temple, mother and children would be nice. Avian dancer. I feel like that'll be nice, but it requires 1 purple. If I want to use my super, if I want to get the super card, right? Alright, BRB, I'll use the bathroom. Alright. Terrifying freedom to the player. I can see that now. Jesus, literally deciding the fate of the cosmos. So yeah, it's like, yeah, this is when you start to like look into the cards and really see what goes into the making of them. But I'll try to rely on my emotions as well and how I interpret the cards, how I see things visually. Oh wait, no, not study. Select. What a waste. Anyway. Oh, ancient eye of our former leader, allow me to pierce through the fabric of this magic. I desire to know more. Oh, community. The identity and volition of a group of individuals. Desire, the pain of not having, the anticipation of sweetness. Huh. Ooh, I think I like this. Ruby candle lamp. Unnatural crimson flames enlighten the dark paths of the mind. They shed light over hidden courage, but also rage. Let's study it. Oh, ancient eye of former leader, allow me to pierce through the fabric of this magic. I desire to know more. Ooh, fire. Conflict, challenge, adversity, renewal. Okay. Select that. Okay, I like this. One temple. We put... Oh, you chose power. Okay. Cool. So that makes it super different. I chose knowledge, so that's what we're getting here. Oh, What's a nice location? Do we want to... Here maybe? Or Dark Side of the Moon? Yeah, let's do that. Different faces as well. Okay. The lanterns would be part of like a ritual, right? Let's put candles. Like a ritual dance. Power gives you a super card. It unlocks all options. Jeez. Holy crap. Yeah, we have a super card, but I used up my resources, so like, whoops. I wanted to make a super card. But we're gonna need more purple. Things are getting pricey. Things are getting pricey now. And now I'm worried about the strength of cards. The fact that they mentioned that some cards are stronger than others. So I think it's about the literal options you will be given, right? Something like that. Conquest gives you the item that lets you draw not one but two cards. So yeah, if you really want to experience everything in this game, then you have to play it multiple times. But I guess since we got this power, we may as well use it. But again, it's like, it's still kind of vague in terms of, okay, they tell us about community, the colors and stuff like that. Well, we'll continue playing. See if we can use this knowledge to our advantage. Actually, some candles should be taller. Ah, wait, you can't make it taller, just bigger. Power of friendship! Phone a friend, maybe. See a bird on his shoulder. Kind of like flowing down, draping down as well, leading to the candles. Red lanterns, red candles all around, 3 triangles. Bird in flight, just conjuring the flames. Just let's put this behind in the center. We want another triangle. Okay, seems pretty cool. Bird in the moon. Let's make this a bit bigger. Chasing the flame. Illumination. Just feeling it. I like the colors of this so far. What else can we add? Alright, finish. Or maybe we can put the scene somewhere better. The bright side. Nah, I prefer the dark. There we go. Okay. Finish. What did we make? Perverting moves. The Moonstone Temple is a gateway to illumination. The dancer rises the spirits, a gift of joy. Impish and mischievous, they can lure misadventures. The red flame from the candle leads to disgusting discoveries. Support, success, judgment, test, happiness, rejection, bad omen. Okay. Oh no. Difficult news. Fortuna, did you hear? The old bitch kicked the bucket. Let's celebrate. Come on, Adalia. Not yet. Still processing it. Dear Fortuna, are you alright? I have some difficult news to share with you. Let me know when I can come and visit. Love, Jasmine. Hello, Fortuna. I come with terrible news. I don't know how to say it. Adana's dead. You knew already. I just met with Adana's corpse. Is that true? What did she want? She was dealing with loose ends. Did she lift your sentence? Ha! I wish. She was only trying to justify herself. To leave this universe in peace, I guess. Now I can explore all parts of the card in order to avoid bad traits. I guess you could think, yeah. We can look at for traits that we don't want in a card. So that's what the knowledge will help us find. I'm also hoping it gives more narrative stuff. Like we saw the knowledge tag for the conversation, right? Poor Adana. My exile is now in the hands of whoever gets to rule next. About that. The first order of business is to decide how to deal with Adana's corpse. So Jasmine did become... Traitor! No. What do you mean? There's an incredible amount of magic stored inside Adana's corpse. And now it's up to the Coven to decide how to handle it. One option is to devour her, so every witch in our Coven becomes stronger. The other option is to scatter her remains throughout the cosmos, so more witches can ascend. That way, our clan could almost double in size. What's your stance on this? I believe we should devour her. changing government and all, I believe that it's just not the best time to receive that many new trainees. There's already enough turmoil in having to establish a new direction. We need to be stronger than ever for the sake of our sisters. I see. Power had more than one option in dialogue. Yeah, hopefully we'll get more interesting options. And speaking of that, I'm running for leader. Oh no. Oh, congratulations and good luck. Thank you. I thought the Coven could use some tender loving, care after Adana. That is true. Will you help me with your divination, Fortuna? Can I count on your support? Tell me about your program first. But of course, sorry. Right now, there are 5 pillars in the rule set of our Coven. Judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, and witch duties. Oh no, this game's getting bigger. Judgment is about how we deal with conflicts within the Coven. How we determine who's at fault and such. It's also the executive branch, tackling where the Coven is going and how we deal with major events. Witch politics! Right now, we have Runic Judgment. Basically, it was Adana consulting with the gods. Who told me we were gonna play Crusader Kings 3? I believe we shouldn't leave witch law in the hands of exogenous forces. I believe that. My proposal is that judgment should be in the hands of the oldest 4 members of the Coven in agreement with the leader. Now, this is consistent with Jasmine saying, respect your elders, but I don't believe elders are inherently the wisest. You need a mix of, yes, the elder knowledge, but also young knowledge to keep them in check and also for both of them to communicate for a better solution. Not to have all the oldies in power. No, Jasmine. We've seen how that is bad for mortals. If you don't let young blood into an institution, it could stagnate. I mean, yeah, of course, there's always a case where it works out, but usually no. It doesn't really grow. It becomes stuck in its ways and it starts to alienate the younger folk. But I guess if you're immortal beings... Shrugs. I'm giving up immortality, right? Like what? If we're giving up our immortality. My proposal is that judgment should be in the hands of the oldest 4 members of the Coven in agreement with the leader. So Jasmine could be the leader. So any judgment should come by quorum of the 5 wisest witches. That's a better word. Unless you're making eldest equivalent to wisest. That's not necessarily. Anyway, let's hear her platform. I didn't think we're gonna be dealing with Witch Queens 4. Then there's law enforcement. Okay. Right now, witches who put the Coven in jeopardy are sent to exile for a variable amount of time depending on the severity of their actions. And it's truly horrible. My proposal here is that witches accumulate warnings depending on the severity of their transgressions. Okay, sounds like what we have now. Mortals have, I mean. And eventually, should they fail to change their behavior, they'll be expelled from the Coven. No witch should endure what you're going through, Fortuna. Letting witches go to find a new Coven, that's a better fit. Is a more humane solution in your opinion. What if they end up going to the fascist cults? I don't know. Alright, let's continue hearing her out. Then there's the forbidden arts. That's how we deal with hazardous magic and knowledge, such as summoning behemoths, necromancy, and so on. Okay, this is serious shit. Right now, when the Coven determines something could put a community at risk, we ban it. And I believe it should stay that way, so no changes in that front for my part. Next point, mortal affairs. That's how we deal with the humans and other lesser beings. I don't like the way she's talking, chat. Idana determined that mortals should be exploited and manipulated for witches' convenience. I don't like that at all. Okay. I don't believe any soul to be a lesser being to begin with. Okay, whew. I believe we have the responsibility to protect and guide mortal societies. Oh, so noblesse oblige. Oh no, okay. We have the power to better their lives, so we must do so. And last but not the least, there are the witch duties. That defines what members' obligations to the Coven are. Right now, we have the infamous quarterly controls. Right. The reports. And should a witch fail to deliver, they'll eventually lose their membership. I propose a policy of zero vigilance. To trust that a member of our Coven will always strive to better our community. Oh, that's really idealistic. For a smaller Coven, maybe? I don't know. Like, for a smaller Coven, for sure. Like, freedom and trust. Alright. Let's continue. Contribution should be at every witch's own pace and discretion. Yeah, for like family size units maybe, but... Okay, quorum of the 5, freedom and trust, there's enough check and balance. Expulsion after many warnings. It's definitely more liberal than the previous administration. And of course, Forbidden Arts is banning from the get-go. So witch duties, you're trusting them not to do, guide and protect. Okay. You won't spoil it, but one plot point will be kind of weird with the mortality sacrifice option unless you have some plans. Who knows? I also don't believe that someone should rule eternally, which is why most systems of government now have a change of guard. We have terms, and you have to be re-elected, right? That's the problem with some of the vampire covens. Immortal leaders aren't necessarily a great thing. But, again, there's an argument for... But what if it's a good leader? Because... what if you have a string of terrible leaders, which is reality, that is a fact. If you have a string of terrible presidents who pile on the problems and nothing ever really their good programs get left in the dust due to political rivalry or political differences. That's also a problem of having a change of guard like every 4 years. Especially with a corrupt government that just piles on the problems, and you'll eventually dig your country into a hole that it cannot get out of. Like, yeah. But again, we're dealing with immortal witches here. So own pace and discretion, that's like... To immortals, that's what? To elves, that's what? So you have to think like immortals. For now, I'm not yet mortal, so... Let's see. Oh, there's also the issue regarding what to do with Idana's corpse. I say we should devour her and become stronger. That basically sums it up. What do you think? I've heard about this witch devouring other witches in the myth of witches in other cultures. What do you think? Can I count on your support? I need to know who else is running. I need to know the other platforms. I can't make an informed decision right now. But overall... What is the alternative? Devour a Dana or sprinkle her into the cosmos to awaken new mages. So you'll have more. Sorry, not mages. Actually, yeah, mages, witches. You'll have more witches versus strengthening our coven. Those are like the two options, right? It's for Adana's corpse. I do like the idea of awakening more people, but okay, freedom and trust might not mix well with superpowered immortals who get a slap on the wrist, who can air. Okay, of course I agree. Quorum of the 5 wisest witches, not necessarily the eldest witches, please. No. Whoever's deemed, how are they elected as well? We have a quorum of the 5 wisest witches. How are they elected? I'm gonna assume that they're, I don't know, elected by their peers to be the wisest to lead, so sure, okay. Expulsion after many warnings, definitely better than exile. 100% better than exile. Forbidden Arts banning, like, ban me. I summon a behemoth. But hey, if behemoths coexist, how's that gonna clash with our soon? Maybe summoning behemoths won't be banned, whatever. Guide and protect, okay. Yep, better than exploitation, sure. Guide and protect, the strong. It's kind of like noblesse oblige. Those who have the, of course, I believe in the spirit of it. If you're in a position to help, then help. You have the responsibility to do so. You know, if you have the freedom to help, you're kind of obliged to help. Yeah, what's a forbidden art, really, right? Freedom and trust, I would believe in a smaller coven, but it's kind of tough to think about with superpowered. Overall, it's like, it's better than the previous administration. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there'll be more candidates. And you said like there might be 2 or 3 candidates. I need to hear their platforms first before I actually vote. Yeah, I will help you, Jasmine. Like, I do believe in most of these. But again, I wish there was an option to be like, is anyone else running? This would be the right time to ask. Like, who else is running? I need to let you know before I make a decision. Anyway, we can always rewrite it with the cards, right? Time of turmoil, time of strife. That's her reasoning to devour a Dana. Don't welcome in new witches right now, because that'll cause more chaos. You need to rein in. That's also tough. Man. Again, I wish there was an option to say, hey, who else is running? But I will support her. But I might support others more, right? So I want the coven to be better. And you are a step better, of course, than the previous administration. So of course I'll help you. Yay! Ha 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 ha! Thank you, Fortuna. My pleasure. I can also say, hey, the cards worked against me. Oh no. Okay, the first order of business is to assess the risks and opportunities ahead of me. I was hoping to consult with your deck. Oh no! We could sabotage your career right here. Absolutely. Let's put these cards to good use. Let's see. Risks and opportunities it is. That's right. Meditate on your strong points and ponder what could go wrong while I shuffle the cards. Alright. She has no idea, chat. I'm about to write her existence. Holy shit. Introspection, yearning, passion, power. Okay, I'm again going by the art of the cards that we have, my own interpretations of it. I'm feeling opportunities, the door, the upside down door, the depths. No, these are risks. Risks. Yeah, I think risks. Risks. You will have a big fight with Dahlia to leave you emotionally exhausted. There won't be any major difficulties in your path. This is kind of like, This is more exciting as a story for me, but we're in charge of interpreting reality now, and it's like, this will just divide us. Yeah, Dahlia's running too. If we go, there won't be any major difficulties. So does that mean like Dahlia becomes not a difficulty? Now let's spice it up. Let's spice it up. Conflict can breed opportunity, right? And things could be better. You will have a big fight with Dahlia that will leave you emotionally exhausted. I was kind of bracing myself for that already. I know she plans on running for leader too. I'll do my best to make sure our friendship survives, but things are about to get pretty intense. I'm sorry, Jasmine. I'll be here for the both of you as always. Thank you, Fortuna. That means a lot. This won't be the first time I patch things up between you two, eh? You're right. You are the best. Stay strong, friend. Opportunities. Hey, okay, first time. Mercy, wellness, authority, yearning, passion, temptation. Deaf guardian. The oldest witches will help you influence many of the newcomers. The arbitrage office will support your cause. Holy shit. Should you choose to betray someone close to you, you will gain many votes. No. Well, she was talking about the oldest witches, right? Maybe it'll actually work out for her. This kind of also makes me feel more connected to this one. Like, the oldest witches will help you influence many of the newcomers. So maybe these are like the oldest witches and the depths. The newcomers with all the treasures. Moving forward, the ship, you don't know where it's gonna go. Is it sunken? The new knowledge. It's like this dragon is grasping at the knowledge of their elders or forebears. Or drown your opponents. It could also be an interpretation. The oldest witches will help you influence many of the newcomers. I feel it more with this. Old knowledge, new knowledge. The depths of the sea, sailing to new horizons. Read. And I like that these two are kind of like both ocean related and reflections as well. And passageways to begin with, like doors, ships. Yeah, read. The oldest witches will help you influence many of the newcomers. Oh, that's great news. Having the youngest behind me is good. But it puts my mind at ease knowing I'll have support of the wisest witches in our clan. If I become leader, I want to create a board of advisors. And there's no better wisdom than experience. I'm happy for you. Congratulations. Thank you. I'm really looking forward to this race. Best of luck. I didn't expect the witch elections to... Alright, alia jacta est. Witch from Mercury? Ha! It's also a witch-related thing. Where's the witch? I'm pretty sure there's a literal witch from Mercury here. Alright, alia jacta est. Fix release. Indeed. Predictions aside, there's a difficult race ahead, that's for sure. Can we just settle this with duels? Then Dahlia will win. Thanks a lot for your counsel, my friend. You just let me know if I can help you in any other way. Oh shit, it is 5:12 a.m. Thank you again, Vanua, for recommending this game. It's been very interesting so far. I should be winding down, but I got so roped into it. We're on almost 8 hours. Alright. So good night, Vanua. Thanks for hanging out. I won't be able to stream on Friday, so we'll see. Baldur's Gate 3 on the weekend. And we'll continue Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, because I believe it's gonna take I'm pretty sure it's gonna take us more than 8 hours. Hell, we're already at 8 hours. Will do. By the way, there's someone I would like you to meet. Junreisha, the mathematician witch. She also believes we should devour a Dana and become stronger. Junreisha is the oldest and wisest witch in our clan after Adana. She can make a strong case for why we should absorb our former leader's corpse. It would mean a lot to me if you heard what she has to say. Sure. Tell me to pay her a visit. Okay, I should be leaving now. There are a lot of people I need to meet to get my campaign in motion. Take care. Do your best. Oh no. There's gonna be conflict. I'm sure of it. Will this pass the time? Study. Alright, what do we have here? Excerpts of On the Four Elements, Water, by Witch Eugenia. A witch can easily fall in love with the element of water. Water is the substance of all things. Their nature in a vacuum, its platonic ideal. Love, desire, sadness, even hope. Anything is able to hold or channel feelings. One could say a piece of wood isn't able to have its own genuine feelings. That emotion is in the heart of the beholder. But multiple experiments throughout history have proven this hypothesis wrong. Take this very same piece of wood and leave it in a home full of love. Let a family take care of it, talk to it, embrace it. Then, take this piece of wood to another planet and leave it in the middle of a forest. Observe animals walking around it with the utmost respect. Eventually, we would be able to witness a wandering artist falling in love with that piece of wood and taking it with them to carve the most beautiful piece of art. Water has infinite potential. Any element can absorb a massive amount of water energy. When full, water will start overflowing, impregnating any other elements in its surroundings. Combine water with water and you will unlock boundless potential. You will access the maximum power that anything has to offer. Water and water is the realization of potential. I wonder what these are for, though. Let's check on the other candidate. A bad feeling about this. Fortuna, did you hear the old bitch kick the bucket? Let's celebrate, come on. Invite. Hey, Donna is dead! Fuck Adana! Laugh, 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 laugh.
Let's go out and celebrate!
No, I can't.
Why not?
That hag is out. Fuck rules. My freedom is in the hands of whoever becomes the next leader.
And I'll become leader. My first order of business? Be to ban fucking exile.
I wish.
No, I mean it. I'm running for office, Fortuna.
Yeah, I heard from Jasmine actually. I can't picture you running the coven, to be honest. I thought you despised that kind of responsibility.
Well, I've been planning on leaving the coven and starting my own clan of warrior witches. Now here's an opportunity to change the direction of our community without having to abandon you all. It won't be a coven of warriors, but I sincerely believe I can make the life better for all of our sisters. We've endured too many centuries of abusive leadership. I'm determined to revitalize our clan. Follow me and I shall deliver freedom and happiness.
You're even more energetic than usual.
I'm ready to go. Fortuna, join me! Let's rule the coven together!
Why don't you tell me about your plans first?
Of course. Sorry, I got caught up in the moment. Don't you think I'm a dumb witch? I have a solid plan. I've done some research, and the 5 pillars of our coven's law are judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, and witch duties. Judgment is how we decide who fucked up and what to do with the coven. Law enforcement is how we punish those who fucked up. Forbidden arts is how we deal with dangerous stuff. Mortal affairs is how we deal with people, animals, and everything non-magical. Witch duties is basically what every sister has to do for the coven. Now, Aidano is basically all, fuck you, I rule. Fuck you, I exile you. Fuck dangerous stuff, fuck mortals, and well, fuck you. I want to change things radically. Try a new system, more open and inclusive. Judgment will be something held between all members of the coven. All important issues will be solved after hearing everyone's input, then celebrating a referendum.
Wow.
It's feasible since our coven has less than 100 members right now. There won't be law enforcement. All issues will be solved amicably between the affected parties.
Isn't that a bit naive? What if they can't reach an agreement?
We'll submit the case to the arbitrage office. I don't see why we need additional enforcement since we have the magical pact already.
I see.
Following that line of thought, there won't be any forbidden arts. I believe that banning things begets temptation.
Wait, what?
It's better to share knowledge and educate wishes about its implications. Oh, wow. Free access and education, holy shit. Then about mortal affairs. I believe we should cut all ties with mortals.
Ooh, wait.
This may seem radical, but I believe we are way too privileged to dare tamper with human lives. I say, leave them be. We have a whole universe to toy with. As for witch duties, instead of asphyxiating quarterly controls, I say we set a magical tax to pool resources for the coven. Any witch could go about her life however she wants, provided she shares a proportional part of the magic she draws from the cosmos. We'll use those resources to help newcomers or any sister in need, or to develop some ambitious communal project. That basically sums it up.
And what about devouring or freeing Aidana's corpse?
Ah, shit! You are well informed. Almost forgot about that. Apparently, there's a lot of magic stored inside the corpse of a witch. If we literally eat her, we'll all become more powerful. But if we free her magic, a lot of women will be able to ascend and become witches. We could almost double our numbers. I firmly believe we should share her magic with the universe. We may become more powerful should we devour her, but there's a special strength hidden in diversity. More points of view and a clash of new wills will make us grow in more interesting ways. That pretty much sums up my stance, so... Are you with me? Hell yeah, I'm in! Okay, like off the bat, I am more for Dahlia's radical change, because there was just something about Jasmine that kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Like, I mean, I can love Jasmine, but ever since meeting her, she's a moderate. You know, she is definitely a moderate. She's not what I feel Fortuna is looking for right now in a leader. And I already said that I favor Dahlia because Dahlia's strength and purpose and ambition helps me feel safe as well. I just feel that Jasmine was probably just... Yeah, she's a moderate, and it's painfully close to repeating what might happen with Jasmine. It's just a different coat of paint. With Adana, just a different coat of paint. Not as conservative as... For sure, not as conservative as the previous administration, but she was really a bit in the middle of the road. Like, the way we were talking, I was like, fuck Adana. Like, do all that, do all this. And she would be like, oh, gasp, Fortuna, don't say those things. And she's always like, yeah, I don't support Adana, but I will keep up a good face. So it's like, I don't really feel safe around her. And again, she's passing it off as the few determining the fate of the many. The quorum of witches. No, I was looking for more of this. A referendum. Democracy. We are a small coven and it will actually... You know, it doesn't really work if you're too big. But if everyone can decide, we are still within the manageable number. But freeing Adana's magic, welcoming new witches, they don't have to be in our coven. You know, they could start their own covens, and I believe Dahlia in the strength in diversity. Mortal affairs, cutting all ties. Like, sadly, we had... There will be times of, like, forbidden love, and... We're gonna have to deal with that, right? Communication and understanding. Law enforcement. If we're gonna cut all ties with mortal affairs, that doesn't necessarily mean that we're banning mortal relationships. Like, that's dangerously close, for sure, but knowing Dahlia, witches will be falling in love with mortals. We already supported someone who's dating a mortal. So, it'll hurt to have the next administration cut all ties, and we have to tell Lewis about this, but... Oh, yeah, hell yeah, I'm in. That is fucking fantastic, Fortuna. I swear I'm gonna be the best leader this coven has ever seen. Oh, I'll be helping Jasmine too. Oh. What if we become the middle of the road? No, my powers of divination. Not divination. Fate writing. That changes things. I still believe we're not in total control of fate. We're helping it along.
But man, this power. You know what? They're both just starting, they're both running. I don't know who the third option will be. We'll see. But yeah, you know, let's set up ourselves for failure. Let's set ourselves up for failure and conflict. I already predicted that Dahlia and Jasmine are gonna fight. So yeah, I'll be helping Jasmine too though. What? You plan on playing both sides? Don't be upset. I just believe either of you two would make an excellent leader. I'll support you both by divination and let the Coven decide where to put their trust. That's fair, I guess. Okay. Cards! Am I gonna win? Wow, hold your horses, Dahlia. That question may be too heavy. Why? Jasmine is planning on running for office too. Let's clear things up so we can save ourselves the pain of a campaign. If you want to solve this by shuffling a deck, you might as well meet with Jasmine and flip a coin. And none of that would do. Voters are going to need a campaign to be informed, at the very least. Ah, sure. We can still do the theater if necessary, but I'd rather know who's gonna win already to dispel all the anxiety. So in a way, we're gonna be like Comelec. We're gonna make sure the elections are run fairly. Because, yeah, that's where I was going with I have to support them. I have to support the candidates. Like, they're not outright bad entirely. I'm not gonna support a fascist. But, yes, it is a more moderate stance for Jasmine, but yeah, Comelec. You know, it's like, yeah, these people are running. Maybe that's their fate. We're gonna shuffle cards. And our personal interests will go into the interpretations. But I don't want to be known as that person they come to win their elections, right? That's not exactly fair for the cosmos either. That could lead to a very slippery slope. You're like bribing the Comelec to... Basically, we would be like manipulating voters. Our whole power is about manipulating the cosmos. So, yeah, let's do the theater. I'll be Comelec. We can still do theater if necessary, but I'd rather know who's gonna win already to dispel all the anxiety. That's what Dahlia says. I refuse. That would be unfair to Jasmine. Better think of a different question. Okay, I get it. What to ask? Oh, I know. Who are my enemies gonna be? And what kind of dagger should I forge to face these trying times? Whoa, playing hardball, are we? I'm not gonna help you with political assassinations, unless they really deserve it. The future of the Coven is on the line. Let's pull out the artillery. Understood. Focus on your warrior spirit while I shuffle the cards. Okay, got leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, and luck. This feels like it could be a dagger, right? This... Or this could be the enemy. I'm feeling... You know, you shouldn't think about it too hard. I'm feeling this is more of a dagger. Presence. Make yourself a dagger that inspires respect. Resilience. Infuse the handle with it so the dagger can withstand your grip during these trying times. Presence. Make yourself a dagger that inspires respect. Not fear, respect. But that's also kinda... Not resilience. Presence. Make yourself a dagger that inspires respect. That's it! Great idea, Fortuna. I'd say you're intimidating enough as you are. I don't know if this is gonna be overkill. Shut up. I'm not intimidating, I'm just intense. That's a bit of an understatement, but you do you, witch. Will do. Thank you, Fortuna. Enemies. Oh. Perverting moves. Support, success, judgment, test, happiness, rejection, bad omen. Those who... I got a feeling what this could be like. Jasmine will pose the biggest threat to your campaign. The oldest witches will conspire against you. Yes, for sure, for sure. Patrice, my sister, will make a strong case against you becoming the next leader. Oh, wow, my sister. I don't really feel... This feels like for me the old rituals, the old times, the old guard. A powerful behemoth will stand in your way. I don't really feel that. I feel this. The oldest witches will conspire against you. I feel it in this. I feel it, kind of feel it in this card, yeah. The oldest witches will conspire against you. I knew it! Those hags are gonna hate my program. And I know they're already salivating at the thought of devouring Idana's corpse. Over my dead body. Well, strike that. Because they definitely eat me. They definitely eat me too. I hope those old bastards don't try to play dirty for their own good. Else, they're about to meet the warrior, the wrath of a warrior witch. Nice to see you all fired up. They won't subdue me. What's the matter? Not to undermine your craft, but I doubt a dagger will be enough to deal with the oldest witches. They can easily outsmart us. What do you say we draw an extra card to explore what measures to take given this predicament? Absolutely! Lay it on me! Alright, here we go. Please be a good card. Ooh, what's funny is this was in support of the elders. Now we're gonna be the oh. How the cards have turned. Previously, this card we interpreted it as the older witches winning over the young. We can use it as the rally the youngest witches against your opponent. Dig up some dirt and report it to the Abertridge office. Make a demonstration of power before the coven. Extend an official duel challenge. Make a pact with the daemon to sabotage your opponent's efforts. Nope. We already told ourselves we'd be like, we want this election to be run fairly. Make a demonstration of power before the coven. Extend an official duel challenge. No. I do not like trial by combat. Dig up some dirt and report it. No. This. I like to see how this plays off its previous interpretation. It's like the young and the old. Now it's like the old and the young. It's like, oh, very interesting to me. Rally the youngest witches against your opponent. Since the oldies will be winning over the young ones, and now we want the young ones to rally against the oldies. Okay. Interesting. We're setting up conflict here. Rally the youngest witches against your opponent. Hags versus punks! I love it. And we can beat them in passion and determination. I'm sure. This is going to be one hell of a race. Ha ha ha, totally. I confess, I was worried those elections would bore me to death. So this is great news, actually. Thank you, Fortuna. And that's a wrap. I hope this was useful to you. Well, I'd have preferred to cut to the chase and see who was gonna win. But this'll have to do. Thanks a lot for taking the time. My pleasure. Before I leave, I wanted to ask you for another favor. What's up? Another friend of yours summon a behemoth? Ah ha ha! No, silly. One of the things that matters to me the most is how we deal with Adana's corpse. I believe it is extremely important that we open the gates for more women to become witches. I am totally for this. And because of that, I'd love it if you met with our most recent addition to the community. She's so new, she doesn't even have a name yet. Please, let her come to see you. You can help her find her way. And you'll get to see how diversity will make our coven richer too. It'll be my pleasure. Tell her to come whenever she's ready. Thank you so much. I'll be going now. I need to start putting a team together to deal with the campaign. See ya. Bye, Dahlia. Oh, wow, okay. Things are heating up. Ah, the fresh smell of political turmoil. Rejoice, Fortuna. This is the perfect scenario to, quite literally, play our cards. Things could get messy from this point on, yeah. How do you feel about politics? I'd rather keep politics out of my games. I feel like the writers are like, did you ask for politics? No? Well, screw you. Uh-oh. Connecting to chat. Did we lose your connection? Okay, we're good. We're good. How do you feel about politics? A necessary pain in the ass? Yeah, I see how they could become suffocating for a mortal. Too many hows and whys. I think it's important to stay in touch to a degree if you don't want to be insensitive to the status of our community. But I sure hate many things about it. I get it. What are your plans for these elections then? Don't you feel that playing both sides, it's a bit sleazy? Doesn't have the option I wanted in terms of I'd rather control these elections at any cost. I guess that's... It's okay, either of them will make a great leader. No. If I were to vote, I would vote Dahlia. Why didn't I choose Dahlia all the way? I just felt like it wasn't a fair use of my powers. That kind of changed it. If I didn't know my powers were literally writing truths, I would be just like, I vote for Dahlia. But it's like the power I have now, it feels like I have to kind of distance myself from them. And it's not really control of the elections, it's... I feel like I would... I prefer Dahlia. Jasmine will not make a terrible leader. I just don't really agree with her moderate stance. I just want to support both of my friends. Seems very irresponsible given our powers. So I guess, in a way, subconsciously, control the elections by not controlling the elections. It's kind of like these powers have changed the dynamic. Our power dynamics in this scenario. We can't just say, yo, we're supporting you, Dahlia. I mean, we could if we truly believe in that, but it feels like, I don't know, like we can rewrite reality. Like we can rewrite it to something good, but maybe we just don't believe in our own convictions. Maybe deep down, that's us as Fortuna. Like, if we really believed in Dahlia's platform, why don't we just go, yeah, we support you, Dahlia. Why do we have to deal with Jasmine? We could just like throw under the bus and just rewrite reality and not give her a chance at all. But if you want fair elections, it's also like, of course, we all wish we could just, I wish someone else won for president. I'm sure a lot of people would wish someone else won their elections. Like, that's a fact of life. Some terrible people make it into office because of a lot of other reasons. And we like to tell ourselves, oh, it's what democracy decided on. But it's not necessarily the best for the country. And there are many times you want to, like, you wish you could have just like, no, I want to, they cheated. I wish we cheated back and made our candidate the winner. It's like that. It's like, so I guess this closest to the spirit of what me role-playing as Fortuna would be here. It's, I have these crazy powers that I could literally make one of them win with a reading. And it's, if Jasmine's platform was really terrible, I would actually probably go, yeah, screw that. I'm going with Dahlia. But Jasmine, it is a very moderate stance. Oh man, maybe we should have just went for Dahlia. I'd rather control these elections at any cost. Maybe that's also subconsciously what I want. It's like, I need to know more about potential candidates. I need to know more about what they're actually doing. And then I will control it. Yes! I'd rather control these elections at any cost. If I find out Jasmine is going to end up becoming a fascist biatch and let the old guard rule, then I am going to intentionally sabotage that. I'd rather control these elections at any cost.
Oh, wow. That is cold-blooded. I thought you held your friends in the highest esteem.
I do. But I took too much shit already to leave the future of the Coven down to chance. I understand that this position is a bit unethical, but I don't care. My fate is more important than my virtue.
Ha 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 ha! Spoken like a true survivor. Alright, I won't torture your conscience any further. Do what you have to do. By the way, I'm curious about one thing. Why didn't you tell any of your friends about the true nature of your divination? You know, the little detail about being a writer and not a reader.
I'm scared. I'm scared about how they would react. But I am also afraid of myself, which is why I chose to I didn't know how to handle it. Like, I had these powers they didn't know. And if I would have literally wrote one of them out of existence. But I'm also afraid of myself. I'm still figuring out what this rediscovered power means and what to do about it. I don't feel any different, but the pressure is immeasurable.
I see. I am afraid too, but I'm here with you. I can help you get through this, Fortuna.
Whoa. Are you so afraid that you're desperate to get on my good side?
Ha! You wish, witch. Jokes aside, I already told you that this is the first time I've ever encountered, throughout my many existences, something that truly terrifies me. But I'm starting to enjoy that feeling. Makes me feel alive.
I wouldn't mind partaking in that thrill.
Why don't you write yourself some courage?
No way. What if I draw something horrible?
Ha 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 ha! I was just pulling your leg.
I wouldn't do it either. We created something quite frightening, huh? Tell me about it. Hey, looks like you have mail. And I think that's where we're gonna pause it. That's a nice place to pause it. Just grappling with the immense power that we have and how that kind of fits into witch politics. I guess, it is empowering that we are. I feel more at ease that, in a way, I am in control of the elections entirely. That I am for Dahlia if Jasmine turns out to. If either of them turns out to be a terrible candidate, because all I have now is what they said at first, right? How are they going to run? Who else is going to come into the race? It's too early to tell. So I do not want to use my powers to meddle in their affairs, which is why it didn't seem fair to read for one and not the other. But this is interesting. I will, of course, choose a side. But starting it off like this, maybe he was right. It is kind of cold-blooded if you think about it. It's like, I can't leave this to chance. I am going to write my own fate. Alright. So that's what we're going to play around with. And it is interesting role-playing as Fortuna and seeing where we were going to go. And we're going to determine which politics will rise. Thanks everyone for being here. Thank you so much for the raid as well, Ponder. And thank you, Moonshine, for the follow. Nine for the follow as well. It's great to see you after so long. Vanua for recommending this game and hanging out with us, and I hope you're enjoying all these different paths as well. I know you had a very different path than we are, but you're right. I'm very much warmed up to Dahlia right away, and I really approve of her platform. Save for the mortal. You can't agree with all their policies, right? The thing with mortals, cutting yourself into existence, I believe, yes, perhaps you're right. We're not supposed to meddle in their affairs. But romances, we'll see. But Dahlia, it's like, hell yeah. But I really found it interesting. I was gonna go all in Dahlia, but the powers made me afraid. It made me afraid of I'm afraid of my power, so Fortuna's right. And now we're actually slipping into the path of I'm gonna control the elections. Because I'm so afraid of my powers that I'm gonna try to use my powers to control what I'm afraid of. It's interesting. We're gonna see how that shakes out. All right. Oh wow! Thanks everyone. That's all for today. I won't be able to stream on Friday. I won't be able to stream on Friday because I will be on a shoot. It'll be a pretty busy weekend. So Baldur's Gate 3, it is a potential finale for this weekend. If we have an extended session, we'll just do a couple of quests. We'll finish that. I'm gonna Google them at this point because they're hard to. Driblitz's body. I cannot believe we didn't see Maul beside that kid. I swear, there was no kid beside Maul. But anyway, we're gonna go back and find out if Maul is really there or not. And then we're gonna go after the Elder Brain. See what happens there. Vano saying maybe we might finish it in 6 hours, but I don't want to rush it as well. But you know me. If I really get into a game, I just don't stop playing it. We're already at 8 hours plus. I didn't even feel time pass. It's as if I am on this asteroid as well as Fortuna, and it's like time is a construct. What is time? What is an 8-hour stream? I don't even feel it. So interesting premise, delivering on some fronts. I like the emotional beats so far. Now I'm worried about getting into witch politics, more because of the powers we have in order to rewrite it. Is it truly the right thing to do? If it's not against it is the right thing to do if you have Dahlia versus the fascist party, right? Of course, you will choose Dahlia. Jasmine, moderate. maybe I shouldn't have been. Anyway, we're gonna deal with that. They are gonna fight. We already determined that via the cards. But for now, I am totally for Dahlia. If someone else is gonna run, we'll hear out their platform. We've decided to kind of put ourselves at a distance by keeping everyone in the loop of our readings, because nobody knows about the nature of our readings yet. And I don't know if Fortuna's ever gonna tell people, because that, if word gets out, I for sure, like Fortuna, I didn't. If I were Fortuna, I also wouldn't tell my friends about it right now, especially with the politics coming in, because it's like, damn, what if they're just gonna, eventually use my readings, or will they decide not to use my readings? They don't know. They don't know how powerful our readings are. So it's putting us in a position of, oh no, maybe we should just tell them. And I kind of like that tension, which you didn't expect to have as Fortuna. I was role playing as Fortuna. So it kind of gave back some more energy to the game. It is kind of getting a bit like, like where's this going? And Aidana's dead. And then now, okay, so this is the rising tension, and we're gonna hit the climax of the election soon enough. So thank you again, Tego, for coming in and visiting us on your break and recommending El Paso elsewhere, which sounds pretty interesting. And I'm excited to get into more games this spooky season. So we will continue the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood next Tuesday. And I will be playing Baldur's Gate this weekend when I can after the shoot. Really anxious about that. But thank you everyone for being here. I'm seeing that Do the Deer is here for the work stream. Mindari, Twitch and Doge, Lucky Best. I'm gonna check out who we can raid. These people are kind of really big streamers, like thousands of followers. So I'm gonna try to find someone who. Mindari's a big streamer, right? Yeah, Mindari's a big streamer. Twitching Doge is playing some music. Twitching Doge has been, I think, recommended by Bonebreaker. And they're currently playing some... Oh, the last bass guitar stream for some time? Oh, wow. And this is after, like, playing the bass for... Oh, wow. So, from what I know, Twitching Doge has been playing the bass every day for a really long time. So, let's just chill out with some bass, right? So thanks everyone for being here. For anyone who may be lurking, if you did enjoy this content, please do consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. Our Discord is also open 24/7. I appreciate your presence. I wouldn't be able to play this game alone. And it is going to be, I predict, a very heavy journey. So thank you again for Moonshine for coming in during a very emotional moment. And I wasn't alone. It is also a favorite game of yours, so I appreciate that. I'm gonna check actually what Do the Deer is streaming. Oh, they're streaming a game show, but it's in Tagalog, so let's save that for next time. All right. So, let's go say hi to Bonebreaker's friend, Twitching Doge, who is playing the bass guitar for the last time for some time. I'm wondering what's going on there. So let's go and support that and enjoy some good music and to chill out for the rest of your day. Thanks everyone for coming together, coming to the stream. Welcome to the table. And as always, have a good day. But no, as always, welcome to the table. Take care. And I'll see you all on the other side of the cosmic space, galaxy. Yeah, you know what I mean. See you on the other side of the stars. Bye-bye.